Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome to Monday Night Live. How is everybody? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well and having a good Monday. I don't know if anybody's off yet for the holiday or if you're still working. Either way, I'm glad you're here if you made it. If you're not here, you wouldn't hear me, so you wouldn't know. But if you're here, welcome. How are you all? Hopefully you're doing well. I saw a bunch of folks I got a chance to say hello to, I guess, sort of by popping up your hellos. Hello back at you, Gary Graham. And we've got Old Elfin, Mo Patty, EDC, Bradford Mitchell, Ever Evolving, Daily Carey, Mike Jernick, Blind Woo Fury, On the Edge, EDC, Tyler Williams. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to? Cat Scratch Knives. I'm going back. Stacy Bolstered Blades. Robert Jones. Marco. Mind of Milton. I said hello to Mo Patty, Stacy. Mick Ranger. Neil McKenzie. Jim Cox. Who else? Don't Cut 42. Welcome. NFK 20. Welcome. How are you guys doing? I'm trying to go back as far as I can without getting too far behind. You know how it goes. Yeah, I think that's about as far back as I'm going to be able to go or I'm going to get lost. DW8143, welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you all this Monday? I did post a link for the giveaway video. I don't know if you saw. It's a kind of a special one. It's pretty cool. I think you'll like it. It does include a flashlight. It does include a Freedom Knife Shop Bel Air XL knife, USA made, Magna Cut. A nice little knife for the giveaway tonight. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. How is everyone doing? How's your Monday? Are any of y'all off? And if you are, what are you doing? Are you shopping? I got to go and do a bunch of Christmas shopping tomorrow, like food wise. I got to get ready for the Danish Christmas that we do. So that's a big deal. Anybody have anything special they're doing before Christmas? Does anybody celebrate the 24th or do y'all celebrate the 25th? Or I know some of you guys may not celebrate Christmas and that's fine. If you celebrate something else, that's fine too. But I celebrate Christmas and that's what we do in this house. So, all right. Hey there, y'all. Sorry, slow and lazy tonight. Stacy, that's perfectly fine. Come in here, relax, chill, hang out. Gary Graham, howdy y'all. Howdy back at you. I think I said hello to you. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right. I doubt I win anything. Gary, you and me both, man. I feel like that's a story of my life. Ramsey, silent greetings, y'all. Say hello to my little friend. Wait, I feel like I gotta say it right? Say hello to my little friend. I feel like an Italian accent, right? Like I should do Scarface. I don't know why I do that. Probably not really appropriate, but anyways, the like button. It helps so much more than most people know. It really does. It helps the channel a lot. I know that sounds crazy, but let's oh wow, we've already got a super chat from On the Edge EDC. Merry Christmas everyone tonight. Good to see you all and glad to be here. Well, thank you On the Edge EDC. Appreciate you being here. Let me hit thumbs that and like that up. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I appreciate you and the super chat. Let me give a big kazoo salute to you and appreciate you for that. So here we go. Thank you, On the Edge. I don't know what that was, but thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. I'm feeling musical tonight, I think. That's kind of weird, but let's just go with it, right? We'll go with it. All right, then we got Mo Patty EDC donating 5 super gifted memberships. Super gifted memberships. Yeah, they're super. They're awesome. Don't know what I'm saying. But Mo Patty EDC, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. Let me give you a big kazoo salute, but this goes out to you. So here you go. Thank you, Mo Patty EDC. Again, We're ad-libbing here, Moped EDC, Trish. I'm just going nutty. All right, so real quick, NFK20 received a gifted membership from Moped EDC. NFK20, make sure you thank Trish, Moped EDC, for that. Gary Graham received a gifted membership from Moped EDC. Gary Graham, make sure you thank Moped EDC for that gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Daniel Ink Smith. I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Daniel Link Smith? Maybe it's Link Smith. There's two L's there. Sorry, it's small when I'm looking at it. Received a gifted membership from Moped EDC. Daniel, make sure you thank Moped EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Michael Threlkild received a gifted membership from Moped EDC. Michael, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, or welcome back, I think. And make sure you thank Moped EDC for the gifted membership. And then Larry Borum received a gifted membership from Moped EDC. Larry, make sure you thank Moped EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. So let me welcome all you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys all becoming members. Thank you for the gifted membership, Trish, and especially welcome to all the new members. Then we got Ramsey Silent, member for 6 months, national anthem, cause America. Hey, 6 months, get the trombone kazoo and Scottish throat pipes. Here we go. Here we go. This is for you, for America. Okay, we'll stop there because starting to crack a little there. I messed that note. I'm not a musician, but we're having fun. And thank you, man. Ramsey Silent, appreciate you being a member for 6 months. You guys are awesome. Thank you, guys. All right. Let's see here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Moped Wednesday through Sunday for me. Oh, nice. You got a few days off. Very cool. Very cool. How's your Monday treating you, Brother Rob? Did you get enough espresso beans this evening? I got a few. I got a lot to do tomorrow. I got 2 oil changes to do. I got to go get some Christmas food shopping, wrap up some rest of some other stuff. And there's one other thing I was supposed to do. Oh yeah. I got a couple of honeydews around the house. Anyways, but that's, you know, I told my wife, I don't know if I'm gonna stay on late. And she laughed at me like, come on, do you know you? And I'm like, well, you know, I'll try to get off early, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, I don't know. Maybe people will hang around. Maybe they won't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't celebrate, but wish you all glad tidings. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate that. And if you celebrate, you know, maybe, I don't know if Stacy, if you sell Hanukkah or just don't celebrate anything, then I hope you have a relaxing time. If you get any time off, I do hope that, and it's restful, relaxing. And if you're with friends or family, I hope that's definitely well for you. So, let's see here. Evening, everyone. I'm gonna make sure I did miss. I'm coming back to say hello. Stacy saying hello. Oh, appreciate that. I guess it wasn't too bad. I'm assuming the kazoo means that it wasn't totally bad. So, there you go. We all got to show some love to the like button, to the like buttons on the live and giveaway video to convince the algorithm of our love for Brother Rob. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. That's kind of you. Radar38, welcome. I'm late. Hello, all. Hello, Rob. Hope everyone is doing well. I am doing well. How are you, Radar? Appreciate you being here. I'm sure I missed a few hellos for other folks if I didn't. Larry Borum, I don't think I said hello to you officially. I do see your name, but I don't think I officially said hello. So there's a few folks I know I missed. But, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Howdy, y'all. I hope everyone is doing well today. Arshir, welcome, Arshir. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Let's ask the question. What did everybody carry today? Did you carry one or more knives? What did y'all carry? I'm curious. Evening all, Nebsig. Hey, welcome, Neb. Sig, appreciate you. Thanks for being here tonight. It's Dog One. Hiya, Rob. Married cheer, la, la, la. Well, married cheer, la, la, la to you as well. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hello, Rob. Robert Willoughby. I'll be lurking for a little while. Well, appreciate that, Robert. Lurk away, and thanks for being here, man. Thanks for listening in. Hiya, most excellent chat beings. It's Dog One. I like that. I like that one. That's cool. That's cool. Ever evolving everyday carries. Salute away. Appreciate you, man. My dog is barking at my phone. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not the kazoo, but probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. All right. Let's keep going here. Evening, Mo. Evening to see thee. I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. So, all right. No holidays. All right. Just no holidays. That's fair. If you don't celebrate holidays, you don't celebrate holidays. That's fair. All right. See who else we got. We've got to be easy on Brother Rob tonight with the butt weights. Well, I appreciate you guys. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Carried my Norseman today. Ooh, a little Grimsmo action going on there. That's nice. Hawk Talon. Whoa. All right, everyone's showing off, flexing here. We got Nebsig flexing with the Hawk Talon, and we got Levi with the Norseman. Nice. Rob Cortex Mini and a Hera 2 is mine. Trish flexing a little bit too. I won't tell you what I carried. I probably flexed a little bit too, but I'm not going to talk about that. Carried. Oh, whoa, it jumped. Hey, slow down. Let me see what people carried. Carried by RT500. Very nice, Gary. Appreciate you, man, by the way. Let's see who else we got. My new Recon 1. Love it. That's the Cold Steel Recon 1, right? Okay. That's cool. Leatherman Arc Sog Power Pint. 80-20.5 with OS 10, Spider Bodacious S30V, Columbia Knife and River Technology, Obake Fixed Blade, Outdoor Element Neck Knife, Olight Mini 2 Ultra, Rovivon Aurora 4, Zippo Bit Kit. Nice. That's thorough. That's thorough. I dig the season. We got all kinds of fine American hoo-ha celebrations. There you go. My old Boy Scout axe from the 70s. A little rusty, but it gets the job done in a few whacks. That's cool. That's cool. I carried my Taipan that doesn't ting. Uh-oh. Oh, no, yours doesn't ting? Mine tings like a lot. So, yeah, I'm sorry, man. Now, I do have to flick it a certain way to make it ting. You gotta flick it just right to get the right ting. I've noticed. It depends on how you hold it and how you release it. It seems like there's you gotta massage the ting out of it. That doesn't sound right. We'll just go right past that. Ever works just fine, Brother Rob. Less of a mouthful, and I know who you're talking about. All right. So, Dog One, where are you from? All right. Rob's Dirty Knives, it's been flipping my Mini FSDI. Nice. That's a good one. Mini FSDI is certainly a fantastic knife to carry. All right. Hey, Hoffy, what's up? It's Dog One. Welcome, Robert Jones, Bradley, everyone. I feel like I didn't say hello to everyone as I should. I'm sorry. Ramses, did I say hello? Levi Weaver, did I say hello? I feel like I didn't get a good high in there on the edge. EDC. Let me just do that real quick. Homer Feltus, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's see here. All right. We got Nebsig with a $5 super chat. Practice that fade to black much. Man, I've listened to it. I cannot figure out a riff to play that sounds anything like it. It's not like it's got something that's just really easy reproducible. It's almost like you gotta, I just don't know what part of it I could play. It's a cool song, but it doesn't sound right when I play it. And I've tried, I've listened to it and I go, it just doesn't, that's not even close. And so quite frankly, I've tried it 3, maybe 4 times now. And, well, I'm about to sneeze, excuse me. Ooh, I'm about to sneeze. I look at that light and might just sneeze up here. Oh, one of my lights is off. There we go. All right. So Nebsig, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna give you the best I got, but it may not be quite exactly what you want, but thank you for the super chat. This goes out to you, my man. It's freestyle. I'm doing freestyle here. So I don't know if you like it or not, but it's what's coming out tonight. I was thinking about it and I thought if I tried Fade to Black, no, this was better. Trust me. Maybe not much better, but it was better. Carried my Hemlock and Delica 4. Very nice. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Now you have to tell what you carried. All right. So today I carried a couple of things. I carried my Poikilo and Vulpex, or the VK Crab, which is a Vulpex and Poikilo collab design. It's a really cool little knife, M390 with crystal tie handle. So I did carry that. And early this morning, I was carrying where is it? I have it out here. Where'd it go? Right there. I was carrying this. I recorded a video, but I wasn't able to publish it just yet because I was posted a video about the Bel Air XL. So here, let's see if we can catch it. Hold on. Can you hear that? That didn't do it there. Hold on. Got to get just right. I have to hold this handle just right. If I hold it just light, get a better ting. I hit the mic. Let's try it again. Okay, hold on. I'm not hearing it. It was earlier. Hold on. Let's try it this way. Maybe this way. Oh, there we go. I'm not hearing it. If you're hearing it, I'm not hearing it. Maybe it's catching. I don't know. But that was the two that I was carrying today. I did carry a few yesterday, but yeah, those are the two main ones that I carried today. So I usually carry like 1 to 2 to 3 knives throughout the day because I wake up, have one in the morning, carry one all throughout the day, and then the evening I switch out to another one just because I work at home. And it's easy for me to swap them out, and I get to enjoy my knives that way. And that's how I enjoy carrying my knives. Now, if I had to be out all day, then it would be just one, right? Obviously, maybe switch it when I get home. That would be about it. All right. Brandon Goad, member for 24 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I'm carrying the weight of 2 years of membership. Well, first of all, Brandon, congratulations. And thank you for being a member for 2 years. You get an acapella Scottish throat pipes. That's the first thing. Second of all, we move up to the 2-year kazoo. And please email me that you have a 2-year membership and with your name and address. Just tell me 2 years member, name and address, and I will get you out your holographic magnet. That is a small way for me to say thank you. Okay. So, all right, Brandon, here we go. We're going to do the acapella first for 2 years. So thank you. Here we go. I can't do that all night long or I'll be hoarse by the end of the evening. But all right, Brandon, this is for you. 2 years. My kazoo salute to you. This is the 2-sided kazoo. I can play low and high notes, so I figure I ought to switch it out and catch my breath before I start talking. But Brandon, thank you for being a member for 2 years. Appreciate you. That's awesome. I'm really honored. Hold on. Catch my breath. Keep talking without. All right. Radar 38. Just my Hinder XM18 3.5 with my McNeese and the Hinder for fight for the pocket a lot. Fair enough. Which McNeese, Dixon or the Mac 2 or Mac 3.0? Do you have one? Did you see they dropped Mac 3.0s? The Mac, the regular 3 inches, they dropped some of those just this week. That was interesting. That's cool. If you like the smaller McNeese, that's definitely one to get. Jeff Hamilton, let's see if I can stay awake till the end of tonight. Well, Jeff, appreciate you being here first of all, but if you can, great. If not, I understand, man. That's fair. It's Dog One. How you living? Badge of approval, Mick, or Mick was, as we say in the biz. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. Oh no, Hoffy. Wait, what's going on? Oh, Hoffy talking about, yeah, his doesn't quite sing. I'm sorry. Always great to see you. Everyone's saying hello. Let's keep going. Whoa. I was behind. All right, we're going to scroll down. I did get a free case hat today. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Always nice to get a free hat, right? You don't always get that. Rather, I can tag, say hello, guys. That tag me. Hello. All right, that's cool. If you're using a computer, I know you can do that. I've not been able to do that on the mobile device yet. See, Nebsig, Divo, new saloon coming soon. Dang it. I want it, but don't need it and won't use it. So conflicted. Well, yeah. I try to tell myself, is it something I'm going to carry, or is it something I'm going to do a catch and release on, right? So there's that, right? All right, Mo, I'm from Texas. I spent my first 16 year in Atlanta. There you go. Got my package, Rob. Thank you again, brother. I love you. Oh, you're welcome, man. NFK20. Hey, speaking of that, the other packages for the members and the exclusive giveaway, they were in the mail today. I said it would be probably running a little bit late to get out. I did get it out today, better than later in the week, but it'll be on its way. Hopefully you'll get it sometime after Christmas. I suspect it might be next week. We'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't hold your breath for this week, but you never know. You never know. But either way, they're on their way for sure. So thank you guys. Thank you to Barbie and to is it Braden? Who are the two that won last week? I think that's who it was. I have to think about it. I think that's who won. Anyways, I can't remember. Spyderco Capera S90V Maverick with red micarta scales. Nice. So you got a Spyderco Capera, and I'm assuming the Maverick is a tactile Maverick, right? With the red micarta scales. That's a cool one. All right. What up, Homer Feltus? Mick Ranger saying hello to Homer Feltus. I got my membership back. Thank you, NFK20. Cool. Time to eat, but I'll be listening. No problem on the edge, man. Appreciate you being here and listening in. So thanks for hanging out. You got the message, the ting out of it. Oh, you got the message. You got to massage the ting out of it. One of the best things I've heard in a long time. Well done, brother. Well, yeah. Some people could take that in different ways, but we'll just say, hopefully we'll get there. I collect Divo, so that would be a no-brainer for me. Oh, Trish, you collect the Divos? Yeah, I've had a lot of Divos. I think I've had almost every Divo. There's a few I hadn't. I didn't get the Lush version 1, but I did get the Lush version 2, and it's so good. But it's a front flipper, so I know that's not everybody's cup of tea. I get that. Let's see here. I'm there too, probably going to get it, and the small boy when it arrives. So small boy, I can't remember that one. I'll have to take a look. Rob, start at the 355 mark, fade to black, and play that part. The 355 mark. Okay. Let me write that down. I'm going to make myself a note. I'm going to make myself a note just for you. Where's my pen? Where'd my pen go? There it is. I always move everything around right before the live stream, but I'm going to write that down. Fade to black at 355. All right. So I got a note. That's what I'm going to do. Which version you going for? Carried an Aurora Hivemind, my SBD Apex, Hydra version 4, M&M Titanus. I'm not sure what that is. And Poikilo Orca. Oh, the Orca is pretty nice. I got a chance to check that out. My only thing about the Orca that I had, it wasn't mine. It was a loaner from Penchetta Pen and Knife. Is I would have to tune it so I could get a little better grip on that fuller, because the fuller, it was a pretty crisp detent, so I couldn't really reverse flick it. But I have a feeling if I tune that fuller to be a little bit easier, it would work pretty well. But that's what I would do if I owned it. I bought the Divo Growler XL today. Oh, nice. Pin a rose on the left. Well, congrats. That's a good knife. All right, let's see here. Making sure I'm not missing saying hello to folks. I probably am. All right. Nice carry, Rob. Mr. Big Stepper. Well, I mean, it is. I yesterday, one of the carriers I've been enjoying, and I've been reaching out to them. They haven't replied because I think they're on Christmas break, but I'm really asking if I can buy one of these from Quiet Carry. This is the Drift C. This is the little version of the Drift. I had the original drift with the thumb studs. I know it came out originally with the fuller, with the thumb hole, and that one kind of got pulled back. And then they did the thumb stud. That was pretty popular. I liked it, but I couldn't get the blade to drop because it was so light. And when they came out with the Drift L, which is currently, or has currently been my favorite drift knife, the Drift L, I really do love that one a lot. I kind of, I'm kind of torn. That Drift C is really nice. It fits really, really well. So anyways, we'll see. All right. I'm out of here, y'all. Gary Graham, appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping in and hanging out with us for a little bit. Hopefully you have a great evening, and maybe you'll come back another time. All right. Good evening, Mo Patty, Jeff Hamilton, sing hello. NFK. Let's see here. Oh, we got Sharper Than Most, member for 19 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Sharper Than Most, man, appreciate you for being a member for 19 months. Let's kazoo salute that. Thank you for hanging out. As a member for 19 months, appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you, Sharper Than Most. Here we go. Voice is a little cracky tonight. All right, I'm just freestyling this tonight. We're just doing whatever, but I'm trying to make it not sound horrible. But Sharper Than Most, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna keep moving. Yeah, it's telling me I gotta move. It's saying I'm too slow. Let me just make sure I didn't skip anybody because it did jump earlier. I just want to make sure I didn't go by anybody. All right. No, I got that. Okay, Sharper Than Most. All right, then we got Seppy Dog. Okay, good. I think I got everybody. I just want to make sure it didn't jump. You know how that thing can jump, so I just didn't want that to happen. All right. I did click on that, right? I did click on it? It's not grayed out. Normally when you click on it, it grays out a little bit. And ladies and gentlemen, on next stage performing his nasal throat chop, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Looking at the Divo DLC purple or the White Mountain Knives blue. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Gary, man, appreciate you being back. Thanks for, I thought you were gone for the evening. You just took off for a little bit. Okay, I thought you were done for the evening. No problem. Mac 2 3.5 is what I have. I don't have a Dixon yet. I was going to wait and see if they change it up a little after the first couple of runs, hopefully some jimping. Yeah, a lot of people have asked for that. I think a little bit of rounding on the corners would help. Those are a few things that I have noted. That's why I customized mine a little bit. A few things that I fixed. I have thought of putting jimping in. I wasn't sure if I was ready to do that with my Dixon, but I have thought about it, by the way. It's been something I've been contemplating. I did my Lamia, so what's to stop me doing it on the Dixon? I mean, really. So, you know, I don't have a problem doing it apparently, but that would be interesting to see, right? Clabs K Knives. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I'm not exactly sure if I know if I'm saying that correctly, Clabs K, but welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well this Monday. Don't like purple. Oh, okay. Some people love purple. Some people love purple. Some people don't. Some people love pink. Some people don't. Some people love blue and some people don't. So, you know, it's buy what you love and love what you buy. That's why there's choices. That's why there's choices, right? You're not obligated to buy something you don't like. You're never compelled. At least that's how I feel. You should never feel compelled. All right, Seppy Dog, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. A year, kazoo us again. Well, not only do you get a year kazoo, you move up to the new kazoo, but you get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. And Seppy Dog, make sure you email me with your name and address and tell me 1 year member so I can get you out the aluminum laser printed card. By the way, the members, the people who asked for the members stickers and couple of people who had the 1 year memberships, I've mailed out your letters. So those are all out in the mail as well. So Just want you to know that. So Seppi Dog, I want to mail that to you if you'd like me to. I mean, I really would. I just write a little note. It's pretty cool little laser cards, just a way for me to say thank you. So here we go. Seppi Dog on 1 year. Thank you. You get the acapella, whether you want it or not, I guess. But here you go. So thank you for 1 year of membership. Appreciate you. So if some of you guys are wondering, what in the heck is that? Well, on the first night that we were monetized, we went live, I started doing Scottish throat pipes because I had no way to celebrate. And I remembered in college, after a few beers, that was a lot of fun. Now, probably sounds better with a few beers, I'm sure. But we did that all night long. By the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. So I said, I'm going to record it. So I have it recorded on here. But I did say at each 1 year anniversary, 2 year, 3 year, I would do an acapella. And so I want to keep that promise and acapella your 1 year kazoo salute. So now I'm going to give you the kazoo salute here. So 1 year kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for 1 year of being a member. Again, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just freestyling tonight. So if it sounds weird, does bother you, let me know. But I felt like I wanted to do something a little different right before Christmas for me and the holidays. So I figured, why not? But appreciate you, Seppi Dog, for being a member for a whole year as a nerdy knives nut. Thank you. All right. The full-time Damascus DLC does look nice. Oh, the Damascus DLC? Who has a Damascus DLC? You know what I did see, which is the one Metal Complex reviewed one recently, the Celestial, and they had a full polished DLC Damasteel blade. And oh my goodness, that looked good. Oh my goodness, that looked amazing. Way out of my price range I'm willing to pay right now, but it looked cool. It looked absolutely cool. What? I did like you. Purple is the only color. Laughing my butt off. I'm joking. Yeah. Trish is a big fan of purple. She always likes, I like purple a lot. And I like burple or blurple. I say it wrong, I guess, to some people, but that's okay. But I do like those colors. I like cool colors, right? Colors that pop a little bit. Even green can really pop nicely. So, evening all, Thomas Wheeler, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? All right, we got to scroll down. See how far behind are we? All right. I had a Kunwu S Tau and a straight line EDC Buster from Clabs Knives. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I hope I'm not butchering it. I really hope. Seppi Dog, how are you? Saying hello. Bo Patty said, Rob's Nerdy Knives. I have a lot of protos of Divo. Oh, the protos are from the first 5, I think. Oh, nice. So you have a lot of prototypes. That's cool. That's really cool. So you like collecting those. That's kind of a niche thing, you know, like Pocket Priorities. He loves to collect the #1 knife in a build. So he has a lot of brown knives that are the #1. If it has a #1 on there, that's something he loves to collect. So that's interesting. People have all the things. I would love to collect an 8 or an 88 or 888. That's a number I like. If I ever get it, I don't go out of my way to find it. I just think it's cool if it happens. I got a concept model 6 in Lightning Strike and Tenable Veneer from the BladeBinge this week and am beyond happy. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats, Thomas, man. Sounds like some good stuff. Sharper than most. I've looked for the original Fireball for a while now. Oh yeah, those came and went really fast. They were hot. They were a hot item. I like Stasa coming out with those. Stasa 23, who I believe worked with Divo's on that was his design, and they Divo Knives was the one who he worked with, and then they OEA'd them. I think was it Kubi with those? I think correct me if I'm not remembering correctly. Nice, a cool collection. Mo Patty has some real fire in her collection. She does. She absolutely does. She has that new Grimsmo button lock. Trish, are you still in the honeymoon phase? I'm not asking. I'm just asking, are you still in the honeymoon phase? Is that still like a daily carry for you? I got to tell you, the Mini Cortex, it's hard for me. I pick it up regularly. I want to carry it. I did carry it a little bit this week, But I knew I had other knives I had to carry, but I'd pick it up. I just love that one. So think I'll be granting my V1 Tall Boy Dark to someone to rehome. Oh, nice. Nice. All right. What knife is it? What knife is it? Gary, what knife are we talking about? I don't know. If I win, do something kind. Yeah, so tonight's giveaway is going to be a Kershaw Bel Air XL. It's the larger version of the Bel Air USA made, and an O-Light. There'll be an O-Light keychain light with that. So, and then you'll have a Veterans Challenge coin and a bunch of stickers. I mean, a good bunch of stickers. So it'll be a good one. The link for the giveaway video is posted in the chat, and it is in the description. So you can go in there and click on it and go there. By the way, Freedom Knife Shop, I want to thank them because this knife giveaway is thanks to Freedom Knife Shop tonight. There is a link also in the description on how to sign up for their email list. It's a way for them to know that you guys maybe like the stuff that you see there. All they do is they send you when they have new drops or restocks. And personally, to me, it's a no-brainer. If you like Spyderco, you like any of the knives that they carry, they have some pretty good deals. It's not a bad mailing list to get on. So that's what I'd say. So if you haven't had a chance to sign up for that, here, I'll tell you what. I will post that if a mod hasn't already posted it. But this right here that's the email list for Freedom Knife Shop. They're not on Instagram or YouTube, but you can sign up there for their mailing list, and it's definitely worth doing. So if you get a chance to do that. All right. Twisted Sis 76. Hello all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hello fam. Mike, Bobby. What's up? Mikey, Bobby. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. I've missed a few names. I see Mallory H2O is also soon. Oh, is Mallory here? Did Mallory jump in? Did I not say hello to Mallory if he's here? I saw him dropping some posts on that one. So that's cool. Nice. All right. The kazoo goes so hard. I don't know if that's good or bad. I hope you like it. If you don't, I'm sorry. But you know, it is kind of the thing. So I do know sometimes I play it a little bit louder than other days. So, you know, we'll try to see if we need to, you know, get a little more mellow and play it a little more chill. My man's went hard in the paint for that 19. That 19. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to try to translate. Ginger Fisher 75. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Rev Biker Big D 8664. Hi from New Jersey. Hi from Texas. Welcome to New Jersey. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well up there. Hopefully you're not too cold. We are warm. We're supposed to have like an 84, 85 degree Christmas. I know some of you guys are like, oh, that's great. No, it's hot. I don't like that. My electric bill is so high, so crazy high. Anyways, all right, let's see here. Who else had it? Hello, everyone. Scott Harrington. Welcome, Scott. Appreciate being here. How are you tonight? Thanks for joining. We do have the link for the giveaway. It is in the description. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of folks here tonight. Maybe it's going to be because of the holiday. It'll be a really better chance for everyone to win. So keep that in mind. It'll be a good giveaway to get into. And it's a pretty good giveaway for tonight, too. I did a little extra special giveaway for tonight. And it's also thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. They did donate this knife. And I think it's a great knife. I mean, honestly, I'd have bought the knife and I would have given it away, too. But I mean, I'm all about saying thank you to Freedom Knife Shop for that. So y'all should go give them a look, give them a holler, go take a gander at them. Hey, Seppy Dog. Hey, back at you. Appreciate it. I'm a big fan of purple myself. Always felt like such a royal color to me. Yeah, that's true. It really is. Springfield XD subcompact mod 2. Nice. Back on stage for an encore with his famous nasal throat chop, Rob's Dirty Knives. Yes, we could call it an encore. It's I go too choppity. I might knock myself out. Gary Graham, I think it's a Kershaw Bel Air XL. I could be wrong. You are not wrong. That is the giveaway tonight. Plus an O-Light keychain light. Plus a thanks to Rebel Rouser 777, a Veteran Challenge coin and a bunch of stickers and some other things. We'll go over that in a second. right? We'll probably start pulling that up in about 15, 20 minutes, okay? Gringo Vertilock. Oh, a Gringo Vertilock. Now, you guys know at some point, I don't know how long it's going to take to get here, but I am going to get a prototype sample of the Excalibur, the compact Excalibur with the Vertilock. So I will be getting one in. As soon as I'm done, I have to send it right over to MC because it's going to be his, but I get to check it out before this particular one. He has all the other samples, but this is a different one. So I get to check this one out and then I got to send it over here, but I'm super honored to be able to check it out. I'm a big fan of the Excalibur. I love my integral. Still have it, still enjoy it. Actually, I did carry it this week. I did have it in my pocket a few times. So, but I'm really looking forward to the compact version. I think it's a really excellent size. I'm super excited about it. All right. Wife collects XX case knives. Okay. XX case knives. Is that a series of knives or something? Hold on. My ear is itching. Oh, my ear is itchy. Itchy. Pocket Priorities is a reason for my pin collection. Yes, Pocket Priority. He has an extensive pin collection. I try not to get too crazy with pins. I do have a few nice pins. I'm not going to lie, but I try to say, okay, these are good pins. I use these. I really, really try to withhold that one. And I try not to get into watches because that's another crazy thing. All right. Addicted to blades too. What up? Blade addicts listening and eating. Hopefully you're eating something nice. Hopefully something cool. I hope it's delicious. So, On the Edge EDC member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Almost a year coming up, Rob. It's close. Only 7 months away. That'll be here before you know it. So, but I do know next month, we're going to go to the trombone kazoo salute and you get a little Scottish throat pipe button with that. But until then, On the Edge EDC, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Nut for the last 5 months. Appreciate you. Here we go. That was just totally freestyle. I don't know what it was, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you. We're having fun and freestyling tonight. So there you go. All right, Mopad EDC said, the Figuero gets in my purse, the Cortex in my pocket. Fair enough. Sweet, I never win, though. Hey, there's a lot of us. I ordered the Concept Orion limited version flipper, blue anodized and machine satin titanium handle, 3.07 inch CPM S35VN with CNC milling blade. It shipped, but I don't know if it'll make it for Christmas. That's a bummer, man. Hopefully it does. It'd be a nice Christmas surprise, right? But if it doesn't make it for Christmas, hopefully right after, right? All right. And this is the list for Freedom Knife Shop. If you want to go sign up, I'm telling you, all you're going to do is get emails. So if you don't want emails, don't click it. But if you like to hear about drops, new restocks of Spyderco's, Benchmade, Kershaw's, and all the different knives they carry, and they really have great deals. They really do. It's a good mail list to get on. They're not in Instagram. They're not on YouTube. So the way for them to know that you guys like what you see from them is maybe go sign up for the mail list, right? If you get a chance. If you're not into that, fair enough, right? But that's it. Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob's Dirty Knives. Hello, Brown Sugar 69. Welcome. How are you this evening? Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Who else do we have coming out here? Merry Christmas, Rob, and all. Mr. Mouse. Well, appreciate you. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thanks for being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, we're going to keep scrolling. Hola, amigos. K Kim 5000. Appreciate you. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Está bien? Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Lee Ward, Merry Christmas, everyone. Lee Ward, Merry Christmas. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining tonight. All right. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? My brother-in-law is getting a Guardian Tactical 035 for Christmas. Nice. That's a nice one. I like the size of the 035. The 040 is a little bit bigger, but the 035 I found to be a really great size. But man, Guardian Tactical, they're so smooth. Those OTFs are just the smoothest OTFs out there. Now, granted, Microtech really improved their OTFs. No doubt. But Guardian Tactical is like, they make the smoothest open and close OTF out there. There's no question. My personal opinion. All right. Hello there, lady on the edge saying hello to Brown Sugar 69. And who else do we have? Everyone saying hello. And then we got Dilemma and Trauma member for 16 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, born in the USA for Jersey. All right. Born in the USA. I think I might be able to do that one. Let's give it a shot. We'll give it a try. Appreciate you being a member for 16 months. It's going to sound like it is in my head, but I'm not sure it's coming out, but we're going to give it. No, it doesn't sound quite, does it? But we got to finish it up. I don't know if the beginning sounded like it, but I go, born in the US. I know how it goes, but it just doesn't come out kazooingly. I don't know if there's such a word, but I hear it here, but I don't hear it here. But I'm trying. So you got to give me an A for effort, right? A for effort at least, hopefully. All right, we got, who's here? Somebody said hello to Jesse. Did I not say hello to Jesse? Who's here? Oh, I might have missed somebody. I'm sorry if I missed you. But I see people saying hello to, hey, Jesse. So hello, Jesse. Usually, I don't know everybody's name. Maybe what I'm getting is your like at Brown Sugar 069 or at Lee Ward 6762. I don't know your channel name, and know it exactly as it's tied to your handle. So sorry. Okay, Popcorn. I like the name, by the way. Okay, Popcorn. Good evening, Rob, and Merry Christmas, everyone. Well, okay, Popcorn, I appreciate you. Merry Christmas to you and welcome. Thanks for being here. And yeah, I'm excited about Christmas myself. All right. I like purple, but pink is my favorite color. Steven Tyler Aerosmith. One of my sons really likes pink. Now, granted, he was always kind of lifting and stuff, and so it was a color that the ladies liked on him too. So, I think he liked the color that the ladies thought looked good on him. So that's typical of my son. Scott Harrington, FH 9 feet. It's wicked cold here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, minus 22 Celsius. Yikes. That is cold, Scott. Stay warm, my man. Stay warm. Definitely the time to carry micarta or G10, right? You don't want to be carrying titanium in that because that could freeze to your hand. Yeah, I could understand. That's a good time to have like micarta, G10 for sure. For sure. All right. Sup, guys? Skylar Goins. Sup, guys? Sup, Skylar? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. I truly wish everybody good luck, but if I end up being the lucky one, that coin goes directly to my grandpa before I even open the knife. Yeah, that's cool. If you got somebody in mind for the veteran coin, that's cool. Dilemma and Trauma, a knife salute to you. Knife salute back at you, man. Appreciate you. All right, who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? I'm sure I missed a few names. Feel free to say hello again if I did miss you. What is minus 22 in English? I think it's like minus 11 or 12. Let me think. Hold on. I got a converter. I don't always work in. So we're minus 22 and let's do Celsius and we'll switch that. No, it's minus 7.6 Fahrenheit. That's cold still. Anything minus whether Celsius or Fahrenheit is cold. It's below freezing. That's all I know. So it's cold. Very, very cold. So there you go. Stay warm. Don't be cold like that. Ooh, I am really far behind. All right, we're gonna try to scroll down quickly here. Might miss a few of you. Mr. Ranger, Merry Christmas, saying hello. What's up, Jesse? Saying hello to Jesse. Where is Jesse? I feel like I keep missing Jesse, so I don't know. Hey guys, I'm doing a live on Christmas Eve at 3 p.m. Central. Oh, that's nice. If we're done with all our Christmas shenanigans and we're all just chilling, I may pop on there, Trish. Be a nice relaxing Saturday afternoon just to kind of kick back. I did ask for a few interesting things for Christmas that I might get. And they are, we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting. So we'll see. I don't ask them to buy me knives because the problem is if there's a knife I like, the issue is that sometimes the knife may not be available when they finally get to it. I may find it at a really much better price, or I may get it. You know, like someone may loan it to me, or a company may actually let me have one to borrow or give to me to give away or something. So it's, it's like, I don't want to get in that situation. I feel like it's easier to get stuff for the channel, stuff to use for the channel. Like I asked for flits. I asked for nano oil. I asked for a little drill bit kind of thing. I asked for some other tools and things that I think would be cool. So I know that's goofy, but that's what I went for. All right. In jeans. I asked for new jeans because all my knives have destroyed my jeans. I asked for new jeans. That would be nice. All right. Exciting day around here. Got the bandages taken off today and my toes are all straightened out. Hallelujah. Oh, that's awesome. On the Edge EDC. Very, very cool. Always nice when surgery does good things. That's cool. Congrats, man. Skylar saying, hey, hi, Trish. Sup, Mike. Bradford, Mitch saying hello to everyone. Henry already wished you a Merry Christmas, so 2X. There you go. Well, appreciate it. All right, Merry Christmas, Mr. Mouse. I've got Gary Graham, everyone else saying hello. We're scrolling. 3 Microtech Direct is... The Microtech Direct is future? I'm not sure what that means. Think I need to pull them apart, clean them out, well, and see if I can't get them acting right. Is that a OTF? Now, I know with OTFs, probably the first thing you can do, a couple things, is put a little oil in there, right? Use that 5-weight nano oil or very light oil. Blow it out with compressed air. Put a little oil again. Blow it out with compressed air. And then oil it one more time. That's the first thing I would do with an OTF, if that's what you're cleaning. Otherwise, I try not to take OTFs apart. Just because I don't want to mess it up. But if you're comfortable taking them apart, go for it, right? Can't hurt unless you do not get them back together, right? That's true. That'd be my worry with OTFs, because sometimes OTFs are, I don't know. I've taken a out the side OTF apart, but I've never taken an out the front OTF apart. And I don't know, it's one of those knives. I don't have a desire. I don't really carry them and collect them. So I haven't really had a desire to take them apart. If I collected them more, I probably would get a little more adventurous, so to speak. All right. Lord, I thought you were referring to your toes. Could be, I suppose. Okay. Toes. Okay. Skylar saying, hey, Rob. Hey, back at you. Haha. No, OTF knives. One won't send it. One won't bring it home. That's fair. That's fair. Did you already try that? Like the blow the air and put the oil in there and do that a couple of times to see if it shoots out anything? Sometimes a big old chunk of lint or something can get in there. That's one thing, right? I don't know if that's happens to you. It does to me, I will say. All right. Who else do we have? Hey, Rob. Hey, Jess. I think it was Jersey. Okay. Everyone saying hello. Poonhound. I don't know what that is. Is that about a dog or something? I don't know. Hello, everybody. Another beautiful day. Happy Christmas to all. Stevenator. Man, welcome, Stevenator. Appreciate you being here. I have an MTOTF Microtech on my get list, but I want a Combat Troodon Gen 3, hopefully next year. That is a pretty aggressive one. The only thing that I would say that would rival a Combat Troodon Gen 3, I'm just saying, and after handling both, I will say is a Chavez Dissident. If you can get your hands on a Chavez Dissident, they're made up in Utah. They very small batch made in the USA in Utah, but man, that is the most aggressive OTF I've ever opened and closed. It feels like Chavez is about to beat my head in, like he's about to punch me in the face. That's how strong it feels, but I love it. I love it. It's cool. Agreed. The direct is sweet. Yeah, very cool. All right. What is minus? I think I answered that question. I hope. How far behind? Wait, where am I? I feel like. Wait a second. Oh, it jumped. Come on. All right. All right. Let's see here. -7. Don't cut. There you go. Yep. I've been contemplating the Hera 2 Mini, but only because I like the back end and clip better than the old style and the direct. I don't see any update to the direct. Oh, okay. That's the single action one, isn't it? Is that what we're talking about? The single action? Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Justin Pauly, welcome. What's up, Rob? What's up, Justin? Appreciate you being here. Evening TW Knives, or Tyler Williams saying hello. Sup, Raccoon? Is Raccoon Tactical here? Is Raccoon Tactical? Hey, Raccoon Tactical, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? All right. Back in the 80s, we had a cold spell here in Cheyenne where the temps dipped down from -30 to -40 degrees. It was so cold you couldn't really even feel it. Well, what the danger with -30, -40 is you're at the point where you got to cover your face, because you get to -50, you can freeze your lungs breathing that in. You can literally damage your lungs. So that's why you got to cover your face when you get to those temperatures, because that can get immediate frostbite and things like that. So stay warm. Stay warm. Nebsig, I had the same problem you had with the OTFs with trying to order a Gerber 06 auto, and the crazy thing is the damn thing was made in my state. LOL. Plus, as an Oregonian, autos are free reign. Oh, that's nice. So you can do free reign on autos, even though California says no. I have the Hera 2 Mini, has not given me any problems at all. That's nice. All right, so we got Adventure Man 6276, member for 13 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Hey everyone. Hey Adventure Man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let me give you a quick kazoo salute. Appreciate you. Here you go. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. Mopedi EDC said, Rob's Nerdy Knives, I hope you do. If you don't, I completely understand. Yeah, I'd like to, because if we're doing nothing and we're chilling, I will. Absolutely. If I've got 5 million honeydews I got to run around and do, I got to do the honeydews. I don't want to get in trouble for that. Usually we get up early and then we're done. By that time, we're all just chilling. I feel like everything under 10 feels the same. It's just a speed of pain at that point. Yeah, except when you get to -50. Then that's when you gotta be covered. You gotta wear the goggles, you gotta cover your face. You gotta be real careful when you get to that one. That's the one that you get much more below that, you can start freezing your eyeballs, literally. So just, keep that in mind. Stay warm. I don't normally get to that. And here in Waco, we actually got down to -14 one year. That was the most insane cold spell we've ever had. It was unbelievable that we were below 0 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, my direct runs, but only if I keep it wet with rem oil and don't like the splatter. That's fair. So have you done the Nebsik? Have you done the compressed air? That's one of those things where you gotta work it through. Maybe take it apart just enough where you can blow some air. Maybe there's lint in the back on the springs or something. I don't know, or in the track or something, and maybe the compressed air can clean it out without completely taking it apart. I don't know. Guardian, though, been a while with it. I haven't even tried it in over a year. Okay. Good to know on the Hera too. Okay. All right. Who am I not saying hello? Henry G, did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I said hello yet. Welcome. Hoffy, OTF, use rem oil. Yeah, I use the 5-weight. Excuse me. Whoa. What was that? I use the light. If you use KPL, the light oil, or nano oil, I use the 5-weight. Rem oil is pretty good, pretty light too. I usually use the STP. It's the one I use for my pew-pews, and that's a good one, but it's it's really made more for like the, the A Roger 1.5 ones. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to say that without saying it because I don't want to get struck down. So anyways, and we're doing, in case if here's something, have any of you ever heard of this? This is my Danish coming through. Basset, licorice, all sorts. It's a kind of a British German, but that's the candy I grew up in over in Europe. I love that. I love licorice and I love that stuff. That's a Christmas thing there if you didn't know. So those are fun. All right. What's up, B peeps? Echo 10, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Pricey, but works great. Yep. Tyler William Knives, Merry Christmas, sir, Mr. Mouse. All right. Tyler saying hello to everyone else. Tyler with the big hello. I'm always impressed with his big splash hello to everyone. I try to replicate that, but I think I need to write people's names down so I can like cut and paste. That'd be the only way I could do it to make it look like that good. Let's see here. I thought to clean OTF spraying internally will break clean, then blow them out with compressed air and then oil them. That's what I've done. Well, brake clean. I don't know if I've used brake cleaner, but I've used oil. I've put oil in there, let it move around with the compressed air. It does kind of squirt it around and it usually releases the lint and things. And a lot of times if you use them a lot, chunks of lint come out and that's a good sign, right? So that's things people have done. I'm not sure if it works for everybody, but I've used it. It depends on how aggressively you've used your OTF, right? And what you're trying to clean out. It must be tough to read through everything out loud and try to follow along with the folks that are talking about it. It is. I try to see if it's a conversation that I'm part of or not. And then sometimes I just try to read it out loud, like to kind of engage their conversation here in the group. Cause I want everybody to feel part of this. So that's what I try for. Not always accomplished, but it's my goal. David Young, hello everyone. How are we doing? We're doing well. We're doing well. We're about to jump into the desk here. So let me just catch up real quick. Oh, how far behind was I? There we go. I turned off the heat at the Betty Bye, makes the bed feel even more comfortable. The pup gets into bed around 3:30 and then get up and turn it back on an hour before. Oh, there we go. My Max Ace Neptune OTF, I can honestly say, has never failed to fire. I've even been hoping Max Ace would release a new OTF. I like my Scarab better than the Troodon. The Direct and Cypher are good too. All right. All you OTF huge fans. On the edge, I can't follow the chat to save my life. I have no idea how Rob does it. I don't either. Sometimes I'm just trying to go along here. All right. Mr. Mouse, I couldn't keep up. There you go. All right. I'm going to keep going. Yep. I do like single action OTFs. Those are cool. I mean, they're, you know what you have, so you got to just be careful with it. But if you know what you have, it's like any other knife. You just know what it does. Just be safe and you're fine. My personal opinion. Master Sergeant, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you today? Thanks for being here. All right. Tactile wireless hole punches. There you go. Those are good. Yep. My big favorite here in the UK. All right. Same people that make the hounds. Okay. All right. Rob, do you have that candy here? Well, no, I have to order it online. I usually order it through Amazon because they have different places that distribute it. Not here. You might get it in Dallas, or that would be a place that they might have it at some of the places. Sometimes they'll have it at the World Market or World Market type stores, but not in Waco. No, not in Waco. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Robert Jones, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Am I caught up? What? That will work on your navel for Oh, on the edge. I thought you were talking about compressed air. I thought you were talking about a single action OTF. Yeah, that would clean out the navel. That would clean out any lint if you're using a single action OTF. But yes, compressed air would be better. Did you find a nice kitchen knife yet? I have not. I'm looking. I haven't really had a chance to talk to my wife. We've been so busy. It's not a super priority. It's a when we have time kind of thing, we'll do it. But it will be a nice to find when we find it, but it's not a priority. So, you know, it's like one of those things, if I stumble across it and it works out, great. But it is something I would like to eventually come across. What J Dizzle Designs? What's up, everybody? Hope all is having a Merry Christmas Day. J Dizzle Designs, welcome. How are you? Edge Roth, there are a few British food shops in Dallas. I used to go, but they are very expensive. It was cheaper to get family to send it over than buy it from the store. Yeah, that's usually how it is. Most Danish food stores are going to be in California or in Minnesota. Those are the two places where they usually were. I don't know if they're still around. My brothers have gone there. All right. So let's talk about this. I have a Wusthof and a Microtech kitchen knives. Those are cool. Been happy with them. I wish my new Microtech was going to come out with a DLC and Ultimate version. I would have waited. That's cool. Mallory, I have a 5-inch Sankatu style fixed blade that works great as a kitchen knife. That's cool. That's cool. All right, so this week we've been kind of handling this, not carrying them a lot, but this is the first run Shergoroff Magna Cut Stellar and purple carbon fiber. Really cool knife. Haven't been carrying it really much at all, but it's a cool knife and I do enjoy it. It's kind of neat. I've been very much enjoying my Onzo, the Toko, which is really cool. I ended up making that a very polished blade inadvertently, but there you go. And haven't carried this in a while. So, but I felt like it needed to get some visibility. This is my full custom Trevor Berger, black paper micarta, super fancy, Urban XL with hidden hardware and custom, mammoth, molar pivots. And then of course there's the old, Proteon by Prince Customs with the Timascus clip. And I do love this. I did pick this up and kind of just carry it for a little bit just because I love this knife. This knife just continues to bring me joy just carrying it. So, and here's one that I really do. I would carry a lot more if I hadn't had a bunch of knives come in recently. My Mini Cortex, probably my favorite of all time of all the Brown knives. I just really, truly, really enjoy this knife a lot. This is such a great build. And then of course, here is the One Track Mine. This is the Zorn. If you haven't had a chance to check this out, it's a really cool little Riot made design right here. Really, really neat little knife. I love the satin kind of finish on there, the nice texture. I love the dual compound grind blade. This is a drop point. It's not the Tanto. You could have gotten one. Just a really great little knife. But in light of that, this week what came in is, this is a prototype from One Track Mine. This is the IRA version 2. And if you notice, it has a longer point here. It has, this is my micarta with the inlay, so it's a bolstered frame lock. One thing that I thought was really cool that he talked about, he had full jimping all the way around, so the flipping works really, really well. Action is really nice. It's a big knife that doesn't feel super huge. Really, really like the way that works. Nice harpoon. You can choke up, really get some good presentation on this. I think he's going to be doing the pre-orders in January, February. I know that he's going to be posting on the website soon, so just keep an eye out for that, for the pre-order this is close to what the version 2 is going to be like. I like it. It's super solid, fully engaged, very locked up. I know some people mentioned they had some issues with their knife, with one they had, but other people didn't. But this one is really solid. I like it. This is a really cool prototype. That was a lot of fun to check out. Then I got a chance to check this out. This one is, this is a, what is this? Aurora Blade Works. This is their, all I know is, man, the detent on this thing is crazy. It is so unbelievably stiff. I can't flick this too much. I don't want to flick it anymore. But this is, somebody loaned me this knife. Is it Brandon? Brandon, was it you who loaned this to me? This thing is crazy, crazy stiff. I love the way it looks, but it's really, really hard to deploy. And then this was included. I did an unboxing. I have no idea what this knife is because I did this unboxing right before the live stream because I'm so far behind in creating content, but I still have so much content created. But I have no idea what this knife is. It's a DEF CON. I think it's another, it's a jungle knife or something. I don't really know. So there we go. Sorry. I have a video of that coming. So, and then we've got the Rincon, which is of course a favorite one of mine from Quiet Carry. And then we also have, I'm going to move my kazoos here because they're in the way. We have the Drift, which is again, one of my all-time favorite Quiet Carry. And then of course we have the, this is the Shady. This is the Reform. This is a little utility knife. I got to get this back to them. They haven't replied to me. I think they're off for Christmas, but I got to get this back to them. But it's a really cool, it's my favorite utility knife of the year. Honestly, I think if you're going to get a fancy utility knife, this is the one. I mean, there's so many design elements that make this really great. And here's the one that I really want to keep. This is the Drift C, the new contoured one, the one they just dropped. If you like the old Drift, this one just has enough stockiness. It has nice contoured shape. It just feels great for the size and just a super slicey blade. So this was a lot of fun. That was something that came in this week as well. And of course, here's the Shady. This is the little one right here. I got to get this back to them. A really cool little fixed blade. I like the leather sheath on that. I still have it for now. Let me move these over here. These are a little more expensive, so I'm gonna put them back in the case because I don't want them to bump into anybody. And put this one over here as well. All right. Then we have, of course, one of my favorite all-time grails. This was one of the first one that kind of started the whole thing for me. This is my Oz 1299 Rosie, my little silver surfer. I love this thing. Always have, always will. This is a top 5 knife in my collection. Always has been. Has a lot of meaning to me. Really just like this knife for a lot of reasons. Just a great little knife. So anyways, all right. Of course, I've been enjoying the Tarako. I do recommend this. This knife is really, really good. This is one of my favorite button locks. I mean, I like the Toko. I like the VCP. I mean, Tarako. The Tarako and the Anzo Toko and this Tarako, they're all really fantastic. But this one just has a lot of, it actually closes so smoothly, like it's, I don't know, like it's got a buttony, glidey, smooth, buttery close for a button lock. It feels like the detent is like it has a detent and it's just gliding close as a button lock, which is really, I don't know how to describe that, which is not what you always get from a button lock. And that makes this a lot of fun. Here's the Freedom Knife Company, my Salt Shaman with my Lynch Northwest titanium scales, which are probably the most comfortable ones. Love this CME on here. This was fun to carry this week. Sorry, I'm hearing noise. Excuse me one second. I don't know. I don't know if you can hear that. Sounds like they were banging something out there. All right. And then this is the Rockwall with my skeletonized. Love this little guy. Just a really fantastic little guy. So, and then another Knife Freedom Shop acquisition. I got this S90V with the carbon fiber. Got to warm this up. It always feels like it gets a little, once it's in my pocket for a little bit, the action comes back, but it always feels a little stiff because of the phosphor bronze. Anyways, I think it's a cool little knife. This is just a very useful, very nice shaped little knife for, this is the Micro Jimbo. This S90V with the carbon fiber scales. Really nice. So I do like this one. Again, this is the Taipan, and we were getting singing early. Let's see if we can do it again. If I can get it going. Hold on. Get it? So there we go. Magna Cut, really cool little knife. And of course, we had the Poikilo VK Crab. This is the Vulpex Poikilo collab. Kind of feels like a big brother to the Gecko, and I like this because it feels a little more natural in my hands, a little more comfortable. So I really enjoy the size of this one a lot. And then the Divo knives. This is the Lush 2 by Riot. This is my favorite Divo knives to date. I liked it more than the Buzz, the Stout version 2, the Tall Boy. I feel like this is probably the best Divo knives they've done yet. Just my personal opinion. You may disagree with me. That's okay. But I absolutely love this version of the knife. It's one that I may very well keep. So I really, really like it. And then here is the Microtech MSI Mini. A fantastic size shape of the MSI. I love this. So I do. Yeah. So I think Mo Patty was asking me about, am I selling some things? So here's the reality is I may sell some things. I have things that I buy. I would love to keep every knife that I buy. If I had unlimited funds, I would have 7, 8, 9, 10 cases and probably 4, 5, 6, 700 knives in my collection. But I don't. And in order for me to keep this channel going, I have 2 kids in college, just to let you know. And 2 kids in college is not cheap. So this is one of those that I like a lot, but I will probably end up selling this. And I think, Trish, I did tell you that you have first dibs on this if you're interested. So, and all I'm looking, there's some things that I probably will sell and some things I'm considering selling. And that's part of the Discord. I have kind of a channel just for that. There's things I won't sell and I'll list them. So if you look at some of the things, you try to put an offer on something, if it's in the list of things I'm not going to sell, I mean, I'm going to tell you no. So, right. Because there's some things that stay in my collection and they're kind of permanent in there. Right now, that could change. It could change just because sometimes you find something else. Right. And I can't have unlimited number of knives. I know some of you guys, every knife you've ever bought, you've collected, and that's awesome. That is awesome. But when you got to keep putting content out like I do, it's unfortunate. I have to move things along. There are certain knives that do stay in my collection, and there's some knives I have to kind of consider, moving. So yeah, so I will probably that one will probably end up moving out. There's a few other knives I really like, but I'm probably willing for them to move. So now, just so you know, there's some knives I pay full price. And I don't get every knife free or a lot of knives free like some people do. And I'm not one of these guys that makes a buttload of money off my YouTube channel. I do this part-time. I literally lose money every month. I don't think I put more money into this channel than I always put my money into this channel and never make money out of the channel, just so you know. So that being said, I'm not one of these guys that's like, oh, I'm a big content creator. I can sell something at 50% price. I can't. Now, if I have something I've used and carried for a long time, you're going to get a great deal on it. There's no question. I'm not going to sell you something I've used and carried and ask you to pay full price. No, that's not going to happen. But like, for instance, the Sheargorf Stella purple, the purple carbon fiber, I found out that was the first run is the only one that's going to be Magna Cut and the other ones won't be. And it's a first run. And so probably down the road, it's going to be kind of a special thing to have. So I'm not trying to make money off of it, but I'm not going to be like selling it dirt cheap. Right. So I'm going to at least get what I put into it and what's going to cost me to ship it and all my costs. So I think that's fair. I'm not going to be somebody who's going to like double up the price like you might see at certain places, but I'm not going to, I'm not going to sell it to you at 50% off or something like that. I can't afford to do that. If I did that, I might as well shut the channel down. We'd be done. And this would be my farewell. Good night. Love you all. See you never. Just not going to happen. So, if the channel ever gets so big that I could, the channel makes that kind of revenue from from the views and stuff like that, oh yeah, I'm more than happy to sell at a massive discounts, right? Sometimes you'll see some knives that are pretty good sale. It's probably because I got a discount on it and I'm extending that discount to you. So, you know, that's reasonable. And I think that's what I will try to do, just so you know. So I hope you can relate to that. Hope you like it. I don't know if you agree or disagree, but I just want to share that with you. And if you disagree, let me know. We can agree to disagree. All right. So I make sure I didn't miss any anniversaries. I got them all. Good, good. We're good. All right. So let's do the giveaway. Let's talk about the giveaway. All right. Hey, YZ3, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Crow's Blades, what's up? Thanks for being here. Cliff Brott, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's see, who else did I miss? I see a bunch of other folks in here. Did I miss anybody else? Yeah, Nebsig, I think I said hello to you already. Dilemma and Trauma, I did. The Drift C is awesome. I really, really like that. The IRA is my style knife, 110%. That's cool, Mick Ranger. You know what I told One Track Mind? I said, it's a big knife. And I normally, you know me, I'm not always a huge knife guy. I always wish my fingers were longer. Like the Rosie XL was amazing. It made me wish my fingers were longer. The thing I found out about the IRA, I think if you had longer fingers, you'd love it. But me with shorter fingers, but a big hand, it works. It's very doable, very controllable. It fits. It feels like it has a range that you can absolutely control that knife. Like this right here. I feel like totally in control and comfortable with it with smaller handles, right? I can reach around, flip. Now, normally a big knife, I could, let me do that again. Oh, okay. I just got to get the right spot. There we go. Normally I could never do that with a bigger knife. And this at the same time, being a bigger knife, it flips really, really nicely. And it's got a full fuller all the way down. I'm very impressed with this. I'm looking forward to the pre-order on that. I think that's going to be pretty neat. I will be checking out another Numb Knife Works prototype that should be coming in the future at some point. We'll see when. All right, so tonight's giveaway. We got some cool things. We got some patches. Patches. I don't need no stinking patches. I did fail to include one sticker that I will have in here now in the preview video. So here's the thank you for your service. This is the Veteran Challenge coin. This is the one I ask you. If you're a veteran, this is for you if you win. If you're not a veteran, find a veteran to give that to. Here's the 9K poker chip. Here's the other 10K poker chip from Hoffy. It's Hoffy. By the way, Hoffy, if you're here, I created a channel for you that people can post in on my Discord. If you want to go look at that, like ask you questions, see what your availability is, stuff like that. And maybe you could answer questions about what you can or have the, the bandwidth to do and things like that. So I just wanted to share that with you, that is there. So if people ask you about that, that channel is set up. We can change the name if you don't like the name of it, but we can absolutely change the name. I created there was a section and then there's a channel for you. All right. So sorry, I'm going to wait on doing all the, wait. I got to do all the channels here later. So first we're going to put out all these stickers for the businesses, different things. Put all these channel stuff off to the side. We have, this is the Cornerstone, the pinch lock, by the way, that's the N1, which I think is going to be up in my list for possible knife of the year, for innovative knife of the year, if you ask me. But wait, I love this sticker, by the way, Hoffy. It's so small though, but it's perfect. It's so perfect. It's like, it always seems to be the story of some of these giveaways, but there you go. And then of course we have the Civivi over here. Mallory Designs. By the way, if you haven't checked out Mallory, it's going to be coming out with a new knife design very soon. Let's throw my little 2 stickers over there. Quiet Carry. We got the little Drift C. Then we got traditional pocket knives where I've got my my Lush version 2. And then they have a Christmas sticker. I thought this would be appropriate since this is the last giveaway before Christmas. I felt like we do the C. Reisner Cutlery, which is traditional pocket knives. We'll do a little Santa. And then we've got, see how much room do we have here? We have McNeese knives right up here. This is Blade HQ. I'll put them over here. Can you see that? Yeah, Blade HQ. We got Chavez knives. I'll put that up over here. Since we're actually giving away a Olight tonight, I'll put a little Olight sticker here as well. And then, of course, this one of these stickers right here from Stacy Bolster Blades. Life without a knife is dull and pointless. Love this. I know a lot of people have requested that sticker. So, Stacy, you know, it's a popular sticker if you didn't know. I'm sure you do, but just in case you didn't. And then Hoffworks Labs. This is the company that Hoffy's kind of doing. And I'm going to put this over here. This is Rebel Rouser 777. He's the one who donated the Veteran Challenge coin. So thank you to Rebel Rouser. One Track Mine. That's the IRA 2 and the Zorn. So if you didn't know that. And of course, BladeBinge was donated the big giveaway knife for last week. So I want to say thanks to them. And then we got Divo Knives with the little Lush version 2. An original Goat, because last week we gave away that drop bear with the OG scales on it. And then we're going to get into some of the channels. So here we have Mo Patty EDC, Trish. We've got Chef Rocky, Sup Suckers, love to you and yours. Make sure I'm not missing anybody here. Oh boy, there's a lot of comments. Yeah, if you guys are asking me questions, I'm probably missing them all. Let's see. I'm just going to scroll. We got Poppy Jiggly. What's up, Poppy Jiggly? Appreciate you being here. Rob, you should have got that other package today. I did. Tyler, it did came in. I told my wife she was making dinner. I said, you want to record it before the live? And she's like, I'm making dinner. I'm feeding your sons. That was code for no. So we'll have to do it later. Sorry, but I'd like to record a video with her. Now, I don't know if she's willing to do it, but I would like to do that. I think it would be fun. Blade Show, got Kelly's Mishmash and BEDC. Brian from Blade Show's got some of the best stuff there. Stickers. Mallory Designs. Howdy, Rob. Howdy, chat. Mallory, we were just talking about your sticker over here and about your new design coming out soon. So we're all excited about that. Made it's been hard to catch them the last couple of months. Oh, Malcolm Holt, I understand, but appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. All right. Speaking of Mallory, here he comes. There we go. That's right. All right. I'm gonna kind of go through here. Bradford Bitcher, Rob's Dirty Knives. I can't believe you'd be willing to sell your hobby slip joint. I did not have mine. If I did not have mine, I would be all over that price you have it for. Okay. So I do love it. I think it's fantastic. But again, I come back and I know some of you guys are going to be like, how could he sell that? If I had unlimited funds, there's a lot of knives that would never have left my collection, to be fair. But I always constantly think of how can I keep this channel going? Keep checking out new and relevant stuff that I like and I feel you guys like, because you're obviously watching if you like the stuff that I'm kind of into. Otherwise, I don't think some of you guys would care to watch. And at least that's what I gather. And this is the kind of stuff that gets me excited. So hopefully you're excited about it. So I want to keep that going. But in order to do that, I have to pick what stays and what can go. Not what I want to go, because that answer would be very easy for me to answer. It would be very few knives I would be leaving my collection each month. I mean, very few. If I did that each month, maybe each year, I don't know. But you know, I'm not unlimited funds. If this channel suddenly grew up to be 2 million subscribers, then that's a whole different game, right? But we're not there, and we're having fun. We're doing what we're doing, and I'm going to keep doing it. Someday I always think that maybe I can come back and get some of those knives I had to sell and get them back in my collection. So that's my hope. But yeah, the hobby is one of those that I don't carry. I really love. I think it's a fantastic gem of a knife. I carry the Nova, his custom prototype, because I have prototype number 2 of the Nova folder knife, which apparently is something special. Of course, I modded it, so I probably made it unspecial. But I never touched the slip joint, so it's still pristine. But you know, there you go. All right, Old Man on the Ridge, BEDC Kelly's paracord. We've got EDC for the ADHD. Make sure we can get that in there. Clear that out. Hey, Rob, Gen Z TB, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Saying hello, Iron Butter Knife. What's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Oh my God, I want that kazoo. That's my favorite color. Dan Stan, blue. I've got a restock of my kazoos, so if whoever wins, they can pick whatever color they want. Whether they want blue, red, green, yellow, orange, white, pink. I have all 8 colors. I haven't had a day off from cutting wood in over a month. Ooh, that's crazy. All right. Howdy, crew. Late but made it. Welcome. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Have you seen any wolves? Have I? Maybe you're talking to somebody else. I have not. I've hit a coyote. We hit coyotes on the road. We see those all the time. They're like hogs, or like wild hogs that we have out here. You actually get paid to hunt those all year long. All right. Moped EDC. Oh, good things. I hope I will be making customs soon as well. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I can't wait to see that, Mallory. That would be cool. All right. Let's see here. I'm way behind. Dan Stan, dude. A signed baby blue kazoo from Rob would be freaking epic. Well, thanks, man. I'm happy to sign them. I'm always happy to sign them if you want me to. Heck yes, Rob. Innovation of the year, hands down, goes to Numb Knife Works. I think so. That's where I'm standing right now as far as that. All right. We're going to keep going. Okay. How far behind? Wow. Okay. I have to go. I have to keep going. I'm going to miss names. D Congo Blades, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I've just got to go. I'm going to miss a bunch of folks. Stacy Bolster Blades, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Seppi Dog, I think I already said hello to you. Robert Willoughby, I think I already said hello to you. I don't remember. Watch City Knives, what's up? Welcome. I think I said hello to you, but I can't remember. Stacy Bolster Blades, hey, y'all, not able to tag because my brain isn't braining well. Man, I know how that is, Stacy. I understand. I sympathize with you 100% on that one. So, all right. Good evening, Rob. Ralph Robinson, welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Girthen, what's up? What's up, Rob? Knife Fam, lurking and loading mags for my family range day at Christmas Eve. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Have fun out there pew-pewing. That's great. Well, you're probably going to be pew-pewing and plink-plinking with some, if you have young ones. I usually bring the plink-plinks for the kids and pew-pewing for the adults. But some of the kids like to go pew-pew too. So there you go. All right. Who else do we have? Hey, it's the Johnsons. Oh, we're saying hello. I'm trying to get down to the bottom here. If I had unlimited funds, I'd be able to fill up my swimming pool and go swimming in knives. That's a slicey proposition. There you go. Echo 10. So you're not in love with the MSI, I take it? No, that's quite the opposite. I really like it. I think it's a fantastic knife. I really do. It's just one of those knives. What am I in love with more? What will I carry more? What fits? What drives me more? Right? There are certain knives that drive me more. And that's a hard question to answer. And what knives am I willing to keep? And what knife would I be willing to move? Right? Because there's some knives that are really amazing. And then there's some knives that are amazing to check out, but I don't know if they have long-term, there are other knives I would carry more. And so if that's the case, then I weigh that with, can I tie up funds just to have that sitting in my collection, as opposed to maybe I can move it earlier when it's probably has more value, more interest, to get other things that I can then look at. But the Microtech Mini MSI is great. I think it's a fantastic knife. But at $400, granted it's a signature series. It's aluminum frag scales. I get all of that, and that makes it fantastic. But I don't know if it's a knife I would carry as much. There are other knives I carry more. So that's what it comes down to. I hope that makes sense. Well, I'll get it there eventually. All right, there we go. All right, I'm going to keep going. All right, we're going to keep going. If I didn't say hello to you and I go right by your name, hello, welcome. Sever7, what's up? Welcome. All right. We're getting down near the bottom. So, Dan Stan, I said hello to, I think there was Sever7. I just went by and it jumped. So I thought I saw Sever7. Hello, Sever7. If that was you that I saw, I'm trying to scroll back down. Yeah, there you are. Mallory H2O has 0.82 blade to handle ratio. If you watch my channel, you know how good that is. That's cool. That's cool. So it's right up there with almost up there with Sheer-Gorov, huh? With the kind of some of the Sheer-Gorov blade to handle ratio. That's pretty impressive. So that's cool. All right. D Congo, for those who can't read his name, D Congo D Conji. D Conji. D Conji can't read his name. It's Dom. Okay, so D Conji is Dom. Okay, I didn't know that. I wouldn't see it anywhere, so I wouldn't know that. I'll try to remember it. I can't guarantee you that one because D Conji just makes me think of D Conji. So sorry. Neb Singh, thanks, Sever. That's awesome. That's cool. All right. So then we got Raccoon Tactical, member for 19 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Haha, I told you, Rob, almost 2 years. You're right. And when you hit that 2 years, you got to let me know. So that's super cool. All right. Thank you for being a member for 2 years. Appreciate you. Or 2 years, almost 2 years, 19 months. So this kazoo salute is for you, Raccoon Tactical. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. Appreciate you, Raccoon Tactical. Yeah, I'm freestyling tonight, the music. I have no idea. We're just doing it. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, sorry. All right. I've probably missed a few. So fist punch. Hello to everyone. That's cool. So fist punch back at you as well. All right. I'm scrolling down. Trying to get to the bottom so we can get back to what we're talking about. All right. Moose Man, today is my anniversary. Can't wait to win. Well, happy anniversary, Moose Man. I'll give a little quick. So congrats on your anniversary. I don't know. I played what I thought was an anniversary song, and it turns out it's Happy New Year's or something. I don't know. So I won't play that again, but happy anniversary. I got to go for a bit. If I win, do something kind. I'll be back after the show. There you go. All right, man. Well, appreciate you. You're welcome, bro. My sis got disrespected on her win, so I'm in on the prowl. Your sis got disrespected on her win. What? What happened? What happened? I can't wait to put together the Spyderco Shaman Salt I have coming. I still need to get the black titanium CME for it. Oh, nice. I think you'll enjoy the black CME. I went for a black and white one because I did the silver titanium scales in mine. I kind of did like a reverse tux on mine, but those are cool. All right, let's see here. With white kazoo and the season being what it is, I think Rob should play White Christmas. We could do that. We could do that. All right. Oh, but we got Jingle Bells requests. I could do Jingle Bells. Okay, but we'll do maybe White Christmas next time if somebody requests it. So Don't Cut 42, member for 17 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, Jingle Bells. Appreciate you, man, being a member for 17 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Don't know what happened there. I lost it. There you go. I sorry. I was like losing it, but happy birthday. Happy jingle bells. Merry Christmas. Whatever. We're going to say it, whatever. Appreciate it. Man, somebody disrespected on the win. So what happened? What happened? Somebody disrespected on the win, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Can't imagine the details. My H2O has a blade length of 3.5. The handle length is 4.25. You don't have to watch anyone's channel, but Rob's mine. Just saying. Oh, there you go. Very nice. Ever evolving daily, everyone. Right. I'm curious too. Hello from Arizona, where it was 79 degrees today. Merry Christmas. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's bad. All right. Hope things got figured out. Mike Jernick. Let's see here. All right. He kazooed his brain into malfunction. I did. Mike Jernick saying hello to Kathleen. Kathleen here? Did we miss? No. Rob, Merry Christmas, sir. We're saying hello to Robert. Robert Jones, Merry Christmas to you. All right, Mallory, counting the days. Mr. Jernick, Merry Christmas to you and yours. All right, lion, not a sheep. Hey, y'all. Hey, back at you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear somebody got disrespected on their win. That's terrible to hear. Hopefully things are all settled and people are treating one another with respect. That's sad to hear. All right, we're going to get back to the giveaway. So here we are on the giveaway table. We have tonight the stickers. Want to thank Old Man on the Ridge. Oh wait, I didn't put all the rest of them on here. We got Metal Relic. I'm going to put them down here. We got Stacy's Bolstered Blades right here. We got Twisted Sis 76. I'll put her right over here, right next to Bluminati Ninja. Then we got Gonzo EDC. I'm going to put him right over here. And then I got a new, this is actually a magnet from Titanium Justin. Sent me a few of these in, so I wanted to include one of these tonight. I'd completely forgotten. I didn't record this in the video, so you're going to get a little Titanium Justin magnet as well. That'll be a cool little giveaway as well. So what are you going to get? Well, you're going to get stickers. Obviously, some Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. You'll get the black and the white one. You'll get the OG Blade Binge, the One Track Mind. You're going to get Saturday Night Live. And you're going to get this Blade HQ. This is a cool little zipper pack with a fantastic little kind of, you can put your patches on here, a little zipper. You can put stuff in here. It's got a couple little divider. And so it's a kind of a nice little carry pack. And you have you can put pins in here. Excuse me, pins. You could probably put, let me see if you can put maybe a pry bar. Oh yeah, pry bar fits in there really nice as well. So you can put a pry bar in there if you wanted to. So that's a nice little one. I got that as an extra. Of course, you're going to get the kazoo. Blue if you want it. You can choose a different color. Going to get an Olight i3E EOS. That is a AAA battery kind of one. You're going to get the coins we talked about earlier, thanks to Hoff Work Labs. This is Hoffy. And then, of course, you're going to get the Knife Rules Forks Drool. It's another patch you can put over there. And then, obviously, But Wait, which is another sticker from Hoffy. And, of course, the Veteran Challenge coin. And tonight's knife, but hold on, before I go to that, let's see someone. Whoa, someone's member for 25 months. Paul Mills, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Rob's Nerdy Knives, woke up from my nap late. All right, so somebody said I needed to sing do some other Christmas song, but I don't know what you want, if you wanted something different, but if you do, I can do that. Certainly, Paul, for 25 months, let me know if you have a particular Christmas song you want. If you don't, I'm going to just kind of kazoo salute you. I can't remember what the other song people were talking about, but that's up to you, Paul, if you want something. But Michael Upchurch, by the way, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Did Paul say if he wanted a song? No, he didn't. Okay. All right. So he gets the 2-year, because he is 25 months, so he's past 2 years. So here we go. So Paul Mills, thank you for being a member for 25 months. That's crazy, and I love it, and I appreciate it. Metallica, I don't know that song. I'll play something, but I'm probably not going to be Metallica Whiplash. But if you want something that sounds metal, I'll go for it. Here you go. I don't know if this is even close because I've never heard Metallica Whiplash. So here you go, Paul. This is my version of Whiplash that I don't know, but appreciate you for being a member for 25 months. Here we go. I don't know what that was, but there you go. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you being a member. All right. Daniel Link Smith. Howdy, y'all. Been down for a while, but glad to be here tonight. God bless y'all. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. We got Malcolm Holt, member for 19 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 5 months away from 2 years. Jingle Bell Rock. I think we could try that. We can give that a try. I'm going to try it. I'm trying to think it in my head. Appreciate being a member for 19 months. This goes to salute for you. I forget what's after Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell Rock. And that's all I know. I'm sorry, man. That's it. That's my repertoire of Jingle Bell Rock. I have to hear the rest of the song to know it, but I can repeat it. So it wasn't quite 19 months worthy. So I'll do one more stanza just for you. There you go. That's a 19 months worthy bits and pieces of Jingle Bell Rock. Appreciate you, man. Malcolm Holt. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. All right, here we go. Hey, everybody. Pool League finished just in time for the kazoo concert. Oh, man. Kazoo something. Death kazoo. I love it. It was definitely something, right? So somebody asked me, what's a good knife for $200? So that is always a really, really, really open-ended question. $200 knife budget. A lot of people can speak up. What do you like? Is there a particular lock you like? Are you into crossbar? Do you want USA? Do you mind Chinese? Do you like frame lock? Do you like liner lock? Do you like titanium? Do you like micarta? Do you like G10? What kind of steel do you like? Magna Cut, S35Yen? Is it an all-around use knife? It's going to be a fancy knife. Is it your fanciest knife you've ever purchased and you want it to be like a church knife, a date knife? Is it a hard use knife? What are you looking for in $200? Because there's a lot of things you can consider. So $200 budget gives you a lot of choices, but it also gives you a lot of choices for a lot of different purposes, which is actually a really nice problem to have. But if you can give us a little more focus, we could go. And if you hang around for the second part of the live stream, we can spend some time looking at some knives for $200. We absolutely can. And then the other thing is you look around, you can wait and find good deals where you can get into that $200 range where you could get something that's maybe $300 on sale for $200. I mean, that's even better, right? So I'm just saying there's a lot of choices, but I would need to know a little bit more to be able to give you best advice, right? I mean, if I had $200 burning a hole in my pocket, I would have to look at what $200 knife appeals to me at the moment, right? And that would be the one I would get. So that's just my perspective on it. But if you want to hang around and we can talk and look some knives up and you can tell me a little bit what you want. I just don't want to give you a quick answer because I don't think it'd be a fair answer to give you. And I don't like giving an answer that you might be unhappy with. And once you get the knife, you think this guy's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But to really know what you want, you gotta figure out what you're looking for, right? Or what you need it for. All right. We've got Meredith, MP Excuse me. Meredith, MPG EDC member for 21 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello, fruity nerds. Woohoo, close to 2 years. Love you. Well, love you too, Meredith. Appreciate you. 2 years is just around the corner, 3 months away. So that's super exciting. So this kazoo salute is for you. In honor of the new year, how about this? I'll do this one for you. So there you go. I don't know if that's close, but that's what it sounds like in my head, and it's probably wrong. And my wife in the other room is probably thinking he has no clue how to play. So appreciate you. All right. Not many metal bands with lead kazoo. No, not at all. And I will not be one of them. They would never ask me to join. They would look at me and go, thank you. Have a nice day. Anyone who tried to move their head with that beat definitely got away. Hey, I'm not going to deny that. You're absolutely right. Matt Mayer, Rob's Nerd Knives. What up? What up, Matt Mayer? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Jay Korsgaden, member for 25 months. Jay, did you send me a request for your 2-year holographic magnet sticker or whatever, your holographic magnet from me? If you haven't, I don't remember getting a request from you for the 2-year one. I haven't gotten many requests for the 2-year one. And I have a bunch of 2-year magnets that I created just for you 2-year membership. So I really would love to mail those out to you guys. Jingle bells, play it out loud and inhale and blow. All right. So Jay Korsgaden, I can do that for 2 years. So appreciate you. Here we go. I don't know the whole song, but you know what? We're going to make it like that. And I appreciate you for being a member for 25 months and appreciate you. And I played it out loud. I inhale and I blow. So there you go. There you go. We did it. We did it. Whether we did it well or not, that's certainly up for contemplation and thought. Indelible Ink. Hello. I'm here to win. Welcome, Indelible Ink. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. That's the best one yet, Rob. Well, thank you. Aloha all, Indelible Ink. Aloha back at you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Hope you're feeling better today, MPG EDC. Yeah, I hope so, Meredith. Are you feeling better? That'd be good to know. I'm convinced that Rob does not listen to music. Truth be told, I don't listen to a lot of music. I haven't in a while. I've been so busy. I haven't had time. I used to love listening to music a lot. And then I just ran out of time. And I got to focus on most things I work on nowadays. Music distracts me because I can just get lost in. I love music, but it's very distracting in a good way. The problem is many times I'm just too focused on too many things. So let's see here. All right. But wait. There is in fact more. Is there? All right. We'll do that. Oh, wow. How far behind am I? Holy Jiminy crickets. All right. We're going to scroll down. All right. All right. So we got Mikey Bobby 82, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Rob, you demand, play me some Star Wars, you funky white boy. Got me some knives from China on the way. Hopefully they arrive before Christmas. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Some Star Wars. All right. Let's see if we can do that. We'll give that a shot. Here we go. How are we feeling? Feeling dark, maybe? I bet it would sound better if I had a few drinks. A fixed blade that can baton and also be a date knife. That's a good question. I tell you, one thing that I really, really like, the Quiet Carry, the Mark, is a great knife. It's a big knife that feels small. I can EDC it as comfortably as I can some of the smaller knives. And it is a big boy, yet feels perfect in hand. And I think that might be one to consider. Not super cheap. And it's in MagnaCut, but as a big knife, it's a tough knife. So you'd want something like MagnaCut or 3V or M4, right? All right, Zero Tolerance 357 20 CV is a great deal for 180 bucks. That is a good deal for sure. Helpful in a knot. All right, let's see here. How far behind are we? Hey, Ryan Johnson, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Justin, Paulie, everybody else I didn't say hello to. I know I missed a bunch. All right, I keep scrolling and rolling. Mick Ranger, that was outstanding. Thank you, man. I appreciate the sympathy kindness. Because sometimes I'm wondering if that's sympathy. I'm not sure, but you know, I try. Definitely A for effort, right? Definitely A for effort. So appreciate you guys. All right. Let's see here. I hope your Monday treated you well. Evolving daily care. That's nice. I didn't get to see if Meredith said she's feeling better. Did she say she was feeling better? I missed it. All right, I got a kick out of Nickelodeon, and then you hit me with the Santa Claus. I'm dying, bro. Hey, anything we can do, right? Hey, do you know if the Poikila pearlescent stonewash handles are fingerprint magnets? Actually, let me take a look. Not really. I mean, if you get grease on there, they definitely show up, but no, fingerprints don't stick on there. So let me show you real quick. So that's a fingerprint right there. That's me. So I put my finger on there, hardly can see the fingerprint, right? I rub it, it's pretty much gone. Now it's definitely a less than a very polished blade like you have here. You can see, you can get, that kind of shows up, I think, a little bit more. But I don't think so. I think it's actually pretty decent. So just quick answer to that one. All right, Bluminati Ninja. There we go. H2O design refined by Mallory. Kickstarter. Oh, you got a Kickstarter. Hold on. What? I didn't know about that. Okay, everybody. Hold on. If you didn't get a chance to look at this, this is the Kickstarter launching soon. All right. Save this. Notify me when launching. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to that. I can't do my private info here. We'll come back to it, but we'll definitely put it in there. I'm gonna save this. All right. Stop, whatever that is. But definitely go check it out. That's the Kickstarter. Something worth checking out. Thanks for posting that, Bluminati Ninja. All right. Wow. Okay, we got to get to this giveaway. I got to try to catch up. Jim Cox, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Bluminati Ninja, what's up? Thanks for joining. Bert Relic, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, guys. Appreciate you. All right. Kevin Santer, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Jeff Saden, what's up? What kind of date night are you thinking of when you pick out a knife? I think of something really nice in a restaurant, something that if I had to use a steak knife, like I would bring, I'd bring my Toko. I would bring an Urban XL. I'd bring like a Utzler or, I'd bring a smaller one too, like a mini Cortex would be something. I'd bring a Javi Garcia Nova. I'd bring a Lamia, something that's nice, that's useful, but still functional, right? In case you need to cut like a steak or cut a string or something. But I always carry a slip joint when I carry a nice knife like that, that if I had to cut something that was questionable, I could re-profile the slip joint blade easier, right? So that would be my choice, right? So that's kind of how I would go with that one. All right. So, all right, let's see here. Keep scrolling. I know I get stuck. Squirrel. I love my Kazoo Mondays madness. All right. So we got Tyler Williams with 5 Nerdy Knives gifted memberships. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. This Kazoo salute is for Tyler. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you with the 5 gifted memberships. EDC Cruz received a gifted membership from TW Knives, which is Tyler William Knives. EDC Cruz, make sure you thank TW Knives for that gifted membership. Christopher Hinckley was gifted a membership from TW Knives. Make sure you thank TW Knives for the gifted membership. Welcome, Christopher Hinckley and EDC Cruz to Rob's Nerdy Knives. K Mason 37 received a gifted membership from TW Knives. K Mason 37, make sure you thank TW Knives for the gifted membership. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then we got Ryan Johnson received a gifted membership from TW Knives. Ryan Johnson, make sure you thank TW Knives for the gifted membership, and welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Blade Fullness, like the name, received a gifted membership from TW Knives. Blade Fullness, make sure you thank TW Knives for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Mike Azoo, salute, welcoming all 5 of you guys to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Thank you. Thank you for becoming members. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining the channel and becoming part of it. When we do a members giveaway next month, you will be eligible for the members giveaway. Just keep that in mind. So appreciate you guys. And thank you, Tyler Williams, for the gifted membership. Ryan Johnson, member for 6 months. Happy holidays. Thanks for the great content, Rob. Ryan Johnson, appreciate you. Thanks for becoming celebrating your 6 months memberships. Thank you for that. And appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Kazoo salute to you for 6 months. You actually go up to the trombone kazoo. So welcome 6 months. Appreciate you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. And get that. Here we go. Catch my breath. Thank you, Ryan Johnson, being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. You guys are all eligible for the members giveaway coming up. If you're a brand new member, all you guys who are gifted membership, if you became a brand new member, email me your name and address and tell me, brand new member, I would like to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. I still write those by hand as much as I can. I'm going to keep trying to do that as long as I can, just to say thank you and welcome to the channel, right? So that includes you who were gifted a membership or if you bought a membership, right? So it's my way to say thank you for becoming a member. All right. Watch City Knives. Hey, everyone, need to try pickle ice cream I had Saturday. I don't think I've ever tried pickle ice cream, but that sounds different. I don't know what to say to that. I'm saving my crumbs from Mallory H2O. There you go. All right. All right, I got to scroll. Got to keep going. Rob's Nerdy Knives, MPG EDC. I just replied to these past 2 days been rough. My body has rejected a lot of food here, which sucks, and I haven't been doing well. Haven't thrown up since Friday morning. Oh, that's good though. That's good. I mean, that's better, but I'm sorry it's been rough. I hope it gets better. I really do. I hope it gets better. I'm so sorry. All right. But yay for not throwing up. I mean, that's good, right? We'll sell small wins. We'll celebrate that. All right, William, no one has won yet. We are still trying to get to the bottom of the chat so I can go to the giveaway. I'm a bit late here, but I'm here. Yippee 40, you are welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. William Hornbostel, welcome. Yep. So if I lose, I'm going to have to buy what knife I see on lives. If you want, it's a good knife. I will tell you, if you like that knife, I do recommend go to Freedom Knife Shop, pick the knife, put it in your shopping cart, log in, go to the checkout before you pay, and see what price the knife is. Sometimes Freedom Knife Shop has some incredible deals. It's worth going through that effort. Things they can't advertise, sometimes they have a really good deal, right? Especially when they buy a large quantity of something or near the holidays. Definitely go check it out. It's worth your effort if there's something you've been interested in. Might find that it's a place you might want to go. I don't know why, but they quit letting me get gifted memberships for some reason. Gabe Harlan, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why. Maybe you'll get one here soon. Ryan Johnson sent one Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Oh, that's awesome, man. Let me celebrate that. Where's my kazoo? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I put it over here. So Ryan Johnson, thank you for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan Johnson, for the gifted membership. That was a weird version of that one, wasn't it? That was different. Anyways, Mallory Designs received a gifted membership from Ryan Johnson. Mallory Designs, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Mallory, if you, I don't know if you've been a member before, so if you would like a channel sticker, I think I sent you some when I sent your knife back, but I'm happy to send you some more stickers, obviously, and welcome you personally as a member. So welcome, Mallory Designs. Make sure to thank Ryan Johnson for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member. Watch City Knives. It was really good. Kevin Santer had it at JC's Ice Cream in Salem, New Hampshire. That's interesting. I would have to test it before I tried that one. That would be, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we hope you feel better, Meredith, for sure. All right. It's jumping. It's telling me. Even the chat's telling me to move along, Rob. Move along. Whoever was asking about a knife around $200 should go look at Microtech MSI. Absolutely amazing USA made knife for $180 right now. That is a good knife. It's also, is that a right size? Because it's a big knife. And if you like big knives, it's a great deal. That's a good knife for a big knife. If you don't like big knives, there's other things to look at, right? But that's a big knife. And for some people, that's exactly what they're looking for. For others, maybe not. But that's why I'd like to figure out what are some of the things you're looking for. I've been looking forward to Meredith's cravings and what Tony's going to be having to run out in the middle of the night, or for our girl MPG to keeping her happy. Yeah, that'll be fun. I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. You have to create an account at Freedom Knife Shop, put in your cart, go to the checkout and to see the prices, but sometimes it's worth it. Absolutely. I highly recommend that. Especially, I could tell you when I got my micro Jimbo S90V carbon fiber, it was worth it. It was very much worth it. I'll just say that. I just don't know. I don't, let me try that one more time. MPG. I don't know just yet. It's dog one. I'm only 10 weeks and will be 11 weeks Friday. So I will be in the last week of the first trimester and on the second. I'm just so over with this child being picky. I'm sorry. All right. I had to pay it forward since I feel like I stole the membership. Well, that's kind of you, Ryan. Appreciate you. Hey, you have two memberships. So as I said, here's the thing. For the members giveaway, if you have multiple accounts and you're paying for multiple accounts, members, those paid memberships are eligible for the members giveaway. That's just straight up. I have no qualms. If you want to buy 10 memberships, 10 different memberships and enter 10 times, you are welcome to do so for the members giveaway. I'm not saying to do that. I really am not. I'm not encouraging that. I'm just telling you, I will not prevent that. Right. So if you happen to have two, which I can see happen, just know that would be okay with me. I'm not advocating that. Okay. Just make sure you clear on that. But if it happens, right? So Matt Mayer, seriously, but I haven't had cravings, thankfully. So I don't want those weird as heck cravings. Ryan Johnson, thank you for the gifted. That's cool. All right. Come on. We got to catch up. Lion Not Sheep. That's very true. Vosteed Martin is a great knife. The Vosteed Martin is absolutely a great knife. That's some more things. If you want to go Chinese, that opens the door to the $200 range for so many opportunities. You are absolutely right about that. Yes. And then if you want to go USA, Spyderco has a ton of options. And depending on where you get it, when you get it, that can open the door even more. So there's lots and lots of options. You're absolutely right. There's great choices out there. MPG EDC, this is what you get for wearing that magic underpants. I hear they make you. I'm just going to leave that one alone. Hold on. I'm thinking Rosie should be craving a Rosie one night. Ooh, that's an expensive craving, but there you go. All right, we got Beaver Baron, member for 23 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hey guys, Beaver Baron, welcome. 1 month away from 2 years, you get the acapella and the holographic magnet. But let me kazoo salute you and thank you for being a member for 23 months. This kazoo salute is for you. We'll get to that giveaway, I promise. I'm trying. was going for the 23 counts there, and that was a little harder than I thought. But thank you, B for Baron. Appreciate you being a member for 23 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next month, make sure you let me know about the 2-year. Email me, name and address. Tell me 2 years next month, and get you out that holographic magnet for you. All right. All right. Is it kicking me further down the road? I'm at the bottom. Oh, I'm at the bottom. I'm at the bottom. Okay. So we're going to try to finish this up. All right. So here we go. So we opened everything. We talked about the Olight. We talked about the Blade HQ little zipper pack with the Velcro. We talked about the patches. We talked about the Hoffy poker chip coins that he made with Hoff Works Labs. We talked about the Veteran Challenge coin. We talked about the Olight. And then now we're about to open up the giveaway knife. Tonight's giveaway knife is thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. Freedom Knife Shop. If you haven't checked them out, please go check them out. And this is going to be a Kershaw Bel Air XL. This is not the small version, but this is the XL version. So it is a bigger knife. Magna cut. It is, I would consider this probably a Wharncliffe. It has a point. Technically, I'd call it a Wharncliffe, but it has a belly. So maybe a Warren foot, a sheep's cliff. I don't know. We call it whatever we want, modified. But G10 scales, steel liner locks, reversible pocket clip. It is a crossbar lock. Action is really good. It's got caged bearings. Doesn't fit Skiff's, by the way. But action is fantastic. Really, really clean. Really in there. Nice and solid. Good lockup everywhere. Really, really great. Nice dead nut centered. Fantastic little great pocket knife. You could choke up. Definitely large hands, big meaty fingers. Got a little extra room in there. So this is the XL. It's equivalent to, let's see here. Yeah, it's about the size of the Drift L. So not bad. Not bad. What else would it be equivalent to? Let's look at the Rockwall version 2. This is the larger version, so it's pretty close to that as well. Maybe a little bit shorter than there, but not a bad size knife at all. Really smooth. Action is great. Really great. And you can, of course, with the crossbar, you can open it, close it like that as well, right? So that's really nice, and it closes really nicely. Thumb studs work really great. And guess what? Middle finger reverse you have middle finger reverse bonus flick. So I can do the middle finger, and I can also do it left hand because it is crossbar lock. It's easy to do the bonus flick. So this falls in with the bonus flick. I gave it extra fidgety, an extra fidget factor because of that, and fidgety goodness because it does it really well. It's a full flat grind, so it's really easy to do, which to me makes it more fun. I like fidgetiness of a knife. To me, that's important. So that's tonight's giveaway. This is like a $140 knife. You got like a $20, $15, $20 flashlight. We've got a little extra patch. I don't know. It was free, but I'm sure that's probably 10, whatever. All the coins and all the different stickers you're going to get. It's a pretty nice, it's not a budget banger giveaway. It's definitely a Christmas special, nicer giveaway. Normally this would be a members type of giveaway knife. But tonight we're doing this as a everybody giveaway because it's Christmas. And I like to celebrate Christmas, and I want to do something nice for you guys. Whether you celebrate a Christmas or not, if you don't celebrate Christmas, let it be my Christmas to you if you win. All right, so there you go. But appreciate you guys so much. All right, any questions about this? So any questions? No, we're all good. All right, so this is the giveaway. So the way it works, there is a link, and we'll go through that here real quick. Let me go over here. I'm going to go ahead and close this. Don't forget, check out, save this Mallory Designs. His Kickstop's about to open up. All right, so we're going to go, oh, this is the YouTube, so we'll close that. So let me refresh this. There we go. So here's a live stream. I'm going to click on the live stream. So here we are in the live stream. All right. How do you enter? All right. So we have 153 people here tonight. I would ask, if you're here, hit that like button. It really does help. I know people say it all the time, but it helps the channel grow. We're getting close to 11K. We might hit 11K by the middle of next month. If we do, we will have the members giveaway, and it'll be a little nicer, and I'll have an extra nicer giveaway. I'll do 2 giveaways for everybody, and they'll both be nicer giveaways. They won't be budget bangers for the 11K. I'm going to do next big milestone's probably going to be 20 or 25K. All right. That'll be the next big milestone giveaway where we're going to make it a big deal because it's going to take a long time to build up that. I don't get tons of free stuff and I'll have to buy stuff. And sometimes people will donate, but sometimes, you know, it may not. I can never count on it. I will try my best. But at 11K, I'll still make it a little nicer. I'll do a double nice giveaway for everybody and a nicer members giveaway if we can get there. I say all that. So hit the like button. It gets us there quicker. So in the end, it'll benefit you. That's the way I look at it. All right. How do you enter? You scroll up here. There's a link up here. You click on this. There's a link right here in the chat. That'll take you to the giveaway video. Or you can scroll down here to the description, click on this and expand this. Now, why do I show this? I'm going to do this for everybody. I do it every time. Because there's cool things to check out here. First off, this is the giveaway link to enter the video. But below this is the Freedom Knife Shop, my affiliate link. If you happen to go shopping there, it doesn't cost you anything extra. It helps me and helps the channel out. If you would click on this link when you go shopping, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Also, if you haven't already, maybe sign up for their email list. If you like to hear about new drops, restocks, and you like the knives they carry, this is worth it. The deals are so good. If you like knives and you want to buy knives and you want to hear about new knives and drops, to me, it's a no-brainer to sign up. It does let them know because they don't do Instagram. They don't do YouTube. So it lets them know that you guys are getting information over here that you're signing up. So if you maybe consider signing up, and then you might hear about when they dropped the Bel Air XL. When they first dropped it, it was a good deal. It was a good deal. The Shaman Salt series, when they dropped that one, it was a good deal. It really was. And there, some other knives, when they drop it, they have some good deals when they first drop them. So definitely worth checking out. All right. Down here, how do you become a member? So next month, you might want to sign up for a membership. This is how you become a member. I have 3 different tiers. Do it if you want to. If you don't, right? It's up to you. But if you do choose to do so, thank you. All right, down here, this is where I really want you to check this out because this saves you money. If you're going to buy original goat scales, you're going to buy them anyways, go here, click that link, saves you 15%. I mean, that's money in your pocket. You can buy something nicer or something else. So RNK saves you 15% on original goat scales. All right. And it helps the channel, but it helps you mostly, right? It helps you save you 15%. Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers, use RNK10, saves you 10%. Absolutely worth it. It saves you the tax, maybe the shipping. I highly recommend this. And skiffs are amazing. I've always been a fan of skiffs well before I ever started working with Steve. But his quality of his bearings are amazing. And here's the thing. If you guys are like, what's the deal with Skiff Caged Bearings? If you know Skiff made blades, those are custom knives by his dad, Steve Skiff Sr. They're amazing. They are Grail level USA made knives. And he started making his cage bearings for his dad's knives. So his dad's knives would be so amazing. And then he started selling them outside of there and everyone else. Craig Brown for Brown Knives, he uses Skiffs now. Who else? Trevor Berger uses Skiffs on his stuff now. There's so many custom knife makers who use Skiffs because they're just a great quality cage bearing. And his tolerances are amazing. All right, Rockscale Design, custom USA titanium scales, use RNK10, RNKRSD. Sorry, RNKRSD saves 10%. 50 Ways EDC, these are the Hanks. For 50 Ways EDC, you can use Rob's Nerdy Knives. You save 10% on your purchase of Hanks. Those are really cool. BladeBinge, if you go to the new shop, RNK10 saves you 10% on the BladeBinge shop. Lone Star Knives, if you click on here and you use RNK10, saves you 10% on the purchase of the knives. Heroic EDC, use RNK10, saves you 10% on a purchase on the knives. Definitely want to save you money on that. Divo Knives, especially with the upcoming drops, consider using RNK10. Definitely helps you, saves you 10%. White Mountain Knives, doesn't help the channel, but it helps you. So use it. RNK10 saves you 10%. Fair Monster Affiliate, if you like their knives, above their sale and their discounts, you can use RNK10 to get an extra 10% off. Definitely helps you guys, helps the channel, but definitely helps you. And then these are the affiliates. Some of these you will save money on, like Lone Star and some of these other ones, but Freedom Knife Shop, there's not necessarily a discount, but you use the affiliate, put it into your shopping cart, go check out after you've logged in, see if the price changes. Many times it does. I really recommend you go check in Freedom Knife Shop out. I'm legit about that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't like to go too much into it because there's one thing that they had a really good deal on, and we talked about it, and then they had to remove it because we talked too much about it. So I'll let you discover the joy in shopping there. Anybody who shopped there can tell you it's worth it. And they're really quick on their shipping. I think they get their stuff out really quickly. So that's cool. All right. The rest, these are affiliates. If you want to help out, doesn't cost you anything extra, helps the channel. Freedom Knife Shop, Blade HQ, Lone Star Knives, DLT Trading, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, BladeBinge, Pre-Owned Knives. That's if you buy the pre-owned knives. Polish Custom Knives, Kaiser Knives, Concept Knives, Artisan Cutler and CJRB, Wee Knives, Vostede Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and James Brand. Any of these affiliate links helps the channel, doesn't cost you anything extra if you happen to shop there. All right, that's the spiel I'll give you about that. But here, click on this link. This is where you go enter for the giveaway. But before we do that, hold on. We have someone celebrating 6 months. So we've got KR Knives, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Merry Christmas. Well, KR Knives, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you. So my kazoo salute to you. And my Merry Christmas back to you. So KR Knives, thank you for 6 months. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to think of a song here. I don't know if that came out right. It doesn't sound right in my head, but I'm trying to wish you a Merry Christmas. But thank you. Appreciate you for being a member for 6 months. Thank you. Yeah. So if you haven't checked it out, let's go back over here. So some of you guys are saying Freedom Knife Shop. By the way, if you go to the entry video, if you hit the like button there as well, let me show you over here. If you're over here, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button as well over here, it does help the channel. But real quick, I'm going to go back over here. So you're asking, what's the link? Let me share with you. This is the affiliate link. This helps the channel out, but it helps you as well. So let me post that there. All right. So that's the Freedom Knife Shop, and that's the affiliate link. You see that AFF? I'm the third affiliate with the company, so that's kind of cool. I got in there early. I'm always honored when I'm one of the first affiliates. It's kind of cool. You know, I like to be a trendsetter, I guess, if you will. Work with companies that are just starting off, because you can always see when they have something really good. Anyways, but if you also want to sign up for their, let me copy this here, copy link. If you also want to sign up for their email notification, let me see if I can type this, email notification for new, I can't type, new drops and restocks of knives. So sign up here as, oh, it's too big. That link is way too big. I can't post it. You'll have to click on the link in here. For some reason, when I post it over here, I can't do that link. It's way too big. All right. So just check it out in there. I can't do that one. It's too big. All right. We got a couple of folks. Excuse me. We have Dale Lane 2025. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. So welcome, Dale Lane. Appreciate you becoming a member, or coming back as a member. So let me give you a big kazoo salute for that. Where's my kazoo? There we are. So thank you for coming back and joining Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Dale Lane. Appreciate you joining back. And then we've got, oh, Dale Lane member for 12 months. So you came back and now you're 12 months. Now we get to do the acapella. All right. All right. That's cool. That's cool. 12 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. What are the rules for the giveaway? Before I do that, first, I got to give you the acapella Scottish throat pipes and a 12-month kazoo salute. So Dale, thank you. Here we go. So if anybody's wondering, what the heck is that? First night we got monetized. I recorded that on this because I did that all night long and couldn't talk at the end of the evening. And I said, I can't do that all night long because I didn't have a way to celebrate people signing up as members or super chats. So I did the Scottish throat pipes because in college, it was fun. After a few beers, it sounded great. And I did that and people loved it. And the problem was I couldn't talk at the end of the evening. So I said I needed to record it and we all decided to go with kazoos. And I always said, I promised I'd do an a cappella at 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, whatever. Because, you know, I would do that. Right. But, I just couldn't do it all the time. So we recorded, but at 1 year, I wanted to celebrate that. So it's Scottish throat pipes. It does sound better with a couple of beers, honestly, but it's a fun way. So, Dale Lane, what are the rules? Just leave a good comment, right? We'll go over those in a second here, but this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. That's freestyling. I'm not a musician. I just do that to thank you and celebrate. So there you go. Was there a discount? No. On Freedom Knife Shop, there's not a discount. That's the thing. A lot of times their prices are way better than a discount code. They don't even do sales at Christmas. And trust me, their regular prices were better than a lot of Black Friday deals. I'm telling you. That micro Jimbo I bought was cheaper than any Black Friday deal they had anywhere. My Shaman Salt series was about the exact same price as the best Black Friday deal I saw out there when it was available. But when they kept dropping it, it was the same great deal without a coupon. You just got to go click on it, put it in your cart, sign up, go to checkout, and then wait for the price to show up in checkout and look. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Okay. So I do recommend that. That's the thing about them. Especially when they drop something new, if they buy a large quantity of them and they drop something brand new, like when they first dropped the FRN Salt Series ones, they were a good price. The PM2 Salt Series, by the way, that's going to be a future giveaway we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a PM2 Black G10 DLC coded Salt Series giveaway. They gave a knife to the channel for another future giveaway. I did the unboxing recently and you probably saw that video drop today, and that'll be a future giveaway, another giveaway. And, they gave me one as well. They wanted me to have one to carry around, and I'm probably going to mod it and do something cool with it, 'cause that's what I usually do. And I keep carrying it, but, yeah, it's worth checking out. I kid you not. Yes, I get a benefit if you use the affiliate link, but here's the thing. I go shopping personally there. I bought a lot of knives personally there because they're just really the best price around for some when you find it. All right. So there we go. That's just my 2 cents on there. All right. So here we go. Let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and go back over here to the giveaway. So if you just came in here real quick, tonight's giveaway, Freedom Knife Shop donated a Bel Air XL. Also got some donated O-lights. Thanks to Josh. Appreciate that. This is going to be an O-light we're going to be giving away tonight. Kind of a Christmas theme. Blade HQ, a little pouch for a little room for knives and pins and, pry bars. And you're going to have a veteran challenge coin here, especially for your veteran. That's all these stickers. That's going to be tonight's giveaway. Typically, it's a budget banger giveaway night, but because it's Christmas, I wanted this to be a little extra special. This will be the last time I'll be doing a live until after Christmas and before the New Year's. So this is a special kind of Christmas themed giveaway. Now, if you don't celebrate Christmas, that's fine. Consider it a holiday giveaway. But for me, it's going to be my Christmas celebration to you. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, you can just take it as a wonderful gift for me if you win, right? So there you go. But that's what we're doing tonight. Just a little nicer giveaway. I wanted it to be something special because of the holiday, and I thought you would enjoy it too. I hope. All right. So that's tonight's giveaway. How do you enter? Here's the live stream. You come in here. There's 2 places to enter. I'm going to refresh this real quick. Up here at the top, there's a link. You can click on that to take you to the giveaway video. Again, make sure you hit that like button. It really does help the channel. I know people say but it really does. Click on this, expand. You've got these savings, 10, 15%, affiliate links, yes. But here is the giveaway video right here. The first one, Freedom Knife Shop. If you're going to go shopping, consider using that and sign up for their mail list. But right here, we're going to take you to the giveaway video. This is where the giveaway video is. If you get a chance to hit the like button as well, it does help. So far, we have 175 entries. That's a pretty good amount. That's really good. And 175 comments for 175 entries. So what I'll do is I'm going to get the link to this. It's UWB. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over here. I'm going to open up the comment picker. Let's see if do I have to log in? I'm logged in. Okay, good. So I'll go paste this in. We will get our total number of comments. See what we have. Do we have 175 entries? So here's the thing. If you just joined, please type in the number, what is it? 10.6. Type in 10.6 if you need 30 seconds to go enter. If you just joined, type in the number 10.6 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you're good, we'll start counting down. But if you need 30 seconds, I will wait to let you enter. And then you want to hang around, we're going to do part 2. We're going to talk knives. We're going to hang out, maybe look for a cool knife for $200 that we were talking about earlier. Maybe look at Mallory Designs' knife a little bit more and ask him a ton of questions about his knife and bug him till he's blue in the face and other things, right? So that's what we're going to do. But wait, before we do that, we have Jim Cox, member for 11 months. Hey, Jim, 1 month away. 1 month away. But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? I do. I do recall the most famous reindeer of all. Jim Cox, appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast for 11 months. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. Why does it work in my head, but it doesn't come out right? Wait. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I can do. I had to close my eyes to think that. It's like I'm freestyling. I'm getting into the kazoo groove. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Meredith. I'm so sorry. Oh, I know it's tough. Hopefully you'll get through this. I hope you get through this well. There's light at the end of the tunnel. I believe it. I believe it. There'll be light at the end of the tunnel. I hope so. All right. We got Mick Ranger with a $5 super chat. Much love and blessings to all my knife fam. Rob, it's Flintstones time. I can do that. All right. I don't know. Was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer okay? Is it? It's not screechy, right? At least it's okay. All right. Hopefully it's not terrible. But here we go. Mick Ranger, thank you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. This kazoo salute. Wait, I gotta make sure I got the right. There it is. I got kazoos everywhere. Here's this kazoo salute for you. Thank you, Mick Ranger. I think that's it. But sometimes I go into the Jetsons, but we try to be around the same genre, Hanna-Barbera cartoons, I guess we could say, for those of you guys who know. I'm dating myself by saying that, but thank you, Mick Ranger. Appreciate you. Let me heart that and thumbs that up real quick. Appreciate you. MCA gonna sign him up. Yeah. Hey, if what's his name? The best jazz player. He just passed away recently, which is sad. But I felt like I was closing my eyes. I was getting into Kenny G there or something. I don't know. Not, I'm nowhere close to that. All right. I'm good, guys. Thanks everyone. I always feel better after. Yeah, but yeah, love you guys too. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you feel better though. That's good. All right, here we go. Thundercats. Thundercats. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Dating myself. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to the giveaway. So here we go. All right, since we had a few folks who gave a few, anniversaries and whatever, I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh. We have 175 entries. Let me refresh that. See if another person or two got a chance to enter. Let's see. 4 more people got a chance to enter. So 4 more people got a chance to get into the giveaway. Tonight's Bel Air XL USA made knife with the O Light and the Blade HQ little zipper bag and the veteran coin, challenge coin, all that good stuff. So, all right. So I got 179 entries. Don't forget, if y'all get a chance, please hit that like button. I sure appreciate it. I'm going to hit the share button. We're going to go down here, JAN. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to hit paste. We're going to go down and get our new count. And, oh, we got another anniversary. So we have 179 entries, but wait, before we do that, we have Levi Weaver, member for 11 months. You guys are real close to your 1-year anniversary. Got to let me know when you hit that 1 year, because I do want to send those laser cards. I got those for you guys. I legitimately got those because I want to send those out, just so you know. All right, Levi Weaver, thank you for being a Nerd Knives enthusiast for 11 months. But wait, I must cause a distraction. Squirrel. All right. Appreciate you, Levi Weaver. It's easy to distract me, sadly. Wait, did I not click it? There we go. I thought I clicked it. It didn't click. There we go. I looked up and I said, his comment's not picked. All right, Levi Weaver, appreciate you. 11 months. This Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Levi Weaver. Appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Don't forget, next month, it's 1 year. Get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. Appreciate you. And I see that somebody new is here. We've got Brewer Prospecting 420. Hello, everyone. This is my first time here. Welcome, Brewer Prospecting. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Thanks for joining the live stream. We're having fun checking out. We're about to do a giveaway, so make sure you go sign up if you haven't signed up yet. This is a giveaway for everybody who's here. So, real quick. I just see another anniversary. This is the giveaway video. If you just joined, here's the live stream. At the top, there's a link up here. Click on that. It takes you to the giveaway video. Go over here. There's the rules. Basically, 1 entry per person. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG so I see it and the YouTube filter doesn't filter you out, because then the comment picker will filter you out. Avoid a ton of emojis. 1 emoji probably is fine, but too many emojis, I haven't seen anybody win with that. That's all there's to it, but don't do duplicate entries. I want you the best chance to win. But before we do this, give you another chance to keep entering if you haven't. We have Major Powell, member for 20 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Sorry, I had to do it. Cheers all. No problem. I'm glad you did, but thank you, Major Powell. Appreciate you. 20 months, which I got to get the right kazoo. So Major Powell, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you. Here we go. Thank you for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you, Major Powell. Thank you. And cheers to you as well and to everyone out here. All right. Hello, Robert. Saying hello to everyone out there. Appreciate you, Brewer Prospecting. You're probably saying hello to Robert Jones and everybody else. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you for everybody welcoming all the new folks. I appreciate it. I love this community. Love how we just say, hey, come on in. We're having fun. Join. Be part of us. Years ago, we used to tip the guy in the subway to play the Flintstones every time we went by a New York Rangers game, and a reporter actually wrote an article about it. No way. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love it. I freaking love it. That's awesome, McRanger. That's totally cool. Really, really cool. That's a nice story. That's a nice story. And it's something unique, right? No one else is going to request that. That's just kind of very distinct. So I think that's kind of cool. All right. Oh, you are welcoming. You are welcoming. I could learn how to talk. Maybe. Thank you for the heart, for the warm welcoming. You're welcome. We appreciate you being here. So good luck to everybody. So if you didn't know, we are doing a giveaway for this, a Bel Air XL from Kershaw and flashlight and all this other stuff. And how you enter the giveaway is right here. Here's the giveaway video. Go leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Avoid duplicate comments. 1 entry per person, right? I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh. If you just joined and you haven't entered yet, type in 10.6. I will wait 30 seconds for you to enter if you have not entered yet. But type in 10.6. If not, I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh up here. We have 180 comments right now. Let's see if anybody else had a chance to enter. 180, so we're pretty steady here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get the link. WFA ends WFA. So now I've got the clip. I'm going to go up to the top. We'll hit refresh. We'll come over here. We'll paste in the link. We'll scroll down. We'll get our count. Let's see what we have. 180 comments. That's pretty good for right before Christmas. I'll take that. That's a cool crowd. I appreciate you guys all being here. I know some of you guys are probably getting ready to travel for the holidays, take time off, work a little extra, whatever you got to do, but appreciate you guys so much. We'll be back next week, right before New Year's. One last live for the year, right? It'll be our last big bang before the new year ends. And then we'll be into 2026. But what I'll do is we'll draw here and we'll hang around, talk knives. If you want to hang out, get real nerdy, we really get into the knives. This is like, you know, people who really want to talk knives, ask questions, look anything and everything up. That's what we do if you want to hang out for that. Some of you guys got to go to bed. I get it. Appreciate you being here. But wait, before we do that, we do have someone celebrating 17 months real quick. We've got Jason Carl, 17. Hey, Jason Carl, 17, happened to be a member for 17 months. What a coincidence. A Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Thank you, Jason Carl, for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you. Time sure does fly until it's giveaway time. Oh, I'm sorry, man. But it's funny. You guys are all part of it, and I appreciate you, and I don't mind it because you guys are awesome. But yeah, we do make the giveaway an experience. It's a giveaway experience. That's what you're getting here. You're getting the experience of the giveaway. It's not only the giveaway itself, but the experience of the giveaway that makes this special. So it's a 2-for-1. It's a twofer. It's a 2-for-1. There you go. You get a double bonus. How about that? So appreciate you, Jason Carl, 17 months. Let me do the proper kazoo. Thank you. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Hello, Ill Knives, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Jason Carl, for being a member for 17 months. Thank you. Catch my breath here. All right. All right. So we're going to go back to the giveaway. All right. If you just joined, please let me know if you just joined. I will refresh this real quick just in case one person had a chance to enter since we did one anniversary celebration. Maybe not. Maybe we're stuck right at 180. Oh, we got 3 more people who entered. Okay, so 3 people joined. If you just joined and you haven't entered yet, type in 10.6. I will wait 30 seconds. 10.6. I'll wait 30 seconds. Thank you for everyone who's answering to number 42. Does everybody know what the number 42 is? That's a nerd question. If you don't know 42, I mean, we're nerds here. I'm a nerd. That's kind of like one of those nerdy things, right? Just like 3.142862, right? So everyone knows that, right? But there you go. If you don't know what 42 is, it's the, yes, there it is, Ramsey Silent, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. And that's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, if you didn't know. It's a pretty funny book and interesting book. So there you go. That's a super nerd book, if you didn't know. All right, 183 entries. Good luck to everybody. Let me get the link one more time because I talked a little bit. Yep, one extra person to enter, of course. So I talked long enough, squirrel. R40 it ends with. So I'm going to go over here to the giveaway. I'm going to refresh this real quick. We'll count it down from 10 to the giveaway, right? And I will get the comments. So we have 184 comments. 184 folks have a chance to enter and win. We'll be back next week. One more giveaway. I don't know if it's going to be a big giveaway next week, but we'll definitely be hanging around right before the new year. But please, if you want to come back, hang out for a little bit, join the live stream. Would love to have you, right? Appreciate you. If you got to go after this, get some sleep, get some rest. If you're not feeling well, I understand. Appreciate you being here. But if you want to hang out and talk knives, that's what we're going to do. Good luck to everybody. I will count down from 10. So, and then we will go ahead and go. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. And the winner is, Joe Prin _EDC. Who needs $1.5 billion lottery because I won this? You did. You won this. Now, Joe, you've just got to be here, man. I'm going to start the timer to be fair. We'll come back to that one anniversary for Old Man on the Ridge. I will do that, Old Man on the Ridge. But I just need Joe to tell me he's here. Is Joe here? You've got to say, I'm here. I'm here. All I need you to say, Joe, that you are here. Joe Prin EDC. Just let me know if you're here. I'm going to wait a minute, 30 seconds more, and then we will have to redraw. So, Joe, are you here? I hope you are. I hope you're not in the bathroom. I hope you're not somewhere else. I hope you are here. Joe, just let me know. It's okay to spam. It's okay to say, me, I'm here. Yes, yes, yes. And you are the winner. But I do wait 60 seconds, and I have a reason for that. Just so you know. Joe, you got to be here, man. Got to be here. We got a few more seconds. Joe, are you here? Joe. Oh, no, Joe. Okay. We'll have to do another winner. I'm sorry, Joe. If you happen to see this later, I'm so sorry, man. Got to be here. I do that for a very specific reason. It protects me and protects others. So I'm so sorry. All right. Good luck. We're going to go ahead and redraw. I'm going to count to 10. Again, we'll be back next week. Hang out if you want to talk knives. And good luck, everyone. So let's go ahead and start counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go. Good luck. Ryan F8102 is the winner tonight. Ryan, are you here? I just need you to know that you're here. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer and see if you're here. Ryan F, just let me know that you are here. So Ryan, go ahead and enter. Ryan, if you're here, let me know that you're here. I'll go ahead and start the timer. I hope Ryan is here. Please, Ryan, be here. Please, Ryan, be here. I want you to win. We want you to win. There's a lot of Ryans here tonight. Yes, there are. We've got several Ryans, but that's okay. Just got to be the right Ryan, right? That's all we're hoping for. The right Ryan is here and can get over and quickly say, me, I'm here. Yes. Are you here? Ryan, are you here? Ryan, are you here? Are you here? Ryan, are you here? Ryan. Oh, Ryan, are you not here? Oh, it's about time. Is Ryan not here? Okay. We're going to have to redraw. Wow. Okay. All right. We will have to redraw. So another drawing. Okay. Pick a new winner. So here we go. All right. Hey, I've seen 3. I've never seen more than 3. I mean, we finally got a winner after 3 people weren't here, but we'll do it again. You got to be present. I give you 60 seconds to be fair. So here we go. Good luck to everyone. So, everyone's still in the game. You're still here. We're still doing it. So good luck to everyone. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. War Room EDC, are you here? Thanks for the opportunity, Rob. Good luck, everyone. War Room EDC, I know I've seen you before. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer for you, War Room EDC. Let me know you're here. Please be here, War Room EDC. You got to be here. Got to be here. Come on, War Room EDC. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. War Room EDC, you are here. Congrats. War Room EDC is the winner. He is here. We have a winner. He has claimed it. We are good, War Room EDC. So hold on. I'm going to leave that up for just a second so everybody can come back and see who is the winner. And then I'm going to go grab my email card, and then I'm going to ask you 2 questions, all right? So congratulations to War Room EDC. Let me go grab my placard for the email address. Give me just a second. So Stacy made this for me. I'm going to put this up here. All right, we're going to go here. So congratulations to War Room EDC. Let me ask you 2 questions, but first, email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. In your email, War Room EDC, I need 4 things. I need your YouTube name and handle. 2, I need your name I'm shipping it to, your address, and what you want. Even if I've gotten all that stuff before, I need all that in one single email, one email, okay, all together. 2, I'm going to ask you a question. What color kazoo do you want? Do you want a blue one? I have 8 colors. I restocked them, so I have all 8 colors. And do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it because you're going to give it to a child or grandkid and you don't want any Sharpie or anything like that on there, I understand. But if you want me to sign it, I'm more than happy to sign it. And I have 8 different colors. So let me know if you want a different color and if you want it signed. That's the 2 questions for you, War Room EDC, I need to know from you. And then for everybody else who is a brand new channel member or who has a 1-year anniversary or has a 2-year anniversary, or you had a 2-year anniversary, maybe you didn't email me yet, but email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. New members tell me I'm a new member. I would like the sticker. I don't care. If you were gifted the membership or you bought the membership, it doesn't matter. Email me. I will mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Okay. 2, 1-year anniversary. I have these laser printed thank you cards. It's a padded envelope. I'm going to send it to you. It's my small way to say thank you, just to let you know I appreciate you. And then at 2 years, I have these holographic magnets. Another little cool thing I created just to say thank you to you guys. I'd love to send that to you and just a little note to say thank you and appreciate you for 2 years of membership. So please email me if you'd like any of those. All right, so let's see here. War Room EDC, did he answer with sign it and green? All right, let me go grab the green one while I remember so I don't forget. I'm going to grab the green one. Give me a second. I'm going to walk around because I have a small office and all right. I feel like I'm in the steez. All right, I got a green one. Here we go, green one, and I will sign this. So everybody else, please, please, please email me. But I got to get back. I got to celebrate real quick. Hold on. Now that we've done all this, there's somebody I owe a kazoo salute to. Old Man on the Ridge, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. But wait, I just missed it. It didn't come through in time. I'm so sorry, Old Man on the Ridge, but I still want to say thank you for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you so very much. I'm going to give you a quick kazoo salute for that. Thank you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for the last 11 months. Thank you, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Old Man on the Ridge. Appreciate you for being a member for 11 months. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you and my appreciation for that 11 months of support of the channel. You guys, I appreciate everybody. There's never a question about that. But sometimes, you know, the members, there's exclusive members content. Just be straight up. You get exclusive members content. It's private. I reply probably a little more quickly and more detailed there and stuff. But many times, you know, it's encourages because I don't do this full time. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I do this part-time. I do it for fun. And I don't think if it weren't for the community, for this, the live stream, the people here, and then the people behind, even during the week, the members and the subscribers and the people commenting and everything, I don't know. This makes it fun. And I enjoy this and I appreciate you guys because you encourage me. I hope I encourage you a little bit too. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you, you guys. Appreciate it. All right. Thank you for everyone who was here tonight. If you're going to head out, thank you for joining. Have a great evening. Hemfla, appreciate you. Have a great evening. I know you have a busy day tomorrow. I do too, but I'm going to definitely hang out a little bit. We're going to talk knives. We're going to have a great evening. Scott Harrington. Thanks, Rob. Good night. Same to you, Scott, man. Appreciate you. Thank you to everyone. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Hey, Gareth, HB, what's up? How's it going? Gareth, appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in. Good morning to you. I know it's morning, probably enjoying a cup of coffee. So thanks for being here. Everybody else who's got to do some engraving, Grizzle Bear leather crafting, I'll do some engraving for Christmas gifts tomorrow. Might try to do a short live stream. Oh, that'll be cool. Cool, Grizzle Bear leather crafting. Well, Merry Christmas to you. And if you are taking off because you got to work, I understand. If you hang out and lurk, cool. We'll love to have you lurking, and otherwise, no worries. Bic Ranger, I apologize. I had to rush off the chat. My wife had a medical thing going on. Oh, I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's going okay. I'm so sorry. I hope it's better. Have a great night. Happy holidays if you are celebrating them. Gabe Harlan, yeah, definitely happy holidays. I celebrate Christmas, so I'm going to wish you Merry Christmas. At least have a great holiday season time off if you get it. If not, you know, whatever you do, may it be with friends and family and people you love. All right. For me, it will be Christmas, and we will have Christmas Eve and Christmas morning kind of tradition. We follow the Danish Christmas meal in the evening, and then we do the Danish, kind of the American morning Christmas as well. 3 emails, including information, and 3 emails. Rob loves multiple emails. No, I don't. Here's the thing. When we had the big giveaways, when it was early and I did like the 7 giveaways and 5, there was a few people who would say, this is so-and-so, and they'd send me another email. And my name is, you know, this is my channel. I won. And oh, my name is, my address is. And I'd be like, what did you win? And that'd be a completely separate, untied email. I won this. Now, mind you, I have 4 or 5 emails from this one person, different emails, all broken out. And I have like 50, 60 other emails coming in for the other people, and people who are like makers and, you know, retailers and knives that I bought and updates and things I'm getting in. And I'm trying to find all those emails and put them together. It's a nightmare. I can't keep up with that. Right. And as the channel grows, more and more emails. I mean, I get hundreds of emails each week now. People always asking, hey, we'd love for you to check out, or we'd love for you to be a partner, which is an honor. It's a real honor. Some of the things are a little weird. They don't really have anything to do with the knife channel. So I'm like, no. But if it's something interesting and new, I'm always interested in hearing more about it. Right. Imagine having all that in there. That's why I asked for one email, because it's hard to keep up. And then some people, they said, "Oh, I sent you my address like a year ago." I'm like, I've gotten a few thousand emails and I've sent probably 400 boxes since then. I'm not going to remember where that address is. Right. So, I mean, and the one time I did do that, I did it twice. I took someone's last address that I found and I mailed it to them, and 2 people moved. It was a wrong address because I didn't ask. So from there on out, I said, every time I mail something, I'm always going to ask, what's your address? Even if it's the same, just to confirm, because I never know. Someone could be moving. You never know. So anyways, is that Mind of Milton here? Everyone's saying hello to Mom. Is Mind of Milton here? Welcome. If that's Mind of Milton, welcome. I didn't see it. Kelly Smishmash, what's up? Welcome, Kelly. Appreciate you being here. You're welcome, War Room EDC. Congrats again. Look forward to getting your email. All right, so real quick, this is the email address. Brand new channel members, 1 year anniversary, 2 year anniversary. Email me, tell me, brand new member, 1 year anniversary member, 2 year anniversary member. You know, also, if you ever happen to, like, you saw my list of knives I'd love to check out, and you ever want to loan a channel a knife, I don't want to ever put anybody in a position where they feel like, don't loan me something you're not willing to loan me, right? If you feel like you're uncomfortable loaning something, don't do it. I don't want anybody to ever loan something they feel uncomfortable with. If you're comfortable with it, I would be honored to borrow your knife and look at it. I will always treat it like a grail and never do anything to it. But if you're uncomfortable with that, I don't want anybody to ever feel pressure to lend a knife that you just don't want to stop carrying or keep in your possession. I'm fine with that. I respect that. Just I want you to know that, okay? Never going to put you in that position. If I ask you and you say no, that's fair. I'm not insulted. I'm not in any way. So just want you to know. But if you do want to reach out and say, hey, I have this, would you be interested? I would love to get that kind of email, because I might be. And I would be very honored if you were to do that. So just keep that in mind. Just something else to think about. All right. I'm going to put this away. Congrats again. We'll get this signed. We'll box this up. And then I'm going to get you to verify. That's all I need. I just need you to verify. And then you'll be all set, War Room EDC. Can I lend you a few kids? Mick, mine are grown, and no. No. I'm ready for the grandkids. That's what I'm ready for. If I'm gonna get more kids coming in, I want. So just so you know, Kevin Smith and Knives sticker was in the box. I forgot to pull it. Got stuck inside. Kevin Smith and Knives. He had a sticker in here too. You get a Kevin Smith and Knives sticker as well. That was in the box. Sorry, Kevin. Man, that's a bummer. I hate that when box does that. All right, let me put all this away. It's a pretty good giveaway. What don't you think? I mean, for a budget banger giveaway, this is better than a budget banger, right? This works. I mean, I would be happy to win this. I mean, I've never won anything like this, but I would be super happy to win this. I'm not like some of you guys who won like the big dollars, big whammies. No, what is it? Like what is that one? The big whammies, no, big dollars, no whammies. What's that? What was that game back in the 70s or 80s? Dating myself here. Anyways, all right. It was Kevin Smith and Knives. Yeah, it was a sticker. Right there. Kevin Smith and Knives. Right? Oh, you're saying, how's it going, Kevin Smith and Knives? I thought you're asking, how is this Kevin Smith and right over my head. Sorry. You were just saying hello to Kevin Smith and Knives. I totally misread that. I'm an idiot. All right. It happens. You know, I'm a nerd. I take everything very literally. You know, it's part of the package of being a nerd. So there you go. Oh, you liked it? Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm not a giant channel, but man, I love to, I will tell you that these giveaways, when I first got into knives, were what kind of taught, you know, I got to see budget banger knives that were really cool. I got to see different knives, because sometimes some channels would, you know, manufacturers would they would give a knife to give away, and it would be a cool way to see a knife that you never knew about. Right. And to me, that was kind of cool. I thought that was always super cool. And I always try to make sure you have enough stickers to cover a toolbox or a knife case if you need to cover one. So there you go. And I'll get that signed. All right. Put that over there. Hey, I'll move. There we go. All right. Now we're going to hang out. We're going to talk knives. Now we're going to talk knives. So if you want to hang out, whammy, no whammy. That's right. Whammies, big bucks, no whammies. By the way, the crystal tie on the Lush that Riot did is right up there with Tuya. It is really good. If you see it in the sun, this is even more beautiful in the sun. This is like a purple. It's just really good. And this is the smoothest, nicest Divo knife to date. I think this was Kevin and Colin's best design yet. Very impressed with it. Of course, it's Riot. And that's what One Track Mind. He also, the Zorn, the Zorn is just so good. I really, really like this. And what I love, you know, there's definitely a big difference. Don't get me wrong. When I look at these two, some people may go, I don't see a difference. I can see and feel a difference big time. But for a Chinese production knife, this is pretty good. Is it a, you know, Craig Brown mini Cortex? No. But if you don't have the funds for this, you have the funds for this, you'll be very happy with this. If you can get one of these, you'll still be happy with this. I'm still happy with this because I can carry and use this one. I can carry and use this and not worry about this one. This one, I'm a little more cautious with because it's not cheap. But I love this knife. I still use it, just not as much as I would use this one because I'm going to be a little more careful with it. And this is a cool, I can't wait till this comes out. One Track Mindset that they're going to be doing the pre-orders coming up January, February. I know he had some pictures of this that he's going to be using for it. So it'll be cool. This is an interesting one. I like this. Is the person who is here? Hate Nate. Hey, all right. We got Hate Nate. 88704. Rob, I'm sorry I missed last week's live stream. Well, it was in the background. I was so covered up with work, I could barely pay attention. Don't hate me, Rob. Please, sir, don't hate me. I'll send you Sheila. Sheila with all her knives. Oh, Sheila. Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you, man. I could never hate you, man. There's never way. Never way. Let me thumbs up that and like that comment. I appreciate you. I could never hate you, but I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate you just hanging out and supporting. Whether you're here, you're talking, or you're busy working, it doesn't matter. Just the fact that you're listening and hanging on, I'm honored. I really am. But I'm honored that you would give a super chat. That's super cool, but don't ever feel pressured to do that. I really want you to know that I'm grateful, but I never want you to feel ever pressured to do that. But I'm truly, truly grateful. So thank you and appreciate you. And I'm sorry work was so crazy busy. I can relate to that. I'm probably going to be working a little after tonight and maybe tomorrow because I got to do some things for year end. I hear you. So, well, but I appreciate you. Let me give you a big kazoo salute and a big thank you for that. Thank you, Hate Neat 704. This is for you. I will try to do a Sheila song or something. Let's see here. I don't know if this makes any sense, but I've been freestyling my music tonight. Not good, but freestyling. But here we go. That did not sound anything like what it sounded like in my head. I am not a musician, but I tried. I was trying to do a country sort of version of Country Road, but thinking of like country knives, slice me home to the place I belong in the sale binge right on display. I don't know. I was thinking of something like that. You know, that's kind of what's going on in my head. But when the tune started coming out, I go, it didn't sound like what I wanted to sound like. Well, you know, the heart was there. The intent was there. The music was not, but appreciate you, Hake874. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm trying to play something interesting. So let's put the rest of these knives down here on the table. Got a few here. Some of them I put away because they were kind of little pricey. I don't want to have them sitting out, bumping into things. What are we doing? Let's put this up here. Yeah, we could put this over here. There we go. Put this over here. How about that? All right, there we go. All right, Merry Christmas to everybody. I'm like a kid with cake when it comes to knives. I completely understand that, brewer prospecting. I think we all could stand up. Like we could call it KA, Knife Anonymous. We could all be part of a Knife Anonymous group here. So Rob, you a fan of the Millie Club? What is the Millie Club? You talking about milling? Rob, I just got the Micro Jimbo S90V today. Snappy little mofo. I effing love it. I hear you. I love this little thing. Did you by any chance get it at Freedom Knife Shop? Because I got it on a crazy good deal. Hopefully you got it for a good, at least Christmas deal. But this little guy, I did put a CME. It doesn't quite match. I know. It's the only one I had at the time. When I get some more CMEs, I may replace it. But I did put a quiet carry wire clip on there. I might get a Lynch Northwest or a Rips Garage Technology one. But man, it is so good. It works even with a large hand right here, right? It's a really comfortable grip and it's really great. It's like a super awesome utility knife, but way better. Like a full knife, but still kind of like the best of a utility knife, right? And I got to break it in again because when it's not in my pocket, it seems like the viscosity of the oil is a little lighter and it has better action. Just got to work it in here a little bit. There we go. Come on. When it's a little smaller, you got to just work it. But I like this knife. It's super comfortable, super easy to work. I really dig this knife. What's going on? There we go. It's like, you know, when you have a small knife, you got to remember how to use it. And that's the thing. There's always I always got to remember where's the right place to, there we go. Now I'm getting it. It's smaller than the other ones, but it's very manageable once you get comfortable with it. Micro Jimbo. Hey, it's not for everybody. It's not. And you know what? Here's the thing. If it's not for you, maybe if you got large jumbo hands, maybe just a Jimbo, Yo Jimbo is for you. This would be like my Micro Jimbo. A Yo Jimbo would be your Micro Jimbo, right? Because then it would probably fit the same way. And then if you like this a lot, you could get the Yo Jumbo. The Yo Jumbo, which is like a Manix 2XL. It's a gargantuan knife. It's like military 2 style knife. It's huge. So there's that. Yeah. And even though it is peel ply, it's not laminate, but it is peel ply. It's what I understand what they mean by peel ply. But this is totally carbon fiber all the way through, but it's peel ply to give the texture. It's got great texture, which I really like. It's really awesome texture in here. And boy, that S90V edge retention, oh, it's great. It's great. Works really fantastic. Love it. Don't stop. Keep talking me into it. This is the best part. Yeah. So, okay. If I have to talk you into it, there's the Yo Micro Jimbo, the Yo Jimbo, and the Yo Jumbo. There's a size for everyone. I didn't think I would love the Yo Jimbo, and I got this as something from Freedom Knife Shop to check out, and I love this thing. I freaking love this thing, and I even put a Lynch Northwest nice clip on there and a CME. This thing is just fantastic, and Spy 27 blade steel. really, really great. So then I heard Metal Complex with his XL hands saying that he loved this. He loved this almost as much as he loved the Shark 80 20.5 Shark Cub. And I thought, what? And it was one of his top 5 carries. So I thought, okay, well, I went to Freedom Knife Shop to see if they had this. And they had the S90V because I was like, okay, S90V, that's kind of cool. It's a little premium. Let's see how much is it? They just dropped it. And the price was, if you know how Freedom Knife Shop works, you add it to your cart, you go to checkout. And when I saw the price, I was like, oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. And I did. Of course, it sold out. I don't know if it's still the same price once they restock, but it could be. But it was a great price. Better price than any other Black Friday or Christmas sale price I saw out there. So just really, really works great. I like it better than the Little Native. This works easier in my hand than the Little Native was a little more awkward for me to carry. This one feels way more natural to carry for me than the Little Native. Just my 2 cents. And I like the Little Native. I think the Little Native was great. My wife has a Little Native. She loves it. That's her number one knife. By the way, I have to sharpen it. She told me it doesn't cut as well. Let me have it and I'll sharpen it for you. If your Jimbo is micro, we won't judge you. Well, there is the Yo Jumbo. The Yo Jumbo nub kills me. Well, the Yo Jumbo nub is like the Shaman. So the Shaman has a nub, right? And I don't like it. But if you notice in here, the Shaman CME has a little cutout where this nub comes up into. So if you put a CME on here, I never hit it. So if I'm closing this, that nub never hits my hand. It's underneath. And that's why I really like CMEs, because especially if you have like a nub like there, it's never in the way. The Little Native has a nub too, and it covers up the nub as well. And if the Yo Jumbo has a nub, it would cover it up as well. That's why the CMEs I think are just awesome. And this CME kind of ties the titanium Lynch Northwest scales together with the Salt Magna Cut knife. I think that kind of nice. My Yo Jumbo ticks you off. Is it because of the nub or is it because of the size or the action? I'm kind of curious. What ticks you off about that? Yeah, he said nub. DP for my bunghole. Sorry, I'm totally dating myself here. Like, DP for my bunghole. Sorry if you all know what that one is. He said nub. Sorry, I'm dating myself pretty badly here. I don't know if that brings any memories back to anybody else, but there you go. Definitely way older than a lot of the younger folks. You're going to be like, what in the world is he talking about? Just use good glue when you put on the CME. Oh, yeah. And by the way, I bought some super awesome glue for the next nub that gives me any trouble. There's also a couple of things that I recommend. So when I put this CME on here, the Yo Jimbo is very thin. It's very tight for a CME. I took this CME and I flattened it so it's not touching on the side. Okay. And because there's no pressure pushing it off so that the contact point is flat. Because like, let's say it's getting pushed up. It's, let's you push it down, it would pull away. So if there's a contact point where it's hitting, I file that part so it's not pushing up. It's on there. So that's a couple of things that I do with these. I make sure there's no touching points. Should you have to do it? I mean, it's a $20 CME. I mean, it's you're not paying $50 or $100 for the thing, right? If you're paying that much, then maybe you could expect more. But I think it's also meant to fit different sizes and different knives, and not every one of these is going to be exactly. And I would prefer to make it fit like I want it to fit. And so to me, it's cool. Cornholio. So I don't know if does anybody remember that? Cornholio. Got to put the t-shirt over my head or something. The TI CME. I have one on my Shaman here. So here's my Shaman. I have two Shamans, right? This is my Shaman with titanium scales. I could have put a titanium CME. I like this black and white one because it ties with the Salt. It's kind of like a reverse tux for me. And I wanted this intentionally. That's why I have a black and the black backspacer and this. It kind of all flows together, and I like the way this looks. But on this one, I have a titanium CME, and it's really nice. And I also made sure it fits in really well in there as well. Now, on my pair of 3 that I sold recently, I polished the snot out of it, and it was perfect. It was absolutely the best CME I've ever done. It was gorgeous. Whoever bought it, you have everything you could possibly have in that Magna Cut pair of 3. It was like probably the most perfect pair of 3 knife out there. But if I may polish this up to look as good, but right now, yeah, it's really nice. Super easy to work. You can see that. Super. Now this is a Shaman I've had for 4 years. It's the L Max from Blade Ops. It was a Blade Ops exclusive, and the action on this thing is perfect. So you can see I can absolutely flip this. I can reach around, flip it. Let me see if I can do that again. Anyways, I don't want to do it on top of other knives, but it's super smooth. So, but that CME, yeah, it's really nice. I think it looks nice with titanium customized scales. To me, it complements it really nicely. Now, I don't know. I would like to polish it a little bit more, but I got the bronze, and I think the bronze looks really cool. Now, could I have made this more silvery? Sure. Then I would have done this. It would have been scales like this, like that's on my 8020, the 8020S. And these look cool, right? This is like my silver shark. I did put green on the back because I felt like a shark is in the ocean, maybe a little algae. I don't know. Anyways, but this is my silver shark. So, but you could get all polished scales like this as well without any of that. And I think that would look really nice too. But yeah, the CME works really great. Justin did this. So if you're lefty, you'd be able to work that CME one-handed and not have to, do anything. Kuno Gringo Honeydew Texture S390 poops on the on that Shaman. It's a good knife. I think they're both good knives. I think there's a matter of what you're looking for, what you do. I like them both. I do think the Gringo is pretty awesome. I have no questions about that. I have had many Kunwu knives. Matter of fact, I'm going to get a chance to check out the compact Excalibur with the what's that new lock that he has? It's the compression version of the lock. I'm going to be getting the prototype for Metal Complex's compact Excalibur coming in. I'm super excited about that. A real honor to check out. I love the Excalibur, and if it's that and 7.5 inches, I think it's going to be amazing. I just ordered my first exotic machined mechanical pin today, full Mokume gain with zirconium accents, made by a company called Inventory out of SoCal. Wow. That sounds really fancy. I know if you got it from Herman or you got it from somebody else, those are not cheap. I'm going to guess, depending on the size of the pin, I'm guessing it's probably a pin that's going to cost you between $500 to $1,000 probably. I'm guessing, maybe. Is that a fair price, or is it even maybe a little less? That would be cool. Micro Cornholio would have been a better name. Micro Cornholio. Micro Cornholio. Sorry, I don't know where that comes from. I don't know why I'm regressing into my childhood here. That's not good. TP for my bunghole. Yeah. And I look at that. I cannot not go, TP for my bunghole. I cannot say that and without saying it like that. I don't know why. It's like I'm such a kid. Are those two Yojimbo knives? One, this is the regular Yojimbo, regular size right here, right? That's a regular size Yojimbo. This is the micro Jimbo. So one is the smaller version, one is the larger version. This is the micro. So the Yojimbo, obviously, incredible action, really beautiful, nice big hefty blade, really solid knife, really great slicer, hollow grind. Love all that, right? So great knife. This one right here is the micro Jimbo, full flat grind, really pokey tip, great little knife. I love the action on this guy. Let's Just got to get used to the size. So just really comfortable in the hand. Works really great. Super solid. So I like them both. All right. Just ordered the compact Excalibur Verta. The Vertalock. That's what it is. Thank you. Are they shipping? No, they're going to ship in probably February. Kevin Smith and Knives. I'm getting a prototype. So I was supposed to review one of the prototypes of the regular Excalibur, and I was down on a list, and some of the really, really big channels, they took a little bit longer, and as a little channel, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. And so this time around, Richard was really kind enough to allow me to check one out. And Sergio and Richard, I really appreciate both of them. So thank you. I'm super excited to check it out. I honestly think it's going to be amazing. I always thought that size knife would work, just like when they did the MSI Mini. I feel like the compact or mini version of the Excalibur would, especially at 7.5 inches. And I can see why I called it compact, because it's not technically a mini. By calling it compact, he has room for a mini. And I think a mini in that with a finger choil, that could be another knife. That could be another cool knife. Just like the micro Jimbo really works. I could see a micro Excalibur, and I could see it working, right? But the compact, I think, is probably going to be, I could be wrong. I know I could be wrong, but I got this hunch that the compact Excalibur will probably be the best selling version of all of them. I'm just saying, because I think it's just the best overall fitting for all different hand shapes. Just my 2 cents. Yeah, Richard is MC. That's his real name. So if you didn't know, Metal Complex's name is Richard. If you're a close friend of his, you get to call him Dick. That's his name. But, and as Richard would tell you, you have to earn the name Dick, and he has earned it apparently. So, Richard is Metal Complex's name. Yeah, he shared that on his lives before. His name is Richard. Hey, Knife Nut 69. Hello, all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Ordered the Orange Peel Compact Vera Lock. That's cool. That's cool. The orange, I think that's the one I ordered too, by the way, Ghost Keeper. I ordered Orange Peel 2. I went for the non-DLC because I already have a DLC. I wanted to try the satin finish. So I went for the Orange Peel because I loved Orange Peel in my S-Tau version 2. Man, I really loved the Orange Peel in that one. Now, the S-Tau version 2, that's another one. If they ever decided to make a compact version of the S-Tau, I think that could do well. I don't think the S-Tau was huge. I'm not saying it's a giant knife, but I think the S-Tau, if they did a compact version, it would open up the door to a lot more people, because it was almost just a little too big for a lot of people, right? For some people, they're going to say, it's too small. I get it. You're going to have a small percentage of people who have giant Shaquille O'Neal hands. And some of you guys are in this channel right now. You're in the live right now. I get it. Some of you guys have huge hands, and that's awesome. God makes you who you are, and there's no mistakes. And my opinion is, if you have big hands, God made you to have big hands, and that's awesome. I think it's great. But percentage wise, I think more people for population, people who want a knife for everyday carry, I do think, oops, sorry, my alarm keeps going off. I think a 7.5 to about 8.25 is going to be more in a range for most people. Probably 7.5 is there. I'm not saying I always like really small knives. I do like some larger knives, but for, people with smaller hands, they're going to be more inclined to use that if you're looking at it from a marketing perspective. I ordered the compact DLC honeydew pattern. Oh, so you got the DLC. The DLC is cool. I like the DLC. I have the DLC on my regular Excalibur here, and I love the action on this thing. Still fantastic. Great knife. I've never had an issue with this thing. Love this thing. I had the Damascus clip that I sanded, filed down, and then I re-anodized, and I have multiple anodization layers, and I just left it because I had I had the slow heat, middle heat, high heat, longer heat, long heat. So you can see where it goes from the blue to the gold, to the mixed colors, the deep colors, the purples and the blue. And then you go to the very goldish color, and then you go to the green. Those are all the different levels of the heat anodization. It was kind of an experiment. And then when I did it, I thought, well, that's interesting. But I fixed the clip, so this clip works. and it doesn't catch on here. See, Dirty Dan, I mean, not everybody has giant hands. I get it. Some people have big hands. Like they will do the Cold Steel Recon or have the Recon XL. You know, they'll carry a 9, 10, 12-inch knife and it'd be just a great little pocket knife. I get that. That's not quite everybody. So like this here, if I choke up, you see how much room I have here? I mean, that's huge. Even here, right here, I've still got room. But if I'm right up here, now imagine this. You're going to get the compact. I'm probably going to be closer when I'm holding it here. I'm probably going to be close. I'm going to be probably closer to this when I'm up here with the compact. And then I think if they did a micro where you could do the micro where you could hold it like this up here, I think that would be cool. I can see that happening. I'm not saying they're doing it. I haven't heard or not, but I could totally see a compact version of it. I'd do it. I'd buy one. Yeah. Now Cole, he has smaller hands. I have large hands. Okay. To be fair, width-wise, my hands are close to extra large hands. Okay. Cause I got meaty fingers. So this way I'm like a large to extra large, to be fair. This length finger wise, I'm a medium. So I'm like stuck between two worlds. I put on large, extra large gloves. My fingers fit in the holes, but there's a lot of room up on top. I can get them into medium-sized gloves. I go to the tip, but I stretch the snot out of the fingers. So like if you have extra large hands or large, extra large hands, and you see my width-wise grip like this will be close to what you do. But my reach around, you know, reach around, don't go there, but reach around, it's like you guys may reach all the way here. I may reach around here, right? That's why I like the Rosie XL. I love the Rosie XL. My fingers are too short to extend out to use it. So our sheer got to roll. Have a wonderful Christmas, everyone. Take care. God bless. Merry Christmas to you. And if anybody else is going to take off and I haven't said it yet, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. If you don't make the last live of next Monday, but I hope you have a great holiday. If you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas. If you just have time off, may it be restful and relaxing. If you're with family, I hope it's a joyful one. If you don't celebrate the holiday and just have some time off, I hope you just have a great day off, right? But I'm still going to wish you Merry Christmas because I celebrate it. So Merry Christmas. All right. I'm flipping my Excalibur at the moment and love the knife. Yeah, I love the too. It's great. And I put Skiffs in mine. Did you put Skiffs in yours? Because the Skiffs really, really absolutely make this knife even better. It makes it buttery smooth, right? See, there it goes. Go ahead. Slow close. Slow close. That buttery, slow control, drop shut. Come on. Gonna get the right angle. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. Slow. Go, 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 go. Go. There you go. Anyways, I like that. I like control drop shut. Brewer Prospecting, Merry Christmas. Were you saying that to others or to me? If me, thank you. Oh, no, I give reach arounds a little different. I knew you were going to go there. That's why I said, don't go there. Don't go there. You guys. Oh my God. I was a massive Kubi Kaiser Concept Voss Steed, but bought my Fidget Kunwu and I don't remember much after that. Oh yeah. I mean, Kubi makes some of the really outstanding OEM work. They did Coles for Tri-State. They've done a bunch of KC for Tempest knives. They've done a bunch of Kubi stuff. Their stuff is outstanding. Their OEM work is fantastic. I haven't even checked out their regular Kubi designs because I get so many Kubi OEM stuff that I just love. Concept, phenomenal. Kaiser, phenomenal. Vastid, phenomenal. They just really are give you a lot of options at a good price. Yeah, for sure. But Kunwu, it's like next level. I mean, just like I would say some of Kunwu's really polished DLC, Thai mask, Zerkitai stuff is getting close to and equal to Poi Kilo. And Poi Kilo I think, is a bit above Riot. Riot best stuff is phenomenal, but Poi Kilo, at the very best, Poi Kilo, Riot, and Kunwu, they're real close. Right now, at least for mass production stuff I've seen in large scale production runs, I mean, Poi Kilo kind of has the edge, but I mean, Riot's done some amazing stuff, but Kunwu's recent stuff has been, they are stepping it up too. Yeah, Riot is amazing. They've been around for a long time. They've got a track record, a good track record. So they get some love. They get some love for history. You know what I mean? I have a Coast Steel Recon XL. It's a ridiculously large knife. You said an XL pocket. You need an XL pocket for it. Absolutely you do. I saw it. It's like a pocket sword, to be fair. It's a pocket sword, right? But it's cool. If you want a pocket sword, there you go. If you're going camping and you need a big knife, that's a great knife. I mean, the locking system on there is a triad lock, right? You could whack away on some logs and branches with that thing. I mean, you would feel pretty secure. I detest taking knives apart after my experience with Spyderco. See, Dirty Dan, I used to hate that, but I've done it so much now that I don't mind it. But I also know some of the things that fixes things, right? You start seeing some of the principles. Like if you ever put scales on, one of the biggest deals about scales, if scales are ever touching in corners and they create torque in the liners, that's a lot of times what causes, especially in Spydercos, it causes them to be off center, right? It causes them to have lock stick. And if you can fix that, you can usually remove the lock stick. Matter of fact, many times I can put custom scales, if they're done well, on a Spyderco, and I can improve the centering and I can improve any possible lock stick it did have and make it even better. Like this one right here is dead nut centered, no issues, no lock stick, beautiful on the Shaman. I mean, that's even with the yeah, so you can see right there. They even have the DLC on the tang of the blade right there, because that's considered the tang where the lock bar engages. I don't know if you can see that. Come on, focus. Focus. There you go. Right there is the tang where the lock bar focuses. Come on. Why is it not focusing? Anyways, but sometimes DLC or PVD can make it stick. When I put it in here, everything was just fantastic. But I get it. It's a pain. It's a pain the first time you do it. That's why, you know, just if you're okay getting the habit of it, I like doing it. I like whittling. I like messing with my hands. I like doing small, tedious tasks. I don't mind that. I like building computers. You know, I like fixing small things. To me, it's, I don't know, it's kind of enjoyable, right? So I don't mind taking knives apart. The more I've learned over the years about, you know, how your lock bar and has to engage on the tang of the blade and all the different things that can inhibit, you know, centering of a blade and the lock bar and all that stuff. It's really interesting. I mean, even like thicker washers on one side with a liner lock or a frame lock, if you don't set the knife together, like pins, everything goes in correctly, and they're off a little bit, they're not set in, it can cause weird things. And so many times to fix a knife is take it apart, reassemble it again, and you can fix things just by doing that. So it's just, I like that stuff, but it's not for everybody. I get it. Yeah, Kunru overall production. I mean, yeah, I could see that. That lanyard tube on the Spyderco drives me crazy. There's tricks to that, Dirty Dan. I've actually finally come to the best understanding and the best solution. There's that punch tool that they have, sure. But I can tell you, after so many Spydercos that I've taken apart, this tube right here, when you take this apart, you unscrew everything, you get this out, and then you're trying to get this liner off of that tube right here. What I do is I get a thin screwdriver and you run it up this way as you hold this down here. You just run it up, and it literally, the angle and push, it pops it off without breaking, scraping, scratching everything. And you can do it on both sides. It is so easy once you see how to do it, you're almost like, why did no one discuss this? It really is that simple, even for sticky, tricky ones. And, you know, like this one was kind of sticky on the Rex 76. I took this scale off the Rex 76, put it on my S45VN. This is the knife my wife bought for me for my anniversary. So I'll never get rid of this PM2. This is a save queen, essentially. Not a safe queen in the sense of I'm never going to carry it, but I'll never get rid of it in my collection because this was gifted to me by my wife. So, but I did put nicer scales because I really like the Rex 76 scales, G10 scales on there. I thought they were really cool. So I put these on here. Kind of like I got to tell you, I really like the Spyderco Salt Series G10 scales. And they've even rounded this really, really nicely on these. They're really excellent. Now, I do need to get a CME for this. I haven't. I did get another clip for it, but I do need a CME for this. And I was supposed to have ordered some from OCD for EDC when they had their discount, and I was in the middle of doing it, and I got distracted, squirrel, and I forgot to finish that. Dang it, I just remembered. I bet that sale is over. Shoot. Anyways, but it's you know, there are little tricks like that sometimes that help and can make it a lot easier to deal with. I don't know if that'll help you, but just I throw that out there. I do have a couple of videos where I go through that, and you can see how easy it is. Dead Nut Centered, that reminds me of my wife wants me to get a vasectomy. That's hilarious. Tuning a Spyderco is an art. Each one is a little different. I agree. You just never know exactly what you're going to fix an issue it might have. I've had several with no issues at all. Yeah, and sometimes polishing the phosphor bronze washers can be super easy. Sometimes if you polish the phosphor bronze washers and they're not perfectly even, that's when you'll get this, where you flip it, you do this, and like you drop it like this, and it drops super easy. But then all of a sudden it sticks, and you do that a few times, and then it gets easy again. It's almost like the washer is thicker and thinner on one side, and as it rotates around where there's pressure, it slows down when it's thicker, when it hits the thicker part. And then once it moves out of the way in the thinner part, then it just drops. That's one of those things that, yeah, over time you can break that in and get it where to wear down evenly. And that's where you have a Spyderco you've had for a long time that becomes perfect. Sure. But if you want to fix it manually, then you can kind of polish that. And what I use is my diamond strop, my diamond emulsion, my diamond suspension strops. So I'll use the 9, is it 9 micron or 6 micron? I forget what it is. 5 micron. I think it's 5 or 6 micron diamond suspension on here. And you polish it on here. It polishes really, really well. And it does. And if you do it, if you're patient, it does require patience. It's like whittling. You can get that. You can really get past that. But, you know, it's sometimes a multiple step process, right? You know, just like you said, it's definitely an art. I would agree. Tool steel, way to go. No one needs the stupid corrosion resistance. Got to be retarded to worry about corrosion resistance. You don't need it. I'll take high speed steel coated C. Hey, if that's what you want, man. But I'll tell you, just to be fair, I'll take 3V mag 3V. I'll take Rex 171 when I want it. I will take M4. Even if it's not corrosion resistant, because I like tough steels too. You're not going to ever get the toughest steels that are corrosion resistant. MagnaCut is really close. It's close to being a perfect steel, but it's never going to be as high edge retention and as sharp as like 3V. But you know, whatever's important to you, buy what you love and love what you buy, right? It's what you want. That's okay. If that's what you want, buy Vanek Super Clean, buy the M390 or 20CV or, you know, stuff like that. It's your money. You buy what you want, man. It's your collection. No one dictates what you buy. No one dictates what you love. If you don't like crossbar locks, don't buy crossbar locks. If you don't like liner locks, don't buy liner locks. If you don't like button locks, don't buy button locks. You can do what you want. I happen to like every one of them for different reasons. I'll never use every one of them equally. Like my button locks, There's only one button lock I'd ever use hard use for. That's my VECP by Les George. But every other button lock, I'd be very cautious on as a hard use knife. I wouldn't be whacking away like I would with a shark lock or something like that, right? Or a fixed blade. I put RSD on my Bodacious and 80-20S, top notch all the way. By the way, Knife Nut 69, on your 20S, do you like the cutaway with the linerless 80-20S? Do you like the extra access to get to your shark lock? Do you find that like really, really cool? I really, really freaking love that. I think that's amazing. I think it's like so undersold and so not understood. When you install a CME, just take your time. Use good glue. I recommend Gorilla Glue, but if you have something that's better, I would love to know. So one of the other things about a CME, I personally do, this is just, it may not be what you do, but this is what I do. So one thing about a CME, if you're curious, let me zoom in here. Let me take this off real quick. So, come on, focus. Here we go. So you see the CME right here. There's a liner right here. And I don't know if you can see this. The liner right here, this part that goes over that is perfectly flush with the liner. So here's the liner and there's a little edge that goes over, right? It doesn't stick over too far. It goes right up to the edge. And the reason why is because when you push this in, if it was sticking over, it would hit that, and I couldn't push it in all the way to close it. So that's one thing. I make sure that's perfectly lined. I also make sure it's exactly 90 degrees from that lip over and down so that I have perfect contact flat here and flat here. And then I also make sure that there's no contact pressure point that's pushing up against the scale. If I push this in and it's always pressuring up, it's clear. So right now, this is kind of a thick sheet. I don't know if it'll work. I usually use thinner. Let me see. Yeah, so I can, now the nub is in there. Let me get the nub out. You see how I can get underneath without it getting stuck? It's not sticking because there's clearance. So that part is not pushing against the scale. So all that I make sure. And then I get the edges. If it's really sharp, I kind of sand that down and smooth it out so it's comfortable, right? I just make sure it looks nice, and then it works great. Once I installed it and you use a good glue, I totally agree with you, Mick Ranger, a good solid glue, Gorilla Glue, whatever, that makes it the best connection, the best. And once you put it on, as Mick has already pointed out, and others point out, let it dry for 24 hours. Don't touch it. Let it dry for 24 hours. Don't touch it. Don't flip it open. Don't be impatient. Wait 24 hours. If you don't, you'll probably press it and torque it enough that the bond will be kind of compromised. All right. So that's some of the things that I do. Oh, your PM2 has terrible action. That's a bummer. I'm sure there's things you can do to fix it. Yeah, he does have, I use that. Absolutely. There's ways to fix centering. Some centering it's just the way it is. But like if you put custom scales on, some of that centering can be how the custom scales fit. And if you understand torque and pressure and rotation of that torque and how it can flex the scale and the liner, you can avoid some of that, right? Some of that can be avoided. Not blowing smoke up your butt, but yeah, I got record some awesome videos and that facts. Are you talking about you talking about my videos, or you're going to be recording some videos? I guess I don't understand. All manufactured pieces have tolerances, plus some tolerances won't match up well. One piece might be on the low end, the other might be. Yeah, absolutely true. Especially on phosphor bronze washers. If you ever want to take the phosphor bronze washers apart on a Spyderco, it's really true. You can measure the thickness with a caliper. Let's say, okay, here's a piece of Danish candy. All right. So let's say this is a phosphor bronze washer. It's a giant phosphor bronze. You can measure it here all the way around. You'll find that they're not exactly the same on that phosphor bronze washers. Now, some of them may be perfect, and those are very balanced phosphor. But if you have action that's weird, you'll find that it's not even all the way around. Hey, you know, and it's an art. You'll learn it as you do it over time. What works for you? What glue are you using? Okay, so I use, let me grab it. Where's the other one? Oh, here it is. So when this was new, I was using this. This was really good, but when it was new, this was perfect. I've since opened it and it's aged, and something to know about super glue. Once you open it and you expose it to air, it starts to compromise its effectiveness. Oxygen, air is what starts to break, it not allow it to have adhesiveness, right? So this was great when I first got it. I still use it for fixing other things, and I keep it around because it also has the gap filling sandable parts. Sometimes I've used that to fix some other things. So I just have this because it's good for fixing other things. But like you said, I use Gorilla Glue, and I have a couple of these, depending on how exposed this has been. But Gorilla Super Glue Impact Tough formula, these work pretty good. Like he was talking about the Gorilla Glue, these are pretty decent. This has worked really well for me, these Gorilla Glues. I have some extreme stuff. I've yet to have, I had a couple that came real close to where I thought I was going to have to go here. And, yeah, M4 and 3V are my favorites. I do like those. I have high strength metal repair glue. Now this is where you get into, and Gorilla Glue sells stuff like this, but this is the stuff where you have to mix these together, and you have to have the gloves on, and you have to do this, and then you mix it together, and you let it sit. And of course, you know, pretty much when I open one of these, I probably will, it'll be compromised once I open it, but, and you better let that sit for 24 hours and be very careful. Hey, Neil McKenzie, have a great evening. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully we'll see you next week. If not, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, right? If we see you next week, still Merry Christmas, right? If you celebrate Christmas, but I do. So I'm going to wish you Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday, whatever you do. So, but this is my extreme, super, like when I'm at my wit's end kit here. Gorilla Glue sells something similar to this. It's very expensive too, but this was kind of commercial grade stuff. So if you ever get to a point where you can't make a CME stick, like, especially if I'm ever putting the titanium ones on, and I had one that was giving me a trouble. I stained it, I leveled it. Used some of the Gorilla Glue. I haven't had an issue with it since, but this was my backup repair glue, just in case. Yeah, I think some of the glue. Now I tell you, when he did the CME, he added some really nice glue when he did the CMEs, but he stopped doing that because it is expensive. But your first one stuck on your finger, not the lock. That's the other trick, right? You let's say this is a CME. I get the glue on there. I come in on the knife. Let's say this is the CME. I literally have it like this, hold it, push it forward like this. Once I get it attached, then I immediately pull it off, and then I pressure it and hold it for like 2 minutes, perfectly pushing down, pushing in for 2 minutes, not moving, being patient, just waiting. And for 2 minutes, once it's stuck, then I let it, put it down, 24 hours. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. No matter how much, I know. You're like, oh, it looks so good, I want to flip it. Don't. Resist. Resist. You must resist. Don't treat it like wet paint. When you say the hammer grip, no. So here's my CME right now. It's in. When it's out, it's barely out. And when I push it, it's still not disengaging. I have to really push in. So I'm right here like this. I'm not disengaging this. You have to go all the way in here, all the way in where you're past this part to disengage it, right? You're not going to disengage it, but that means you'd have to get a perfect knuckle. And notice it's just thin right here. So you have to get a perfect knuckle. You'd have to have a perfect thick callus that's literally sticks in and pushes in like a button. So I mean, I guess if someone has a really freaky callus, sure, but that's kind of rare. Even here, you can see mine is relatively flush with the scale. You see that? It's relatively flush with the scale, and I'm pushing in. So now regular CME, here it is. So you're way in here when you're disengaging it, right? So you have to go way in here to disengage. Let's see here. Come on. Yeah, this one's not quite broken in yet, but you have to get way in here, but you're completely out of the way. Now, theoretically, you could still push it up here. You can still grab it at the top. So whatever you're doing here, you can still do here, but this is still out of the scale weight. It's not sticking up like a button lock. Do I have a button lock out? Yeah. So like, see how this button lock, now the way Arno Bernard does it, the button lock that's sticking up, it's flush because I got a cutaway. There's an inset kind of for the button lock. So it's still flush here. So I'm not going to hit it, right? I have to literally push in with my fingertip to disengage that button lock. So, I mean, that's brilliant. That's how everybody button lock should do it. Some button locks just stick up and you can disengage them. But I think that's pretty cool. Do I have another? Yeah. So here's my shaman. You see this? And it's flush. Actually, it's inside of it a little bit too. But I've got easy access to it once I put my finger in here. But when I'm gripping it here, I'm not pushing in. I've got good, see in here, even if I push the meat of the finger, I'd have to have some weird, crazy callus that pushes in right there, which I don't. I guess if you got really freaky calluses that are very pointy and could poke someone by pushing on there, maybe either file them down or maybe a Spyderco is not for you. Oh, so here's I'm gripping. You can see right here in the meat of my finger, I'm pushing in here. This is still inside the scale. My pressure is against the scale here. I'm right, the breakover is right here where my finger breaks right there. So there's nothing pushing on there. Even up here, you see where the crease of my finger is? I'm not pushing on there. I will say that is one thing that, you know, as much I do love the button compression lock, but you can theoretically, if you had thick enough callus, you could theoretically see. If I had thick enough callus and I push pressure on here, I could disengage that. See that with a button because it does stick out on the Spyderco and the Smock. Now, I'm right-handed. I'm not going to get near it here or here. I'm fine. If I'm lefty and I've got a thick callus here, I have to be aware of that. I could disengage that. So that's but here's the Sage 6. Notice. Now this sticks out a little bit. And if I ever have an issue with that disengaging, what I would do is I just file that down. I'd file it down where it's not sticking past the scale. So you can see where it sticks past the scale there. I would just file that down, make it thinner. And that's not a problem. That's easy to do. Right? That's easy to do. It does stick out a little bit, but I don't have an issue with this one because, again, I'm right-handed. This goes right in the crease right there. And so for me, I have no issues. Left-handed, no issues here, even more so. Right? So you just got to figure out what your ergonomics are. But I could fix this if this was an issue. Vosti needs to do a titanium hedgehog. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you don't like the CME on the Shaman, that's fair. Now, I will mention that you can make that CME much smaller and less intrusive. You could make it where it's not going to get in your ergonomics. Like I made this a lot thinner here because some of them sometimes stick up more, right? You can, my titanium one is thinner. I also made it go in way further, and you can also round this. If this is in your way, you can round this down so it's not in your way. So if this sticks up, there's ways to, it's a matter if you like it or not, but that's what I would do. If I felt I was doing hard use and this was getting in my way in any way, I would absolutely change my shape on there. I would start rounding that off. I'd sand it off. I'd make that more, I'd bring a more of a chamfer or rounded edges on here. So it'd be less likely to be engaged. And, that's what I would do. But I think that's a fair concern if that gets in your way. But I think there's ways around it if you like the CME enough. If you don't like it enough and you don't care if it doesn't matter to you one way or the other, then it's no point, right? But if you really like which I do, I've made my CME work for a knife that I had. It's like this one right here. The CME did not fit this. You can see how thin the Yojimbo is compared to, like, here's the Micro Jimbo. There's a whole lot more room in the Micro Jimbo than there is in the Yojimbo. That's a thin little CME, but you got it to fit. Works great. To me, it was worth it. Larry Borum, Artisan Cutlery Gambit available. Talk me down. Hold on. Artisan Cutlery. Oh, how am I going to talk you down on this? I might jump over the edge with you. What are you talking about? Oh, that's my cup of tea. Is this a Ray Laconico design? This looks like a Ray Laconico design. Come on. I bet this is a Ray Laconico design. Where's the details? Yes, it's a Ray Laconico design. You just tell Ray Laconico. It's got such a clean design. Oh, that's beautiful Timascus. It's not the first, like, just barely Timascus, which is nice. No, don't get the King's Gambit. Don't get the King's Gambit. Oh, that mini MSI is great. I do like it. Yes, I would recommend this. Now, I will tell you, people will say it's $393. That's way okay. So, a couple things just to keep in mind. Aluminum frag scales. It is considered, at least mine has a signature series. This is hand satin on this little part right here. And this is really, really nice, beautiful stone washed. I've had an MSI. I've owned an MSI. I've owned two MSIs. I gave an MSI away thanks to Mopatty EDC. It was Billy Barry's that we gave away on the 10K in his honor. And this is definitely a step up from that. Now, is it like the $1,500, Marfione version? No, I would never buy that. I don't think there would have to be a whole lot more on that mini MSI for me to want to pay $1,500. But yeah, no problem, Knife Nut. Enjoy your shower. May you bathe well. I like this though. I like the frag on this. And if you look at that, it looks like it's really nice texture. And that's going to give you a nice texture on the knife when you use it. Yeah, that's clean. Well, let's see the other side. Oh, the only thing that I don't think. Let me see. Do we have another picture? Let's do this. What the heck is going on with this pictures? I want to see the cutout for the lock bar. Yeah, there's no real cutout for the lock bar. It's the only thing that's making me consider. Yeah, the micarta's nice. If Tyler's still here, he's a big fan. I know he's a big fan of the micarta. He's the one who got me into micarta. I was an anti-micarta fan for a long time. And then Tyler started showing off some micarta stuff, and I was like, okay. And then I tried it. And then next thing I found a couple of micarta materials that I was like, oh, that's really nice. Speaking of that, the micarta on the Erie version 2, oh my gosh, the tactile sensory joy I get from this is just really, really nice micarta. It feels nice. I know that's crazy, but you get me a nice feeling micarta, and I love it. I love it. Just sold my artisan cutlery Revel in MagnaCut, limited 200 version, perfect action, etc. Saving for Mojave. Fair enough. Hey, Biz. Hey, what's up, Robs, Nerdy Knives, and everyone? Welcome, man. How are you? Appreciate you joining. Hard to let it go, but it had to be done. So, see, that's the thing. You guys ask me, why would I sell some of these knives? And sometimes some of the knives they make sense to me. Like, I get this, and I loved all the Brown knives. They were fantastic. But this is my absolute favorite Craig Brown design and best action of all the Craig Brown knives. I love this. It's a perfect size. It's smaller, but it fits absolutely beautifully. It's a fidgety, comfortable knife. It's only a fuller. You're right. It's only a fuller. You're like, there's no other flipping action. But if you're going to do that, you better do it well. And he does it absolutely well. So I sold some knives I loved for this. I don't regret it, because once I got this, it was so worth it. Do I miss the other ones? Yes, of course. Would I love to have kept them? Yes, of course. Do I regret selling him to get this? Absolutely not. But that's me. It's not for everybody. Some of you guys would never sell it, and that's fair. And if you don't, you don't. It's your call. You do what you want. And if you don't have to sell it, then don't. Don't, man. Keep it. It has been a catch and release. I like them. I don't know if I've had any that have been. I like them a lot. I love the Pyrite when it first came out. And I was a huge Pirate fan. I really liked the designs. The problem was a lot of the artisan cutleries were at a price tag where if they're a budget knife, I give every budget knife I own away. Unless I give it to my wife or my kids, if I have a budget knife of my own, I normally don't carry budget knives unless I'm reviewing it. And it's not because I'm like full of myself. Please, it's not. But I have a lot of good knives to choose from. And to be fair, I love carrying them. I mean, they're in my collection. There's some of them are absolutely part of my collection that I love. I want to carry them. The budget knives I carry, because typically I'm reviewing them, right? I love my Spydercos because they're always modifications. They're my Frankensteins that I love, but beautiful Frankensteins. Okay. Not like, Bride of Frankenstein, Grizzly Ugly, but beautiful Frankensteins. I love them. So they bring me joy. But a lot of and the thing about even the artisan cutlery, when they're at that $200 range, they are the perfect milestone giveaway knife or the members giveaway knife. And when I want to give something really nice that's in my collection that I like, meaningful to me, they're great knives. And I feel like this is a great knife to give away. So if you notice, some of them I sell, but if you've gone back over the years, you'll notice I've given more away than I sell. And I hope you can see that. There's a few that I keep, right? But even then, there's things that I've thought I would never get rid of that I did sell, just so I can keep the channel going. Stacy Bolster Blades, what's up? How are you all? To everyone haven't seen with, I'm still lurking. Welcome, Stacy. Lurk away. We appreciate you. Hey, Stacy, just for you. Did you see? Oops, I'm knocking stuff over. Did you see? I still have my card. I didn't lose it. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. I'm not going to lose it. I just want you to know that. I came late. Are you selling some knives? Well, so in the Discord, I have a list of knives that I'm not selling, and I have a list of knives that I may sell. Some of them are knives that I need to do reviews on, and then I'm in the air whether I'm going to keep it or I'm selling it. But I'm putting them there because they're probably going to be catch and release. Because if I really, really love it and I'm going to carry it, like the Sage, this, I kept thinking, will I catch and release this? Every time I pick it up, I'm like, no, I like this knife too much. I enjoy this knife too much. I don't want to sell this knife. Even if they did make another Rex 121 and someone offered me twice what it's worth, I like this knife. I like it a lot. And it's a special build. Nobody's going to appreciate the $100 clip on there. I mean, everyone looks at it and they think it's cool, but no one's going to want to pay the extra $100, $120 that clip cost. No one sees the value like I do. And so to me, it has value, more value than it would be for being sold. And I also contoured and rounded the corners on the scales, and I put a really nice CME, and the action is now broken in perfectly so that if I were to buy a knife that was perfect like this, I would want it. But the way they usually come, they take a little break in. But that's one that I kept thinking, would I sell it? And I keep coming back and saying, no, I wouldn't. So I've had other knives that I have, and I'm thinking, would I sell them? So the Point Kilo, the Gecko that I had, I loved it. It was fantastic. It was my first Point Kilo. Loved it. It just was not the most comfortable knife. I got to tell you, this VK Crab is like the Point Kilo, but the right size for my handle. I freaking love this thing, man. This thing is just like, if the Gecko was this size, I would never sold a Gecko. So I really like this size a lot. So the chances of this being sold are pretty small right now. Short of some new Point Kilo amazing knife that could replace this that I would absolutely love to get, and I'm willing to sell this so I can get money toward it. That might be the only way I could see selling this. But that's what my lists are. In case you're curious, on the Discord, you'll see knives I'm not selling. So if you see them in my not selling, if people offer me, I'm saying, hey, I'm not selling. I'm not even going to entertain a trade or anything like that. I'm also not trading. If they're on the list to be sold, it's so that I can buy more knives for the channel for more content. Because I'm looking at this channel to continue to keep it going. In order to do that, I have to check certain types of knives out. And so that's why I do that. So some people I know, they're like, I can't believe you would sell that. And I'm like, I know, I love it, but I got to keep going. Yeah. So some people don't. So I will tell you, when I first saw the Para 3, I thought it was an ugly knife. My son said he loved it. And I bought him I don't know if y'all knew, I did that special build, a DLC Magna Cut with the purple Rockscale Design scales and the special CME and the purple titanium clip. I built that knife for him for his graduation. And I knew that's what I would get him when he graduated, when he said he loved the Spyderco so much. So I bought one years ago, and just to say, okay, let's try it out. Let's see if I like this thing. Once I got it in hand, did it make it suddenly beautiful? No, but the functionality, the ergonomics, the way it works, it became a different knife in my eyes, and I appreciated it. And because of the strength and the ingenuity and the logic of how it was built, it had beauty in its design. Did it make it suddenly completely look different? No, but the beauty of the design, the ergonomics, the function made me appreciate the knife and see that beauty. And that beauty is what I now appreciate. I don't know if that makes sense. Leon Latour, welcome, Leon. Welcome. Appreciate you. Hello, everyone. Hello, Rob. Thank you for being here. How are you tonight? I feel that I let go of my Sonora. And that's fair, right? I love the Sonora. It's one of my favorite button locks. I have yet to feel the need to let go of it because I love it. Now, if Machine Wise came out with some new version of the Sonora that was like out of this world, maybe. But right now, I love it. And the Sonora, for me, is still a very user and as pretty hard use button lock knife for me, along with the Les George VECP. That's a hard use knife, button lock. My Mordax is a Bigfoot knife. It was one of my favorite button lock knives forever. And when I finally got it, I put thumb studs on it. It makes it even better. But I enjoy carrying that one. Every time if I think, would I get rid of it? I go, no. So yeah, I've yet to feel that I would not enjoy carrying this. So some people ask me, how could I get rid of my Skiff made blades? Not my Asylum, oh my gosh, my brain. I've owned this knife for like a year. Skiff made blades. What the heck is my brain going? Not the Asylum, the Fugitive. Yes, the Fugitive. Was only because I loved it. I loved the action. I just didn't carry it and use it. You know what I mean? And I have a rule, if I don't carry and use it, kind of makes it out of my collection. And there's a couple of knives that I'm kind of running into that. I'm really taking a deep look, even though I love the knife and it's beautiful. I don't save queens. I don't have knives that are save queens just because, oh, that's a cool knife. I'm glad I acquired it. I love just having it in my collection. If I don't carry it, to me, it's not for you. I don't enjoy it. I don't have as much value in it. Even if it's valuable. You know what I'm saying? Value for me means I want to keep it and keep it in my collection. Not the monetary value of it, just the value for me personally. So I have knives in my collection that were the most expensive knives I've ever bought and ever sold, and could probably have sold for more if I had found the right time and the right place to sell them, but they didn't have value to me because I didn't carry them, or they were too expensive for me to carry. So I didn't enjoy carrying them, and therefore they lost value, even though they were too expensive. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. That's what I'm trying to explain. If that makes sense, great. If it doesn't, sorry. I don't know if he does a custom version. I've never asked him, actually. So how big of a Spyderco? So right now I have, let's count them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right now, if you don't include my wife's Spydercos, I have 18 Spydercos. and I recently sold 5 of them. So, like my favorite Spyderco of all time, the absolute best action of all my Spydercos is going to be my Shaman LMAX Blade Ops exclusive. This, I have never had a Spyderco with this perfect action. This feels like it's on cage bearings. You would think it was like custom. I mean, I did a lot of work on this to get it to this point, but this is my absolute favorite. I would say after that, I really, really love my Shaman. I mean, my Manix 2 in Maximate. This is really phenomenal. So this is really cool knife. But what's my perfect one? I mean, the Shaman is really the Shaman is one. I wouldn't mind seeing a Salt Series Bodacious. Maybe not blacked out DLC, but like that. I wouldn't mind seeing that and then pimping that out. I like my Spy 27. Spy 27 is great. It's nice proprietary steel. It's up there like with the S35 VN sort of. VG10 meets S35 VN sort of kind of combination. Everything I read about it. It's pretty solid. It retains, edge retention is really nice. Super sharp. I do like it a lot. But I think I like the Shaman the most. And then after that, probably the Para 3. And then after that, it will be my PM2. But man, that Yojimbo is really nice. That was really surprising. So maybe someday I might pimp out a Yojimbo. I don't know. Burning Stables Forge, he does fixies. I mean, fixies are a very, very aesthetic specific thing. If someone likes the look of a fixie, that's cool. Just because a fixie is cool and whatever, there's a lot of fixies that I think are neat. I'll never own it because it's not a knife that I would buy. It's not an aesthetic I like, right? But it doesn't mean it's not a good fixie. Doesn't mean it's not an amazing knife, right? So I think, hasn't he popped into this live stream before? I thought, let's take a look. Burning Stables Forge, something like that, right? That's what we're looking at. You ever take a hold on. Sorry. Wow. Sorry. You ever take a bite of something and as you chew it, a little bit of your saliva shoots back in your throat and you start choking on it? Well, that just happened to me. Doesn't happen often, but that's why I don't like to eat when I'm on camera. Because that just happened. Oh, I wish it was bourbon. At least it'd be burning. I know where it's going. That was a wrong tube food. Yes, it was. All right, so here we are. So he has some interesting blades designs. I would never carry one of these because this blade doesn't appeal to me, but they look really cool. And if you like this type of blade, I'd say go for it, right? But his style of knives is not my cup of tea. So, but that's cool. So if that's something you like, I would say go for it. But I'm very particular with my fixed blades, just to be straight up to you. I'm not one who's like, oh, that's cool, let me try something new. I don't do that with fixed blades. If I don't like the way it looks, it's a no-go for me. And that's just a personal thing. It's not one of those where I like, oh, I might like it, I might not. I've tried some fixed blades where I did that, and I realized very quickly what I like and what I don't. And that's for better or for worse. So just so you know, I'm not trying to be like I'm not unappreciative or anything like that. I just don't want to be put in a position where I say something nice about something and then suddenly somebody, you want to buy this, or do you want to, it's like, I'm not going to, I can appreciate the quality and the build of a knife. Like this right here is gorgeous. Beautiful build. I love the way it looks and everything. I would never own this, but I think it's gorgeous. But that's what I'm saying. I can appreciate that and not want it in my collection. I just want to make sure people understand that just because I appreciate it doesn't mean I want to acquire it or buy it. I hope that makes sense. Exactly. But I think it's cool. So from what you said, McRanger, if he's a cool guy, he makes good stuff. So McRanger's giving you a big kudos. If you like his design, he's worth checking out. He's absolutely worth checking out. If you don't like his design, then he's not your design, right? But if this kind of design of knives interests you, then he is absolutely someone worth checking out, right? Like I've seen these type of kitchen knives. Several people have made this. I'm not a fan. I don't like Hamon blades, right? I'm never a fan because I'm not a 1095 blade steel. If I'm ever going to spend a lot of money on a kitchen knife, I have very specific what I'd like. But this is not, I don't prefer this style of kitchen knife. I've seen several makers make the style of kitchen knife. It's not quite my cup of tea. But if you like it, from what I hear, it's great. Right? So it's really up to you. Wow, that really went down the wrong pipe, huh? Oh, his sister does the leather sheath. That's cool. And the leather sheaths are beautiful. They are. Where was it? I thought I saw one. There it is. Yeah. So very cool. Definitely neat. So there we go. All right, we're gonna close this over here. So we don't have too many windows open. On Wednesday night after Big Red at 2 a.m. Oh, that's cool. I got one for sale, Rob. Email coming. You got one for sale. 10-4. What do you got for sale? That bourbon went down the wrong hole. Yeah. He donated an awesome custom Damascus knife to Big Red for a giveaway. Oh, that's cool. See, that's something, if someone really, I would love to give stuff away like that. I just want to make sure me supporting and loving that, people know, people understand if I support and encourage folks and like it, recommending doesn't mean it's a favorite. Favorite means I want it into my collection. Recommending it means I see it's a great knife. It's really worth recommending. It's quality. And if you love it, I think you would really enjoy it. That's what recommending to me is. And I could see it, something as recommending. When I see stuff like that and full disclosure, when I've said things like that before, I get sometimes people who make stuff contact me and says, I want to sell this to you. And I'm like, dude, I think it's cool looking, but I'm not going to spend $300, $400, $500 on a knife that I thought was cool and well made, but I really don't want to have in my collection. Now, if you want me to check one out as a loaner, I would more than happy love if you have one that you could let me borrow. I would be more than happy to check it out, review it, give you my thoughts on it, and and say, hey, it's a great knife. But I'm not gonna. I'm very particular in what I buy into my collection, especially with fixed blades, because fixed blades are. I only have small EDC fixed blades that I carry. That's it. So I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to find that fine line of not seeming ungrateful or arrogant, because I'm not. It's just I when I've said things like that, I get people, like I said, when I saw a design I thought it was cool, it was neat. Suddenly I had like 6 people try to sell me a knife or types of knives that I'm like, I don't like that style of knife. I just thought it was a cool looking knife. And I was like, it's, you know what I mean? It's like, I appreciate that. And I don't want people to think like suddenly I hate your knife. I don't. It's just not my cup of tea. And that's my nice way of saying that I think it's a great knife, but I'm probably not going to want to buy it or have my collection just because it's not my aesthetic. And that's a fair statement for everyone. Because if you look at the knives in my collection, some of you guys are going to think they're the ugliest, stupidest knives ever. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay you feeling that way. And I think you should be okay feeling that way too, because I may feel that same way about your collection. And you should be okay with that because you bought what you love. And that shouldn't be changed. You shouldn't change your opinion of what you love because I have an opinion that's different, right? Now, if I happen to point out this one, there's a better knife for this type of material, or maybe this is kind of things that I might have a concern about. If that's something that happens, that's different to me, right? That's different. That's not aesthetic. But I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, does yeah. Well, one of the things that really helped me out, and I really appreciate, I've heard this before, but okay, some of you guys don't like Metal Complex. I get it. That's fine. I happen to really enjoy his stuff. I watched him for many years. He had an episode on the knife guy. One of it was, you do not have to buy knives you don't like. And I know that sounds so stupid and so elementary, but a lot of people don't know that. You do not have to buy knives you don't like. You buy the knives you like. A lot of people will buy knives because everyone says you need to get this. Like, for instance, I talk about the Shaman, and you may hear me talk about the Shaman. Other people love the Shaman. You look at the Shaman and you go, I don't really like the way it looks. But everyone keeps talking about the Shaman, and they say how great the Shaman is. And then at one point you suddenly feel like, I got to buy a Shaman. You go buy a Shaman. You don't like the Shaman. It didn't look cool, and you don't really like it. Now you have the Shaman. You never really thought it would look cool, but you bought it because everyone talked about it. But you bought it because you felt like you needed to buy it. But you didn't really like it, and now you bought it, and you don't like it. Now you don't carry it, and you want to maybe sell it. That's you feeling the pressure to buy a knife that you didn't like. If you looked at the Shaman and you go, that's cool, I want one. What is everyone else saying? Oh, they like it. It's a great knife. Okay, well, I'll buy it. Then you're going to like it. Now, you still may not like it, and that's fair, but you thought you liked it, so at least you had good intentions, right? You may also look at something that, you like the way it looked, and other people said, it's a cool looking knife, but it has this and this that you might want to think about. And you may think, oh, I don't care about that. And then other people say, well, no, this was really important. This really caused an issue. I still like the way it looks. And then suddenly you have a lot of people pointing out things that are, maybe you notice in other knives that was bothering you, but in this knife, because you just thought it looked good, you still bought it because you thought it looked good, even though everyone pointed things out. And then you get it and you go, oh, these things really do bother me. I don't like this. And you end up maybe wanting to sell it because those things were true. That's where reviews and other people's feedback can help. Doesn't mean they're telling you not to buy it. They're just saying, these are things I noticed that bothered me. Did it bother you? If it doesn't bother you, for instance, sharp edges in certain spots. Those things bug me. They're little finishings. Some people, they could care less. It doesn't bother them at all. So those are things you don't need to worry about. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm sorry, I keep talking and you guys are oh, Shaman and 10V, that's cool. You talking about Shaman? Is that who it was, Shaman? I do agree. A lot of YouTubers do hype knives. I do not disagree with you on that. And I've had people ask me to look at a knife, and they'll give me like, this is what we need, and I'm like, whoa, hold on here. This is what I do. I do an unboxing, I do a review, I do maybe 1 or 2 shorts if I like the knife, and then that's it. You know, and I'll give you my honest feedback, right? You're not going to pay me to do this. I don't take money for any review. I do not get paid for anything. You want to give me a knife for free? I'll let people know I got the knife for free. But if you give it to me for free, it's going to be a giveaway knife. I'm going to give it away. Only time that may not happen, I have gotten a knife that was given to me to review. I unboxed it. I did not like it. I felt it was unsafe. I returned it to the people. I never even dropped a review. I never said anything about it. I would not give any comment about it. You would never see it in my collection, and I would never give it away. It's like, nope, not going to be associated with my channel at all. Nope. That is, I'm not, I don't even want to spend time talking negatively about it, because there was someone new, wasn't worth, there was no hype to earn. There's no hype to be gained by it. Right. You know what I mean? And these are like new knife makers. Some of them are amazing, and I missed out on a few of them. Like Remit came to me early, and I didn't know anything about Remit. And I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I have time for that. Turns out Remit's a big company now. And I'm like, dang, I wish I'd gotten in early. Right. Oh, well. Burning Stables Forge, what's up? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. How are you tonight? Oh, did y'all see these wear knife sales, man? These were ridiculous. These are out of my realm of possibility. I can't even imagine how much these cost. Let's see what the prices were. Am I even in the realm of possibility? $1,500. Wow. That's actually not a bad price for a wear knife like this. I know that sounds insane, but that's a pretty good price. Mick Ranger, Burning Forge Stables, welcome. Mick was just talking about you and loving your knives, and I thought that was really, really cool. He was a big fan of yours, and he was wanting me to point this out, so we were all talking about that, and I think that's kind of neat. So definitely said, if this is a style of knife and a maker you love, then definitely go give him a shot and go check him out. So there you go. That's kind of cool. Yep, it makes sense. For instance, Rob had a problem with reverse flicks on the Mac Daddy. I listened, but realized that my hands were different. I got one and had no issues at all. Yeah. I mean, everyone's different, right? I mean, like, I've seen Metal Complex not reverse flick some knives, and I'm like, what's going on? Why can't he do that? That's like the simplest knife to reverse flick. Like, I honestly know, because of the size of his hands, I don't think Metal Complex would like this. This is too small for him. He wouldn't feel comfortable reverse flicking that. I find it incredibly easy to work, but I don't think for Metal Complex, this is a knife he would appreciate. It's just not his aesthetic. And that's fair. That's absolutely fair. It just means it's not one ergonomically for him. And I don't think that's me assuming incorrectly. He's just noticing some of the style of knives he likes and doesn't like. I would think that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Knives are great, but I didn't know the reviewer had tiny, tiny hands. Showed up, and I went where I went, where's the rest of it? I agree. Some of you guys have told me this is a great knife. Like, some of you guys have said, oh, the Shaman is a little knife. I know the Shaman. Now, for some giant hands, it's a little knife, but for me, I know the size of it. It's a pretty good size knife for me. It's not, to me, I would call this on the larger size of a knife. This was definitely over 8 inches, definitely a larger knife. It's a full size knife. It's not a little knife. Some people call it a little knife. When I hear that, I immediately get an impression. Okay, I understand we're different ergonomics, and that's fair, right? That's okay. Who was there's a fixed blade knife. I was an affiliate for a while with somebody, and they make smaller knives, but their fixed blades were round, perfectly round. I forget who they were. I think it's not EC or SC or something like, I can't remember. USA maker. I got the knife in. I did not like it at all. It did not work with my ergonomics. And I could not, in good faith, I returned that knife immediately and I kind of stopped my affiliate because I couldn't talk positively about him. Right now, a lot of people love him. You love him, you love him. I'm sure it's a great USA made knife. It didn't work with my ergonomics. And so at least that knife didn't. The knives that I saw, I think they have more knives now, and I'm trying to find them if I can. And so maybe it's a different game for me altogether now. And that's fair. It could be, because that happens. People learn, people grow, people make better knives. They have newer things they add, things they do. Any good knife maker is always going to improve their craft, I think. Any master craftsman I talk to, you talk to Dalibor Berger, you talk to Trevor Berger, you talk to any of these custom knife makers, every one of them has been learning over and over and over. And so if I ever run into a custom knife maker who doesn't learn, I don't know. I question that. Let me just put it that way. I'm pretty sure Burning Stable Forge, I'm pretty sure you would probably agree with that, right? You're learning. I mean, you probably know a lot, but I'm sure you're still learning. I mean, I think of Javi Garcia and Enrique Pena, and I think of some of these other guys that they were learning. I think machine-wise, they were learning from Grimsmo. Grimsmo was learning from all these other guys are learning from one another. And I think that's what makes knife community is amazing. Yeah, constantly learning. See? And I think any knife maker who isn't, either you make the perfect blade, or maybe you're kind of, maybe you're not into it anymore. So just my 2 cents on it, because I'm always learning. I know so little. And kind of like Einstein always said, the more he learned, the more he realized how little he actually knew. And I think the more you learn, the more you realize how much there is to learn and how little you know, because you see the potential of so much more. The more you learn, you see more, and you see what else could be done. And that makes you feel like there's so much more to learn. I think that's the idea. It's not arrogance. It's really humility, because you see there's so much more out there. And that's what I love about knives, because knives is always constantly growing and changing and evolving. Trying to see if I can find a knife. I think they make some good knives still, but the one that I tried out, I couldn't in good faith review, because it didn't fit my ergonomics. And I won't lie about that. I think, let's see. I'm almost there. Oh, okay. So yeah, they've definitely changed. So have you all heard of Reif knives? REIFF? So I'm sure when I checked them out years and years ago, I don't know how long they've been out at the time, but at the time, they were all the knives, the ones I handled were, yeah, see, this is different. This is different than the knife I handled when I first got it. See, even that's different. That's radically different than the one I handled. Hold on, let me look at the picture. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, that's different too. Okay, so this knife, and is it an F3? Yeah, it is an F3. So look at this. This is the F3. When I checked this out I don't know, maybe when they first started, they did not have certain contoured, certain shapes, finger guard. all this stuff was different. It was like a straight blade, right? This was very, very different. This is different than when I first checked them out. And it's different. And I love that. This is, to me, is exciting because they've evolved. And I think that's great. So that tells me right there, this is a different knife than I checked out. How many years ago was this? 3 years? 3 years or more? I don't know. But that's interesting. To me, already, this is different. When they first had it, this wasn't side. Let's look at this up close. Should have some pictures. Do we have more? Yeah, so it didn't have that. No, didn't. Yep. Yeah. So you see how this is flat right here? It was flat straight across. There was no finger guard, even a slight. So if your hand slipped, you're going to go right over the blade. And I couldn't get past that. Not for a fixed blade that I was going to try to hard use. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. This is different. So different now. And that's what I'm saying is, if I were to look at these guys today, I would probably have a completely different opinion. So anyways, I just that's my point. I don't know what the point is, but that was my point. We had some point somewhere, somehow. They are beautiful. And that's the thing. I was very impressed with it. The handle is so much better than it was when I checked it out first. Because as soon as I handled it, what scared the snot out of me was it was such a round, perfectly smooth handle. There was no finger guard, no contour to hold and lock your fingers in, because there was no texture. There was no anything, jimping, anything to hold you. My hand, if it got wet and it was my micarta, I'd slide, my fingers would just go right over that blade. And I was like, I was like, no, you can't do that. But they're completely different now. So, anyways, that's a good point. We all are. If you want to be truthful, we're as dumb now as we'll ever be. If you're as dumb down the road as you are now, technically you're not dumber, but you've learned nothing. And to me, that's sadder, right? So if you're as dumb as you are, if you're dumb down the road as you are now, the sadness in that statement is that you learned nothing. You grew in no way. And that's sad, I think, in the regard of what you could have become, right? So. Oh, yeah. So you like the frame lock veneer? The frame lock veneer is that the concept one? There's another veneer out there, isn't there? Is there a custom veneer? Another one who uses the veneer name too. That's not concept. I thought there was another one, wasn't there? Oh, the G-Cal knives are cool. I like those. I've heard a lot of good things about them. Got some neat design. That's the concept one. I thought there was another veneer. Well, M390, I think, is okay. It's not the best corrosion resistant. If you're going to go to the beach, I would get Vanek Super Clean. Personally, if you're going to make it a saltwater type of knife, Manix or Magna Cut would be my choice. M390 is okay, but it's still much more corrosion resistant. An M390 like 20 CV, if you overheat treat it, it depends on how it's heat treated, but you can overheat treat it to where it can lose some of the corrosion resistance. Some forging guys were telling me that. And I thought that was interesting. Don't know exactly. I don't know if it's because of austenites and all the different carbides and different things that form and how it forms is what makes it lose some of its corrosion resistance. But oh, the Poikila veneer. Yes, that's the one I was thinking about. That is a fancy looking one. That's nice. That's expensive, but it's nice. And that's also very expensive. This is the Timascus version. You can get one that's not, but it's pretty. I like it, but I just don't like the clip. I don't like the hidden clip. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. Not sure about that. Well, Ghost Keeper, I do know how to sharpen my knives, so I'm pretty good there. But if I go to the beach, I'm going to carry Vanek Super Clean or Magna Cut. And that's how I'm going to handle that one. And then if I'm going camping or something, I would go for 3V. Maybe Magna Cut because it is pretty tough. But 3V is my choice. I have several 3V blades that I do like for hard use. That's my fixies. But I also have every steel that's out there because I love to explore the different steels. I think they're cool. Well, Ghost Keeper, I guess I'm stupid. I'm very stupid in your eyes. So sorry. But I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep being stupid and keep trying all the different steels. So there's that. I like Maximate, Rex 121, Rex 76, Rex 45. I like 3V, 4M. I like 20 CV. I like LC 200N, Vanek Super Clean. I like Magna Cut. I want to try Magnamax at some point. I like LMAX. I like 154 CM. I like RWL34. I like S90V, S110V. I like, what else? What are some other ones I haven't thought about? M398. I like, what else have I not thought about? S30V, S35VN, S45VN. I like Spy 27. I think that's kind of a neat one. I like, what else? I'm thinking about other ones. LMAX I've already talked about. Magna Cut, of course. Magna Cut's kind of a steel of choice right now. It seems, yeah, I like them all. The Edgarati is in stock. I don't know what that one is. Where's that in stock at? Oh, yeah. Every steel can. I mean, the only steels that I don't think that really are, and I'd say most rust resistant, is going to be Vanek Super Clean and Magna Cut. But Vanek Super Clean is going to be your creme de la creme, right? Magna Cut's going to be up there with the LC 200N. Are going to be your two next best ones. But everything below that is definitely capable of rusting. Even Magna Cut can rust at some point. I mean, I think it's reasonable to. Any steel can oxidize at some point, right? I mean, Vanek Super Clean is pretty cool, unless you get some of the non-steels, the whatever they are. So, what is this one we're talking about here? This is the Spyderco Edgarati. Oh, that new one that came out, that skeletonized one. That's interesting. What's the deal about that one? What's it made out of? What is it? The S30V. Oh, okay. So S30V by Spyderco is great. I get it. They heat treat amazingly. S30V by Spyderco is probably better than many other people's steel because they heat treat really well. I get that. But I don't buy Spyderco primarily for a cool design. I buy it for a cool design and cool steel. And like I had a Bodacious in S30V. I ended up giving it away. It was a prize giveaway, right? Because I was like, you know. But I do like Spy 27 was a different steel for me to try out. I have 2 of them in Spy 27 now, admittedly. Typically I only like to have 1, but I'll deal with 2. But I like to try different steels. Like I still don't have, well, I do have an M390, but it's an Italian Lion Steel Spyderco collab. So not really Spyderco M390, but I would like to get that just because I like to try the steels. I like their stuff. Oh, the Taipan, this guy right here. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. So the Taipan. Now I saw this with their Dama steel. I will tell you, that's a really nice one. And mine does have a little ting. You can hear it. Let's hear. Let's get it. Why is it not? There we go. There you go. Can you hear it? There's the ting. Let's see the Bestech. Bestech. Yeah, no humidity. If you live in the desert, man, you could do Maximat, Rex 121, 3V, 4M. You're not worried about rust. Unless you're really, really sweaty and you're carrying it close to your body, maybe. All right, Bestech, Taipan. So I will tell you, I like the Taipan I have, but okay. This right here is ridiculously beautiful. It's so overpriced, but I really, really like how this one looks. I would love to get this one. If I was to get a Taipan right now, I just can't pay $679. That's just too much. It's just too much. But it's really beautiful. I think that would be the... Oh, thank you. Sorry. Let's go back. Let me go back. So here I am at the Bestech website, the Taipan. The one I have right now, I think it's this one. But this is the one that I would love to get. It's totally outrageous and overpriced. I can't afford that. I can't afford that for this knife. Let me rephrase that. What I can afford is what I choose to afford, right? But this is so beautiful. I really love that Dama steel blade. It looks like it's Thor. Is that the Thor one? What is that? Did they say? They do not. They don't tell you what the... Looks like the Thor pattern because of the circles there. Anyways, I love even the milled little that, and they have a Damascus back spacer in the pivot collar. I think it's gorgeous. It's totally out of this world price, but it's gorgeous. It's a, ooh, that would be cool knife, but not today. That's cool. Oh, which has the aluminum frame? Oh, the Spyderco was an aluminum frame? What? Wait, whoa. Hold on. I didn't know it was aluminum. No. For real? What? No. 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 Mm-mm. No. No. Yeah. I don't like the look of this blade, and I don't like how thin it's milled out. You're gonna do this, you better be titanium. Yeah. Not a fan. I see it. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, if you like it, buy it. Not for me. Oh, I completely agree. Especially as much milling as you're doing on this. That's a lot of milling. How thick is that aluminum? They don't even give you a cross shot on it. Compression lock. Yeah, I agree. I think that was a miss, personally. Okay. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, you put a 17 degree? I don't know what degree is mine. Let me look at it. It's pretty thin hollow grind. I'm feeling how thin that is. I bet that's like close to 18, maybe 18, 19 degrees right there. When I was stropping it, let me see. I noticed that it was, yeah, maybe 20 degrees. Maybe it's right at 20, 21. Yeah, when you feel that edge. Yeah, it's probably around 20, seems like. Could be a little thinner, but it's such a thin hollow grind. I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, it's plenty slicey now. Especially, I know I can whittle hair with that edge. So I do like that. But 17 is a cool. I do that with all my, wow, I didn't know that was aluminum. I didn't either. I was very dirty Dan. I've been edging for years. I guess I have too. Been edging really good. I've been edging so good. I don't want to blow that edge. Anyways, let's go on. I've seen a few people call the Intruder by Tac Knives best tech OEM their knife of the year. The Intruder, All right, let's look at that. Intruder by Tac Knives. What is that? So what is the Intruder by Tac Knives? Me. Well, that's an interesting design. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's my cup of tea, but I mean, I guess I will tell you right now, most innovative knife of the year or most innovation in knife design is going to be, for me, it's going to be Numb Knives. The N1 with the pinch lock, that's definitely the best one right now. But to be fair, my top two import knives of the year. Let me see, where's my list? I have two knives out on loan, and those two knives should get awards. So I can't quite cut my video for that yet until I get them back. But so right now I have the Dalibor Bergam, Asgard, the Numb Knife Works, the Quiet Carry Catch, but the Drift L might jump in there. Excalibur is definitely in there. The Poikilo Zero and the Bull Knives Zero and the Poikilo Gecko and Vero Mini. But I think the gecko is going to be replaced by the VK crab. The Zorn is definitely in contention as well. The Zorn came in late, but boy, that Zorn, that action is really smooth. I like that a lot. To be fair, just to be fair, this is perhaps the best Divo design yet that they've ever created. I have to consider this one. I think this one might, it's going to at least get, if nothing, an honorable mention for sure. But this might replace the catch. I like the catch a lot. Catch ergonomically is phenomenally, works great. But the Drift L aesthetically and ergonomically kind of might win out. Oh yeah, but they're not gonna the Erie version 2. They're not gonna drop. They're not gonna have the pre-orders till like February or January, February. That's when he said he was going to open the pre-order for this. Matter of fact, you'll see a picture of this exact knife with this backdrop probably on the pre-order page, because I still I need to get this back to him. He needed the picture soon so he could post it on the website. So you might see it here. So just so you know, I took those photos, at least for that one. I think once they start dropping these with the FRN scales and they're like $200, I think this could be the biggest impact knife of 2026. This could really blow the lid off as far as crazy sales, like the MSI did before. But that's 2026. I got $20. Let me get that. The Protean Warney is my knife of the year. Oh, so we're talking about knife of the year. Okay, so I have best super budget, best non-USA production, best USA production, best high end, best custom, best scales, best fixed blade, and then my best overall knife of the year. And that's what I do. I used to get a lot more crazy details, but if I have knives that I feel are, so my super budget's $50 or less, my budget is $100 to $50 to $100, and then my best non-production USA, that's pretty much anything China, Taiwan, potentially elsewhere. And then you have best USA production. So right now my best USA productions are going to be the Machine Wise Mojave, the McNeese Dixon, the Tactile Rockwall Flipper version 2. These are knives that were released this year, not knives that have been out. Because it's USA only, because I have a special USA category. I'm still not finalized on these, but these are things I'm in my list. Best high end. Those are knives that are $600 or more in total build. Oh no, high end are $300 to $600 knives, $300 to $600 knives. So why are these in here? Yeah, I got to look at my list. I don't know what happened here. Just a few things are in. Oh, okay. Yeah. So anyways, I got to look at my list. There's some old knives in there I don't think I want in there. Oh, they do. They absolutely bleed together. So, I can, my terms for production and mid-tech and custom are not going to follow what like Ken Onion's definition of mid-tech is. I don't follow an industry standard or anything like that. Like, I don't believe custom means you can't use CNC. You can't use things like that. So some people, the old mid-tech used to be, everything had to be done by hand. You couldn't use a CNC. You couldn't do any of this. I mean, if you want a full hand custom, I would call that a full hand custom design. I don't buy knives like that for the most part. I happen to have one like that unknowingly. It's my Trevor Berger Urban XL, the full custom that I have. That was all hand done. Somebody made a mention, they thought it was CNC'd, and I did reach out and I found out that one would fall into the full custom version. So there you go. It was all hand done. The titanium liners were hand done. Everything was done. Now, there are some, like a lot of people start with slates and blanks. So unless these people are melting their own steel, forging within their own furnace, using an anvil and hand pounding out their steel, if you are, cool, but that's a different type of knife, and probably one I'd never buy because it I don't know. I don't know if I'd like it. So I think the Protein's custom. It's mid-tech custom, right? So the ProTech one, I've used this recently, as you can see. The Protein one in California, best custom with CNC assist. That's what they called it. It's a new category that the Blade Show has. So custom with CNC assist instead of full custom being all handmade. So anything that Princeton does. So he has production version. They're like mid-tech, which this is probably more of. Then he has those that are Damascus, Damascus, and everything. So like this right here, it's CNC, but it's also, there's a lot of hand work done on this when he does this. So this is more custom mid-tech on a CNC sort of knife, right? Now I've polished out my blade and did some things to this, and I made the scales pop a little bit just because I felt, and I polished my back spacer because I had this on there. So I did a lot of this stuff because I just felt like this knife needed it and I wanted it. So I did. But if you all know this type of scales, this double, triples, I don't know, your time in the CNC machine, this type of doing this is really costly because to get that kind of texture on a scale, it just makes the knife way more expensive. It's just what it is. So I would call this a mid-tech custom. And so I just call pretty much anything mid-tech custom. The only true full custom I have is this guy right here. This is a Trevor Berger Urban XL. This is all hand done by him. Black paper, micarta. You can see details like if you look at the cutout on these two and the finger, they're not perfectly lined up and they're slightly different angles of the cutout and the angles. So you know that was hand done. And if you look back here, you can see where some of the stuff was hand done in the milling in the process to line everything up. So just a lot of little touches to me that made this not full CNC. So this would fall in line. This would be like Bober Blades when he does his stuff with the liners. This is very much like what you get with those. There's no milling, no cutout. Everything, this right here was hand done. All the stuff right here was hand done from a slab. So this would be, this technically is, you know, custom inlaid pivots, the custom tool. So this is different than a mid-tech version. So here's an Urban XL like you'd buy at a USA retailers. Steel bar insert over travel stop. You'd see this right here is kind of like machined as well. This is more hand done with some of the angles on there. You'll see the CNC weight relief on the inside. You'll see a very, very exact kind of, you know, precision on a lot of different things here. So still a great knife. Don't get me wrong. Still love this knife. Fantastic. But there's definitely a difference between this and this. They look the same, but there's a big difference. So yeah, and this was one of those, this was a Maker's Choice custom. He made some of these and he had like 4 for sale. and I think he just had materials for something, and he made a maker's choice, and he put it up for lottery, and I jumped in on this, and I got this, and now the price was pretty decent for what you get it until you pay customs. And now I know why it was that good price, because customs made this way more expensive. So, yeah, you definitely have to pay the customs on this thing for sure. But it's beautiful. Very, very phenomenal knife. So, yeah, this is the Grail of Grails in my collection right now. My former Grail of Grails was this one right here. I am getting my HMC Transient back from Jim. That one will have some new scales on it, so we'll see where that fits in. I do also have this guy. I mean, this is pretty special. This is the Tasca 2. This is Czech Republic made. L-Max blade steel. This is zirconium scales, zirconium backspacer. I did talk to the guy who made this and asked if I could maybe get carbon fiber scales, because I like the zirconium. I would like to keep them and have them as options, but it would just be nice if this was just a little bit lighter for everyday carry, because the zirconium, oh my gosh. I mean, the zirconium scales really, really add a lot of weight. Oh yeah. There was a guy at Blade Show Atlanta last year. He came in just showing off a few knives. He was an African-American gentleman, really cool guy, had 2 knives that were just stunning. And I wish I'd had the money. I ran out of money, but he was selling one of them. And it was like $1,100, $1,200. But the work he put into it, the stuff that was in it, it was worth $11. I mean, he were to go to Blade Show, put it there, it had an auction, I think it would sell for $3,000, $4,000. I feel like next year, if he keeps making knives and he's back, his knives will be twice as expensive. And I really regret that I asked if he was selling those knives, because you can't offer to sell them in the pit, but you can ask if someone's showing off their knives if they're willing to sell them. That's okay. And then you can buy it. That's how I bought this, by the way. Princeton brought this to the pit. He was talking to Ken Onion. Didn't even know I was talking to Ken Onion. We're chatting there for 20 minutes. He showed this off and said, "Oh, that's the one I want to get." And I looked at him and said, "I really want to buy that knife from you." And he goes, "You can." And I go, "Oh, I know. I got to be there tomorrow and early." And he goes, "No, I can sell it to you now because you asked." I was like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." "I can buy it right now?" He goes, "Yes." "I didn't bring any cash with me." He goes, "You can do PayPal if you want." So I did. And I bought it. I wish I bought that other guy's knife. I feel like he's going to be something special. I couldn't remember him. Yeah, HMC is really nice. Now, I can see you, Ryan. You wouldn't get just a basic HMC. I'm sure you'd get something really fancy. You've seen some of those really fancy ones he's been doing with the collabs, and they're next level. They're just ridiculously amazing. I would never carry it because they're I don't feel comfortable carrying a knife that's over $2,000. I just don't. Not at this point in my life. Not yet. Yeah, so I would say EDC KO. I agree. I think USA made production. I see that more Spyderco, Benchmade. So small batch production would probably be technically Hinder. Technically McNeese is falling into that, but that's still not really, it's not full production. There's still a lot of handwork done, right? There's still a lot of hand things done in that process. Oh, and his Damascus, by the way, Ryan, is the bomb. It's just so amazing. Yeah, it's just really, really amazing. And you can buy his knife, and then later on, he will do custom stuff for you down the road. Like you can get, like eventually I could buy custom pivots and custom clips if he puts that up for auction, up for a bid, because he does that sometimes. So he'll have a knife, and then I'll do Damascus pivots, backspacer, and clip. It'll be this much, and you have to send it in, and he'll fit it. Oh, a Carver Custom. Those are nice. In the pit. I had a chance to buy a Carver Custom in the pit at Blade Show, but was stuck on getting my rosing. Is Carver Custom, is he the guy that's make that really fine, light milling one? Because I think was he over with Knife Nerdery? Is that who you're talking about? Let me see. Carver Customs. Because there was a guy that I had no idea who he was. I felt like such an idiot. And I was looking at his knives and I go, "Oh, you're trying for some new knives." And then Trish Mopad EDC was showing me one of the knives she owns, and I'm like, "He sells them?" And I was like, "What?" And it turns out, yeah, he's like a real. And I was like looking at his knives, and because you see a lot of people who just get into knives and share their stuff. Is this it? Oh yeah. Yep. I've met, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. His stuff is cool. I didn't care for the cleaver look, but when I saw some of his other designs, I was like, "Oh, that's cool. I'd go for that." I'm not into that kind of massive cleaver, short tanto, whatever you want to call it. That I didn't dig, but I did dig some of his other designs. They were really exquisite. You know what they remind me of? They kind of remind me of Hypercut Manufacturing meets, and I don't mean this, I mean this in a good way, kind of meets Shark Nivco, kind of meets, oh, who else would I say? Oh, Keening Customs. I feel like that's kind of what, like, take the best of each of those. That's what I see. Yeah. I think it's cool. Definitely a cool one. But ADCKO, I do agree with you on this. That's more. So that's where I put USA Production, Benchmade, Spyderco, Kershaw, Hogue, Rockwall. I mean, Tactile Knife Company is kind of there. They're right on the cusp, but they're more toward the mid tech, which I would see as Hinder, Tactile Knife Company, at least like their higher end versions, right? I would say McNeese is kind of moving toward that area. Spartan Knives, Machine Wise, but Machine Wise is also some of their really some of the stuff they do is also kind of, some things are custom, and they're starting to actually open up booking spots for customs, right? That's what I hear. Anybody make a custom order from them? Who's Nevs? Is this Neves Knives or Nevs? I don't know who that is. So here's his video on the difference between the two. I love that crystal tie inlay though. That's really cool. I would, if I pre-order it, that's the one I'd pre-order right there. But the other one that I like is, oh, Magna Steel. Oh yeah. Need to get back to him. Oh, here we are. HMC. So like look at his some of the stuff here. I wasn't sure about this. I thought this was okay, I would be honest with you. I thought this was kind of dumb. And then I don't know who is it, Aaron, who showed off his, and I was like, "Oh man, that's cool." I don't hate that. Oh, I did it again. Video on the new Holy Trinity. Are you talking about Knives? He had a new Holy Trinity? Really? Wait a second. Sorry. Hold on. I got to go there. That's a good topic. I like that. I don't agree with the current Holy Trinity. I respect people who feel strongly about it, 100%. But I don't think the current Holy Trinity is the only one. I'm not, don't hate me for this. I don't think it's a Hinder, a Chris Reeve knife, and a Strider. I don't think that's the only Holy Trinity, personally. But that's me. I know some people feel very passionate about that, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch that. Add to my queue. I'm gonna add that to my queue. Okay, that's cool, man. Thanks for sharing. All right. I was hoping they were already gotten to the knife by this time. Come on, open it. Open it. Look at that. I don't hate that. I thought I would, but I don't hate that. Oh, that's a good point, Ryan. I do like the way you said that. I think I can agree with that. I think there's too many. I think if I was to talk about a Holy Trinity right now, Now, if you want to talk about USA mid-tech to product custom, I think today's man. Some people argue Holt Blade Works. Some people argue Koenig knives. Some people argue very much against Koenig knives. Some people will argue Utzler. Some people will argue SPK, Alex Steingraber should be in there. Some people will argue Oz Machine definitely should be in there. Some people will argue Machine Wise absolutely should be in there. Some people will argue Prince Custom should be in there. Some people will argue McNeese should be in there. Some people argue very much that he shouldn't be in there, but I get it. Happy Knife, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. What a better question is, what three qualities put you on the top three Holy Trinity? For me, we're not talking custom. We're talking, now, if you want to get, I don't consider Timascus clip, Timascus backspacer, Timascus pivot, maybe an inlay. I don't consider that custom. I consider that bling if you want to put on a knife, but you can make the same knife without that. So to me, that's kind of, if you want to fancy up your knife, you don't. Because every one of these makers can do that. Princeton, Trevor Berger, Utzler, Holt Blade Works, HMC, SPK, Oz. Every one of these guys can fancy up their knives like crazy, but just solid, well, classic designs that are going to make you a top three Holy Trinity knife. I would have to say, for me, it has to be absolute execution of quality, the execution of the quality of the knife that goes into action, the finishes, all the details. There's a lot of great custom knife makers, but there's little finishes that they don't get. So, you know, when I think of those things, I always think of folks like Skiff, yeah, Skiff, absolutely. But he's almost more custom to me, though he is mid-tech. He just doesn't make enough to be what I would consider in the mid-tech knife that everyone should, that's accessible to everybody. He is cool. A lot of us have had one or own one, but he's really not accessible to everybody. The ones that are accessible to everyone are the ones that are, you know, $500 to maybe $800. You know what I mean? That's a good point. I think that's fair too. I think that longevity, customer service, who sells out, high quality. So I think if we did, like I have, you know, I have my category. I have budget, super budget, standard, high end, and then custom mid-tech. So $0 to $50, $50 to $100, $100 to $300, $300 to $600, and anything over $600. I have debated whether I should have a top tier. I don't know what I want to call it yet. I don't know if it's not mid-tech, it's not custom, but it would be top tier or highest tier knives. And I to be fair, it'd probably be a knife that's over $1,000 or something, right? So, or close to it. Oh yeah. The duck is great. I like the duck, to be fair. And I've seen it and it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. But my absolute favorite dragon scale milling was the one grail that I really pursued and I thought I'd never get, but it's this one right here. The Proteon, I think Prince and Wong makes the best dragon scales of any knife. Personal opinion, free to disagree. But these are my absolute favorite dragon scales I've seen out there as far as texture and details. I would love to get a dragon scale duckling, 100%. But I think the Proteon with the dragon scales is probably the nicest ones I've seen out there to date. Because some of these makers might actually be too new. No longevity. We don't know if they're going to be around like the original Holy Trinity. Yeah. So Chris Reeve Knives, he's been around. Hinder has been around. And Strider. But to me, I would never consider Strider in my Holy Trinity. Strider is not even a thought. Not even a passing thought for the Holy Trinity. Chris Reeve, I can see that. I love my large Sebenza. I think it's a fantastically, perfectly executed knife. Hinder has consideration. I think it's a great made knife. I like it. It's not, I've owned several Hinders. Actually, I've owned 4 Hinders now. But it's never stayed in my collection. It's not, I'm not a super fan of them. There's not one I bought and I felt like I really needed one to stay in my collection. So I think Strider's I've never wanted to own a Strider. I've never wanted to review a Strider, honestly. If someone offered to me to review it, I would. But I've never actively sought out to review one or look at one. I've been to Blade shows where I saw his booth. I didn't even want to go over and look at him. I'm just being honest. Not trying to be disrespectful. I handle a Strider way early. I was at a Pew Pew show, and that's the first time I ran into a McNeese when they had the 3.0 Mac 2s. And the guy who's selling had the 3.0 Mac 2, and he also had a Strider. I handled a Strider, did not care for it. Immediately was like, I don't like that knife at all, ever. Ever since then, every time I touched the Strider, didn't like it. Never liked it. So I felt it never changed. But the McNeese, that was something crazy. And see, Cat Scratch, that's where we completely differ. You love Strider. I absolutely would not. If I was in a room and there was 10 knives and 9 were Strider and 1 was anything else, I'd get whatever the one, anything else. And if we, between you and I, and let's say we had to split it up, I'd give you all 9 Striders and I'd take the 1 knife. You would be super happy and I'd be happy with my 1. But that's okay. I didn't see his Warney version. All I can tell you, the best Warney that came out this year, the Protean Warney. Oh man. Now his Tonto is pretty cool too, but the Warney is the best. The Tonto's neat, but the Warney is my absolute favorite. This was the knife. When I saw the Warney and Dragon Scales for over a year, when I saw this at Blade Show Atlanta or Blade Show Texas in 2024, all in 2025, I was wanting to get one of these. I was even looking at the secondary market. And when I at Blade Show was able to buy one directly from him, man, that made my entire Blade Show visit. The Tonto is cool. But if I had a choice between giving this up and getting a Tonto, I wouldn't want it. If I had a choice of getting the second Tonto and getting something else, I'd probably get something else. I'm super happy with this. I'm very content. I'm not a person to collect more than 1 knife just because it has something cool or different. If it's a completely different knife, yes. One exception, Spyderco's, because I get to mod the snot out of them. But that's the joy to me of Spyderco's. Right? I love doing that. Just like I would love to get the nature, whatever scales that are this, like this clip where they're all polished and look super fancy. I would love to get that version of the Lamia. Yes. But this Lamia makes me super happy. I'm super pleased with this. I don't have a need to get another one. Even if I had that chance, I would be happy. I'm happy with this. But that's me. And Cat Scratch, that's funny because I love the SBK and the Oz, but you love the Strider. But you know what? That's why there's different knife makers. You're happy with what you buy, and I'm happy with what I buy. But you know what? I respect you for what you buy. I hope you respect me for what I buy. I mean, I can't tell you that Strider's a piece of crap you're buying. It's not. It's just not my aesthetic. Right? It's just not my aesthetic. Now, some people hate Medford for many reasons, but some of the Medfords are good knives. I'm not going to tell you I have, I'm not going to go off on someone just because I may not agree with how they handle themselves or say or what. Is it a good knife? Now, there's some Medfords I don't care for at all. I do not like big old chunks of steel that are just ridiculous. But some of the Medfords are really, really good. Yeah, I like brown knives. Oh, love those. I think they're great. I mean, that Kunwu that's a great buy. That's a good budget knife. I think that's a great user knife. I'd be happy to carry that around and beat it up and use it for whatever. I mean, for $225, that's a user knife. That's a great knife. I have a few. I mean, like my Andrew Demko 8020S. This is a hard use knife. Now, granted, this version's probably a little expensive for hard use, but I use it hard use. I'll go out and cut boxes and trees and branches with it, just like I did with my original 8020.5. Now, this is, granted, this is probably about $700-800 knife now, but still, it's fine. I do the same with my McNees. My McNees are hard use knives. I've heard about it. I've seen people talk about it. I haven't handled it, so I don't know. I would have to handle it to get a feel for it. Yeah. I mean, Striders are great for hard use. I mean, but to me, McNees are great for hard use, but they're great for fidgeting. And to me, I can't separate the two. A fixed blade, yes. But when I have a folding knife, there's certain things I need for it to do. The Strix looks really cool. The Sparrow Strix. Oh yeah, I hear they might be going out. I hear, and then at some point might be up for sale. I mean, at the like BladeBinge has them on, soon to be available. The Slim MIDI. Yeah, the Slim MIDI is pretty fantastic. Everyone talks about it. I do like the two Medfords that I reviewed. The TFF 10 or what it was, and then the other one. But those are two really cool knives. Those would be the ones I'd buy. There's one I'd buy more than the other, but it's, you know, it'd be, if I'm in the mood and focused on it and I find the right one, then that would be the case. So anyways, HDM, I mean, he's cool. I got one of these. Everyone talked about it. I did pick one up. I will tell you about like the Transient 3.2. It is the most expensive knife I carry around and I hard use as well. I like my Transient 3.2. I use the snot out of it. It is a user knife for me. But I didn't get it all blinged up. I didn't get Damascus steel or Damascus. I got it as a basic core knife. Now I did get I got the brown G10, but I'm getting that swapped out. So we'll see how that comes back. I'm pretty excited about that. It's still going to be the same knife. I'm going to be a hard user. It's not going to, it's just going to, a little different color in the scales, which I'm going to enjoy personally. A Shrike production, really? What's the Shrike production? Sparrow Knives? Oh, I don't think that's the same guy. I think I'm looking at the wrong guy. Sparrow. This one? Nope. Okay, I'm not finding the right Sparrow. There you go, Knife Company. There we are. So where's the Shrike? Is this the Shrike? No, that's a Finnair. Yeah. Huh. Don't know what I think about that one. Have to see more. That's interesting. I don't know. Does he have more pictures of it? Is this a Shrike? I'm trying to find more pictures of the Shrike. Is this a Shrike? I can't tell. The only picture I know that's officially a Shrike is this guy right here. Is this a Shrike? No, that's a Kaiser concept. So I only see one picture of the Shrike. This one right here. This is it. I want to see more of it. Don't know if I like it or not. Honestly, I need to see the clip, how pointy that is. I need to see the cutout in the back. Need to see how close that contact point is to this cutaway. I need to see what this looks like back here. I want to see how edgy the corners are around. Because I mean, honestly, I like Bober blades. If he could chamfer instead of 0.05 centimeter chamfers, and he changed it to 0.1 or 0.15 chamfers, I think I would love Bober blades. But he believes that 0.05 chamfering is enough, but they're just too darn sharp on the edges. I don't like that. And for that reason, I'll probably never buy, as nice as Bober blades look, I'll probably never buy one. It's kind of the reason why I didn't buy another NCC blades. I like Nick. I love the Ragnarok. I love those knives, but there's just some finishing touches that just I could not get past. And so it's just not a knife for my consideration. The only way I can get past it if I bought a plain titanium and I could fix it myself. And I've done that on a few custom knives. I did it on Javi Garcia's prototype number 2, the Nova. I bought his Nova prototype 2, and I customed the heck out of it. Didn't realize it was a prototype, so it's worth a lot more, but oh well. Made the other prototype that someone else got worth a lot more. Yeah, exactly, EDC-KO. It looks cool. It looks like it has significant potential. I was going to say sincere and significant, but trying to put the two words together didn't come out right. Looks like it has a lot of potential. You know what I mean? It really does, but I want to see more of it. It's a nice tease. If that's the goal of being a tease, mission accomplished. It's definitely a nice tease, so I hope to see more. Definitely interesting. Certainly interesting. There was a new, didn't the guy who made Strider, didn't they start a new company or work together and make some other knives somewhere else? They're USA made knives. Didn't the Strider, or at least the person who worked with Strider that helped design that, go somewhere else and make some other knives? Because I thought that's what I heard. And those knives that I saw, I thought, I like those. I agree. He needs he needs to get rid of the billboarding, but I mean, I reviewed one. I gave my honest thoughts on it. You know that. I'm for better or for worse. I probably will never get a sample from him to look at, because when I critiqued it pretty fairly. So I mean, I'm not going to ever apologize for that, but I do realize it probably ruins my future possibilities, but that's okay. Like, I like this. This is a beautiful one. This is the one I think Ryan has on order, similar one. This is the new, what do they call this one? This is what is the heck is this one? It's the Transient? No. What is it called? Come on, Rob. The Diplomat. I don't like the Tonto, but I like the look of it. But right here, these edges, they're too sharp for me. I can't deal with that. Not for the price that I'm wanting to pay. I can't deal. That Bober blades, if you could do it real small right here, I think that would look much nicer. It'd look really cool right there. But right there, it's too much. So you see his edges? They're so sharp. This right there is pointy. It's like a Chavez. So just to tell you, this is why I like it. I think it has potential, but I will never buy it because this is too sharp. I'd have to soften every one of these corners for me to want to carry it and own it. So now some people are going to love it and they're going to be perfectly fine with it. So that knife is for them. It just means I'll never own one. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I mean, it's beautiful design, but it's never been my collection. So you're saying I need to go further down for the drop point. That is a concept knife, so that's not it. Maybe this one? That's concept. That's a veneer. Maybe this one? Do we have pictures? Oh, we have pictures. Okay. I want to see the side. Let me see the side. Nope. Need to see an angle. Oh, I was hitting the control button. There we go. Is this one? No. That is a shrike. Do we have pictures? Give me the side. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, that's more hopeful. I like that. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. Okay, he's chamfered everything. Now I want to see the back, the clip. What's that clip? I want to see how sharp that clip is. That's the reason why I'll never own a giant mouse, is their lanyards. Their lanyards are, oh, tell me that's not a barrel thumb stud. Please. Please tell me that's not a barrel thumb stud. Oh, I don't like those thumb studs. Nope, that's it. Done. All the thumb studs, let me see if all the thumb studs are the same. If they are, oh, I like the fuller. I can do the fuller. No thumb studs. Yeah. The thumb studs I do not like. The thumb studs, no. No bueno. Oh, no, not good. Don't care for them at all. Pet peeves, if I need to do a pet peeves video. One of my pet peeves are barrel thumb studs. I absolutely despise barrel thumb studs. Or did I already do a pet peeves? I think I did. But I hate barrel thumb studs with a passion. I hate sharp edges that are not finished, chamfered, or rounded. I absolutely hate a lack of a cutaway to the lock bar. Absolutely hate that. I hate incredibly stiff lock bars that are with unreasonable access to disengage them. Those are just some of my pet peeves. Yeah, is that what you're saying? Dwayne, wasn't he one of the original designers of the Strider? All right, Knife Nut 69. Have a great evening. What time is? Oh, it's 1 a.m. It is late. It's later than I thought I was going to be. You guys had me. I thought I was going to be off at 11. Okay. All right. Let's see. Real quick. You said North Mountain to Dwayne Dwyer. Let's see. Do we have a picture of it? Oh, what is this? A Homone blade too. What's the steel? Oh, it's that SLD stainless. Okay. I don't like Homone personally. It's not my cup of tea. Do they all do Homone? Huh. That's interesting. It's interesting. It's different. Not my cup of tea. I still don't like it. No, not for me. Interesting. All right, guys. This has been fun. Appreciate it. Thank you for the late show here. I did go down. Hopefully, Knife Nut. Hopefully that was good. It's Senmai. No, I think it's Homone. Now you gotta make me go back. I think it was Homone. I'm gonna double check that. Yeah, it's a Homone Bowie. Yeah, it's not Senmai. It's Homone. In the Japanese STL, that's like 1095 blade. It's a high carbon steel, and you can only do a Homone with high carbon. I remember because Jonathan McNeese talked about it. No, it's a full Homone. That's a full Homone. That's not a Senmai. So, all right, guys, appreciate you all. You guys have a great evening. Merry Christmas. If I don't talk to you and see you on some of the other live streams, I hope you have a great holiday. If you celebrate Christmas, I do. So I'm going to say Merry Christmas. But if you celebrate Hanukkah, Happy Hanukkah. If you don't celebrate anything, I hope it's a great holiday, but I still wish you Merry Christmas. I hope you guys, if I don't see you to the new year, Happy New Year. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Before I leave, hold on a second. Let me do one thing real quick. I'm going to do this real quick. I want to do one thing super quick before you guys leave. If you already left, then, well, oh well. All right. Where are we? Come on. Load up. Here we go. Give me just a second. All right. That's my little Merry Christmas to you guys. 5 more gifted memberships for somebody who's not here. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys are all here who I gifted the membership to. You'll be eligible for the next members giveaway. So there you go. Thank you guys. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. If I don't see you by the new year, I hope you guys have a, again, nice holiday. Y'all take care and appreciate you guys. I really do. I really do. So, and thank you, every one of you guys out there for just being part of this whole last year. I mean, I can't believe we hit 10K. I wouldn't have been able without you guys. So I'm really grateful. A lot to reflect on, a lot to be grateful for. And you guys are a big part of it. So appreciate every one of you. Merry Christmas.